what's up, guys? Happy Saturday. Not usually on a Saturday, but had to change schedules for the day, for the weekend. Hope you are having a good day. Kieran, Amirian, Wallen, Requiem, Potato, thank you for that follow and welcome in. Hanaki, Ganu, Government Mule, JC, and what's up, guys? How y'all doing? Good to see ya. Why does this feel... It's okay. So yesterday we were playing Withering Waves, and I was complaining about I was like experiencing some controller drift on my controller, and I don't think my keyboard's working. Okay, hold on a second. I was getting some drift on my analog stick, but I was testing it in 14. It doesn't seem like it's there. However, hello? Oh man, come on. Hold on, I need to fix my keyboard. It doesn't seem like it's in 14, but with that being said, it doesn't quite say a lot because it feels stiffer on 14 in terms of the controller, so that's what I think it is, and I'm only realizing it now. I don't know how to potentially fix it, that's the only problem. I also don't know how to fix my keyboard right now, so that's kind of funny too. I have it plugged in. No, I was testing it out just to see if I was gonna get the drift in this game, but I didn't get the drift. I have it, but why doesn't this work? Hold on. It's a PlayStation 5 controller. Yeah, I have constant drift on my keyboard. That's right. What's up, Biff Tech? May not have a keyboard today. Try one more time. It says it's oh, I think I know why. Oh, wait. I know why. I think I know why. That's on me. I have to change the URL. And then I need to go like that. Nope, that didn't work either. What? It didn't save? Hello? Oh, because I didn't type it here. Okay, we're good. Whenever I... excuse me. Whenever I reset my router, it changes all of my network settings, and I have to change the freaking URLs all over the place, so I hadn't done that since I fixed up my connection. I have two keyboards in front of me. PS5s are notorious for drift. It's weird because I only noticed it like yesterday, or like, yeah, actually I think just yesterday. It was fine, like it was fine for like a year. I don't know, because I don't know if I've been abusing it or something. Or like JCN said, it's just more sensitive, because it isn't sensitive in 14. Like I will not see it on 14. I have to really try to move the analog stick to move the camera. So I don't see it here, but yeah, I don't want to like freaking get a new controller just for something that's simple. Like if I can fix it, I'd rather just like modify the thing or whatever. But there's an easy fix in DS4. You can set. Ooh, okay. Thank you, Kenner. I know DS4 is a thing. Maybe I'll download it. I haven't needed it. I just basically plug in my controller and then I'm good to go. Today with Dave says, hey, got to 180 earlier today, and right before the burst, got clipped by Trounce and killed just before the meteor phase. RIP! But started the meteor. Okay, well, damn, like, were you too far from Behemoth by chance, or just like an unlucky like tornado positioning? You can bait Trounce in certain directions so that you can give yourself a lot of space, but sometimes like shit happens. So like sometimes shit happens. But man, that sucks. Especially if it's right before the burst. Your mind is probably thinking about a lot of other things, so that's okay. But well, next time you probably won't die to it. But hey, congratulations on 180. Keep me posted. Y'all DD runners have so much patience. Oh, because I won't fix my controller. I had to get a new one because it got so bad. Damn. I hope it doesn't get bad. It's annoying. Like, it's annoying. It's the right analog stick, so the camera just like moves, but it only moves if I'm using the camera by itself. If I'm moving the character, it doesn't move the camera. It's really weird. I managed to clear all 3 deep dungeons thanks to the guides and general tips. Welcome to the club, Reiko, ×3. Let's go. Congratulations. Thanks for coming in and saying that. I hope you had a fantastic journey. And I don't know if you're going to try more jobs, but hell yeah. Really nice setup for controllers, even supports fancy triggers. Ooh. Yeah, I know DS4. See, I originally thought DS4 was something that I needed for the controller to work. But then ever since I just plugged my controller in and it just works, I haven't cared about pro kits. But of course, now in this instance, I may need to care, so... it was just too far away. I'd cleared it twice before. Gotcha. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, stuff happens. It's alright, man. At least you got there. And especially having downed it on Reaper, even though it's going to be different, confidence is going to be pretty high, so I wish you luck on that burst. I believe in you. I believe you could do it. Or if anything, do the prog situation and get like double runs. Get 2 attempts and then go there, but... Hey, Reiko, Wallen snipes all the new deep dungeon clear solo runners, so thank you for passing on by. Thank you for having fun with the content. May need for old games, some games. I don't play old games. That's not a problem. I don't play old games. So today, guys, we are doing a Palace of the Machinist. We're starting at 121. I'll show you the file so you can see it. Starting at 121, so it's a full run. We are going without sustaining potions, but there's an asterisk in the title, because I will need to use them on the bosses. There's no way we're clearing bosses without sustaining potions, but we are getting through floors without sustaining potions, so you'll see it off my bar. I probably will put it back on my bar for bosses, but I'll make sure it's off the bar each set of floors. This does create interesting scenarios. Like one of the biggest ones I can already point out. 2 biggest ones that I could point out that will kind of change the game plan is when we step into 181, because I could handle crawlers probably without strength, without steel, yes, without strength, yes, and I could handle frost dragons with strength and steel. Those are going to be out the window if I'm not running potions. Like there's no way I can confidently kill them. Maybe like a strength steel I can kill a crawler, but those things like that will start to happen because we're not running regen potions. So it creates a couple interesting strategy adjustments, but hopefully might be good for those maybe still going for their Machinist clear. It might give you some different looks at how to maybe either mitigate your potion usage or just how to handle certain enemies with survival, kiting, so on and so forth. So that is what our plan is today. My PB here is 198, so hoping to get pretty far today. I'll hop on in, and then we'll continue the conversation. Let's go. I play 14, both on PS5 and PC. The same controller never feels right on PC, and screwing with for years, I never got it to feel right. Well, for me right now, Barman, I just want to fix that drift. Like, I don't care about anything else, it's just the drift. If I can just shut that off, I'm good. And, like, if it doesn't drift on 14, maybe it'll be, like, an easy fix, I don't know. But I haven't looked at the program at all, so... the answer to what can I pull in Machinist? A little bit more, like, tighter, because, like, I can take risks. Like, I could handle an Anzu. I've handled an Anzu without steel, but with strength on. But that's also another situation where, like, I would prefer not to do that today, because I don't have enough healing for that. Like, I could weave in, like, Tactician and Second Wind and Hyper Potion, and I don't think it's gonna be enough, you know? Like anything with a luring trap could be very dangerous now. Even though I could have handled it usually, but anything with a luring trap can be pretty bad. Also, like, if I hit a trap here or something that... A lot of times I like to play safe when I'm going through rooms, and I would like to, like, pop a potion going traversing, so if we get a bad trap, it can be okay, but we don't have that luxury right now. I hope you guys have had are having a wonderful weekend. Usually I catch you guys on the end of the weekend, not the beginning of the weekend or the middle of it. The reason why we're streaming today is because I got a family dinner tomorrow, and I probably could actually get back home in time for stream tomorrow. It's just one of those things where we are going a little bit far, and I don't want to feel rushed. I don't want to, like, look at the clock, feel like, you know, I hope dessert comes. So I figured I'd just swap it this weekend. and we'll be back on Sunday next weekend. So that's the gist of why we're here today. Don't rush family time. I mean, I can't, but okay. Sometimes I kind of would like to, not gonna lie, depending on what the family event is. But in this case, it is one of the ones that I don't want to rush. So yeah, we're doing it. I'm handling it that way. And that's why. That's why. And also, I'm a little curious to see how the Saturday night goes. I don't typically stream Saturday night. And I'd be interested to see who pops in, if you guys like the time. I had been saying kind of like in the past few days, like don't expect this to be a regular thing, but I'm still observing how things go. Like for instance, I really like the Monday schedule, the Monday EU schedule. That's been a great time slot. Honestly, if I could do that time slot more, I would try to sneak in another, but it doesn't work out at the moment. But it's been a really nice time slot, so I'm always observing. Yo, what up, Tridav? Now I got something I had to have on. While you suffer the climb, I got you today, Tridav. I was advertising you, was it yesterday? Yeah, I think yesterday. Because we had, there was someone who was inquiring about the game. They came in when I was playing Withering Waves, and they're like, oh, I thought you'd be playing Final Fantasy. And I'm like, nah, I do other games occasionally. And he's like, oh, well, I wanted to hop onto Final Fantasy and wasn't sure if I want to spend the money. And I'm like, oh, there's a free trial, did the whole thing. But then I'm like, we got this community member, Tridav, who's been playing this game for like freaking hundreds of hours doing Deep Dungeon. He still doesn't pay for the game. So you can definitely enjoy the game without paying for it yet. There's a lot of content you could do without being worried about what you're gonna pay for the game, so yeah, no, it's great. I think some people, especially like the newer people who maybe are not, like who haven't looked at 14 or who might be on the cusp of trying the game out, they don't, I legitimately think, even though it's such a meme for the free trial, I don't think they know about the free trial and what you can do on the free trial. And it's a very impressive free trial, especially when you're looking for like, wanting to get your money's worth out of the game. God, do you get your money's worth out of the game? And yeah, I mean, there's two different like, can I not get this friggin'? Okay. There's like two different trains of thought, right? I mean, you look like, for myself and maybe like the old parts of the game, some people are probably complaining, oh, there's not enough content, I wish there was more content. But it's a completely different animal when you're talking to like a new person hopping into the game. You have way too much things to do, and by the time you catch up, you're probably gonna be like, it's gonna take you months to catch up, which is a good thing. Hey, what up, Cog? I was hanging in Cog's stream. He didn't know that, but I was hanging in Cog's stream today while he was trying out the endgame stuff. You got close, man. I think you're still a little closer than I am. I got within about 15 seconds of Tower 3. Why did my thing look? I got within 15 seconds of like Tower 3, so I was close. Don't tell me my PC needs a break. Hold on, give me a second. I have nothing on, so it shouldn't have picked up. See if it. Oh, rip! You're close. I think it's just grinding it out. I feel like I'm at a wall at the moment, but I can get there. It's just I just need a little bit of more power, like either upgrading my echoes or upgrading my skill stuff, and we'll be there. Because I did it like a couple times in a row, and I was hitting like a consistent time. Like maybe I could have gotten better, but I wasn't seeing any significant change. So I just need more powers. I just need more power and we're good. I was happy to do the first one. The first one took me a little bit, and the first one was so much fun because it basically came down to me getting better at the fight. Like once I executed the fight better, I had a lot of success. Like I shaved like a whole like 90 seconds off of it. It was awesome. It was a very satisfying thing. With the other tower, I mean there is execution, but it's more about like execution of your team than I feel like managing the fight. That's what I felt like. I don't want to go through this room yet. Let me kill this first. I'm still have half the Stormblood MSP to go. Dang, dude. Yeah, you're... I would love trying to have... If there ever becomes a time that you do, like, you know, subscribe to the game finally, assuming that even happens, I would love to see, like, a playtime right before you subscribe and put money down. Be like, this is how much time I got into this game before I decided to pay it. Like, that would be, like, a sick thing to see. Polite, what are you? Ugh. Okay. Oh, Lust, nice. My last held on high, I didn't get a landmine, so I felt cheated. I should, like, I don't know how I phrase it when I put the videos out, but I feel bad in all 3 deep dungeons when I get someone to come back to like, man, I didn't see landmines on like 2 of those floors. I'm like, shit, well, I mean, it happens, but it's like, it's more rare than some other occurrences in the game. Come here, Dulahan. I mean, never gonna happen. Not much interest in Beyond Deep Dungeon. That's fair. I wonder if, like, I guess maybe that also implies like maybe you're not as interested in EO, because you probably have to wait like 4 years for them to like have Endwalker free or something, right? But I wonder if like they do well in the next Deep Dungeon. If it entices you to be like, I want to get to that point. But that's fair. I still think it's amazing though. Oh, this is flighted, right? By the way, I had overheard this. It was posted in my Discord, and I know when I was watching some other Deep Dungeon runners, Lava Button had pointed this out, but if you guys look at the Dawn Trailer teaser website, it actually just explicitly, I mean, in English and I think in French, it explicitly says New Deep Dungeon. I think in JP, it still says New Plans for Deep Dungeon. So take that as you will. I had remember seeing a teaser. Oh no, it was when I was pre-ordering. When I was pre-ordering Dawn Trail, in the little blurb, like advertising what's gonna come in the expansion, it did say New Plans for Deep Dungeon there. But on the website it says New Deep Dungeon. New Deep Dungeon scares you? Wait, why does it scare you? Shouldn't that excite you? Unless you're like hoping it isn't Eureka Orthos 2.0. Which I'm not hoping for. You said New Deep Dungeon on the... If it was translated, I must have missed it. But, everything I heard of anything mentioned of Deep Dungeon was always new plans. Every time they threw up the keynote, it was always new plans. But in the English translation, it says New Deep Dungeon. So take that as you will. Said to me that they may try to change something. Like a... Yes, well... If there's one thing that probably is happening, and because there is a source to this, and I don't have the source, but I've read this, and like, if you really want me to bring it up, I could try to find it. But in a Famitsu article in 6.3, they asked Yoshi P about the save files. The save files, how like, oh, you know, there's only 2, and you know, is there any plans to do anything about that? And the gist of the answer was that they couldn't do it yet, but they did plan it for future Deep Dungeon. So you might actually see more save files next expansion, which to me sounds like it lines up with the upgrade to the game, you know? Maybe they're allotting more data and everything to the game so they can do something to that, because they said it was a whole thing on server side and whatnot. So that might be one thing, but of course I don't think that's enough to umbrella under new plans, right? I'm sure there's going to be more stuff, but which would suck for you. I think, okay, here's a thought. Here's a thought that I'm gonna have, and maybe you guys can have the same thought and we could discuss it over the expansion. I'm gonna throw a question to you first, and then bring it back to my thought. Do you guys feel that EO was very on par with how the battle design was for this expansion? Because I think so. I mean, I didn't do Savage, I didn't do Ultimate, but it seems like, you know, it was on par with the type of battles and dungeons and whatnot that you saw in this entire expansion. So with that being said, maybe like when we see how the dungeon bosses are in Dawntrail, how the raid is in Dawntrail, maybe the Ultimate, maybe that might give you a look into how you know, what we might expect for the Deep Dungeon, potentially. Unless they really just have a different team that has nothing to do with the current battle team, and then they just make something completely different. You know, so that could be a hint, I don't know. I like to think that... Oh man, I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but I really hope they lean so hard on roguelite this time around. You know, like if they make it so roguelite that it's so replayable that we'll just have something special. I disagree with Savage. Is much different from EO. Okay, Nameless Cat. Okay. In execution, I would prefer a new D dungeon to not be like any of the first three. Same. That's what I feel like too. Thanks, Everin. I hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, Nameless Cat. I don't know. I don't know how EO compares to the rest of the game. And if that's the case, then maybe you can't take hints from the next expansion, which is fair. I know the common commentary of EO was that it was the Raiders' Deep Dungeon, if you will. It was like regular dungeons. Okay. Savage is much different than any content, to be fair. PoTD has the most prestige among all Deep Dungeons, and most fun, replayable one is F1 on High. That checks out. That completely checks out. What is going on? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I know watching, streamers do Deep Dungeon, Nameless Cat, especially, like, between the three and, you know, people progging it. I know there's a couple that are progging it as we speak. PoTD is the one that gets people the most emotional, easily. The most emotional, the most excited for the clear. And, like, not to say they're not excited for Heaven on High and EO, but there definitely is, like, this feeling of the marathon or the challenge that PoTD brings to the table that the other two aren't matching. And it's not to say that's a bad thing. I think you do want the difference in terms of how you execute things, but... You know, I think PoTD still stands as the one that's most celebrated and most treasured as the victory. Couldn't say. Didn't notice anything different from when I did Dungeons. And I practically rushed from Shadowbring from Stormblood to EW in like a month. Okay. Because it's a longer than you get the hangers. That's such a good formula for something memorable. I agree, yeah. And I think kind of another way to translate what you're saying, Nameless Cat, it's the interesting situation where PoTD, for all intents and purposes, was not designed for solo, right? It was content for a 4-man light party, and then they're like, oh, let's just toss in this idea to solo it. That's like the short and simple. I think that's really how they approached it. But then Heaven on High became the first Deep Dungeon where they injected some quality of life. It really felt like they tried to make it more approachable for solo. And then we can argue that Eureka Orthos is really catered to solo, especially with some of the inner details of how the run goes and the RNG of certain drops and everything. So it makes it very interesting to look at it in that perspective, right? Maybe they should go back to constructing a Deep Dungeon that is meant for 4, like construct a criterion. Construct a criterion that you can just happen to go in by yourself, you know? Like, well, maybe you can solo it. We don't know. And maybe that will bring back the charm to it. Maybe the prestige that Palace of Dead brought to the table, you know. But man, it was a really exciting time when the jobs were starting to get conquered in Palace of the Dead for the first time. The strategies that were getting developed and everything, and just the fact that people are doing it, started to, you know, put belief into it being possible, you know, and that's how you started seeing the jobs start to get conquered. But no, it's just, I don't know. I guess I'm just like getting into stream of consciousness now. But I think it would be interesting to kind of get back into a much more difficult deep dungeon. I'm at floor set 141 to 150 for the first time. I'm always on the edge of my seat. Yeah, because that's the first one where things are gonna get really tricky. Yeah, for sure. And the caves are still ass too. PoTD has the highest stakes. Yep. Oh. Still have steel on. One mistake and you're out of 15 hours. Yep. Such a slog in a marathon to get the highest scores. I want that content. Content for 4 players, and they have to tune it so you can barely solo it. You make it feel like the generic deep dungeon made to be soloable, which is too much. We then need to ask the question, why Heaven on High is so different if they're both meant to be soloable? Well, the thing that you guys have pointed out there, and I'm just gonna bring it up as a topic. You know, you're all mentioning, oh, the fact that you lose a run in 15 hours, the fact that it has so many floors, but is that do you think that's the only reason why Palace of the Dead stands tall? I mean, obviously Behemoth, Godfather, the way the floors are, yes, we can say that, but what if Heaven on High ended up being 200? And all you did was just add the 100 floors. Like, would that give the same effect? Or does it also come down to what you're dealing with in terms of bosses? Like, what if Excalibur was the 190 boss in Heaven on High with very similar mechanics? Like, would you feel that pressure like Godfather gives you? Or would you need something more difficult? I mean, like, people mess up Excalibur all the time. Even when you've done it a couple times, you know? Brain slips. Maybe a little nervous. Oh, that's nice. Everyone wants things to be more difficult that are part of the community doing things solo, but at the end of the day, the business model would say it's much better to make things more achievable if it already doesn't have a huge player base involved as it is. That's why I feel like the next one's closer to EO than PoTD. That's the business model, but here's a counterpoint though, Cog. You already did it once. Do you need to do it again? Like, what if EO was their business model plan to get more people to do it? But now you've got them in on doing it. You have variants of popular places that are engaging in deep dungeon. Do you want to do the same formula? Or do you want to actually up it a little bit more, you know? I don't know the answer to that question. I'm just, you know, shooting a thought out there. Not really. I want a mix of all the time hard bosses in the end, and mix with 191 plus much being actually challenging. Thanks for the happy Mandolin. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub at 5 months. I really appreciate that. Rafua, first thing I think so. Heaven on High 200 floors with Heaven on High RNG hard pass. Okay, you say hard pass, and I'm like, I'm good. I'm gonna do it. I just don't want to do 1 to 30. It's such an awful slog. They gotta fix that. Yeah. Imagine you did. Okay, imagine you did. Hold on. Let me take that back. A lot of people complain about 1 to 50 Palace of the Dead because it's a slog. Can you imagine if 1 to 30 Eureka Orthos was injected into Palace of the Dead? Hey, how many people are gonna do Palace now? I think the biggest aspect is to practice, aka get back to prog point. You need to get all the way back there. Yeah, that's true. The marathon way. That's true. It also depends on who we're talking. These dungeons should be made for. From one-time clear EO is amazing, but replayability is actually awful. Yeah. Not saying the same, I'm just saying it will be closer to EO than PoTD in my opinion. Depending on who you ask, the chunk of people that replay it. See, also, Cog, one thing to also throw into what you had mentioned about the business model and whatnot. The thing I'll always love to point out, when the WoW creators came over to 14 for that short stint, what is the content that a lot of them were actually like pretty excited to try out and do, and almost got it very popularized. It was specifically Palace of the Dead. It wasn't Heaven on High. Like I don't even think they mentioned Heaven on High. They wanted the hardest challenge, and they went to Palace of the Dead. And so, you know, it yes, would you want more of the populace to like enter into Deep Dungeon? Yeah, probably. But that would also assume that you're suggesting Deep Dungeon needed people to hop into, right? I think a comparison to that would be like PvP. PvP was in dire situation. Like, they really wanted PvP to, like, work. So they completely overhauled the system, created Crystal Conflict, changed the entire thing, whether you didn't need certain roles, blah, blah, blah. That needed a change, because it was people weren't doing the content. But I think with Deep Dungeon, it's hard to say. Like, do they feel the need for people to do Deep Dungeon, and do they feel there is a lack of people doing it? Granted, the community is extremely small. However, I never really thought of it as needing people. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't need an injection of the population to be worthy of, I don't know, something. So yeah, you have the business model, so on and so forth. It's just, it's curious to see what their goals are going to be and to how they construct the Deep Dungeon. I mean, honestly, you should be. I feel like you should be designing games just because they're fun and just because you think it'll be a blast, not because you need more people doing it. I mean, yes, that's a good thing for making money, but I don't know. I don't know, man. What's up, Willow and Shawby? How you doing? I wonder how popular EO is outside of the Deep Dungeon community. Only thing I ever heard a popular streamer say about EO was that it was another leveling zone. Did they clear it? Because a lot of times, that's usually the comment of like Palace and everything, is that when they say it's another leveling zone, they never actually cleared it. Which is, it's fair, but how's your week been? Good. Did a lot of anime waifu, which is great. The game's great. I'm getting closer and closer into maintenance mode for that game, which I'm kind of excited about. Well, excited and maybe not so excited, but yeah. It's been a good game. I've been having a blast. I've been busy with that, like, literally all week. Oh, they asked for the hardest content, people answered PoTD. Just hoping we get better rewards the next... Yeah. Well, I think, Refu, I think that's a game-wide situation, not a Deep Dungeon issue, you know what I mean? I think the lack of rewards in Deep Dungeon is just how the expansion did things, and they had said that they're going to make the rewards better, so you'd want to think that also will carry into Deep Dungeon. At least that's what I'd like to think. I'm gonna kill you. Maybe it's a bit selfish for me, but I will stand by my point that Deep Dungeon should be made for people who play Deep Dungeon more than once. I think I'm with you, and yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know the right answer, but I do want to come into this content having something to show you that's pretty badass. I posted, you know, it was very interesting posting the Dragoon clip that I had on Twitter, where we just did a backflip to avoid aggro. And it was very interesting to see the commentary on that, on the Twitter post. You know, people that I don't know, like, these are like random people that are on the internet, but like, a lot of people just seem to have a lot of respect for Deep Dungeon runners, you know, like it's like, the general consensus I saw from the commentary was just like, wow, these guys are just out of their minds, but they respect them, right? There are people who are amazed by the thing, there are people, like, who just give a lot of respect to the Deep Dungeon soloers, so it's like, they know. I think in the grander scale of things, the grander community outside of the Deep Dungeon community, people know of the Deep Dungeon soloers, right? It's just whether or not they want to engage in the content, it's up to them. But again, from like the business standpoint, are you really looking for them to hop into the content, or like, you know, is it just something that maybe at some point they'll get to? Like, Deep Dungeon has always been also historically that one content that people just happen to get into because they need achievements, or that they ran out of things to do. Like now, you know? Like, people are hopping in, and maybe not as much as I've seen before, but people hop into this content because, oh, it's part of the achievements. Okay, I need the achievement hunt. Well, there's the solo title. Guess I'll go try it. That's usually how you get people ending up here. And then they get stuck here for like, what, weeks? But I mean, it's cool. Most people are using Boja Zadnar to level to 90 now. Well, they should be. I would be shocked if someone uses EO to level, because the thing's boring as hell. I'm just giving counterpoints. It really depends on what they're trying to get out of deep dungeons when releasing them. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I just don't want them progressing back to the PoTD models, but I also don't want them rewashing EO. No, I think they should go hard on roguelite. Like, that's what they should do, in my opinion. Super hard on roguelite, make it mega repeatable. Think outside the box. I don't think they played with the party, got pretty high, and actually liked it, but never went to EO again. Deep Dungeon Runners are like wizards for people who don't play the game. Yeah, they are like wizards. Yeah, we are wizards. Like, people were like, people on the Twitter post, people like, look, Dragoon's really good, or like, just like praising the mechanics. And me, it's just like, no, I mean, I just do that all the time. But I mean, you're used to it, right? We're used to it. But to the outside person, it's probably some of like the most amazing things they see because they haven't seen it before. I think that's more what it is, right? I think the real win would be designing Deep Dungeon in a way, people want to clear it more than once, without being mentally deranged like us. I think that's fair. I wanna go back to that one in a bit. Let me catch up in chat. I'd hope so, but personally, I don't think the EO weapons left anything to be desired, especially compared to the Kino weapons. Imagine ultimate clearing. I agree. I didn't really like the weapons that much. They were pretty good, but I mean, you know, yeah. Hey, going on gently. Thanks for giving the sub to It's Grimmy. Cheers, dude. What's up, Gavindale? But you have to clear EO and Heaven on High 4 times for the mount. But Gavindale, that's true. But is the reward like desirable enough for you to actually do that, right? And I don't think is there an achievement like associated with doing it 4 times, or is it just the mount? I think that doesn't help, right? It's a blue it's a blue cat, it has armor. If I could remove the armor, then I'm good. The funny thing about learning Deep Dungeon is that it gives you the knowledge of how mob AI behavior works and aggro works. That's how you know how to backflip. Exactly. You don't use that knowledge anywhere else in the game, maybe except like Eureka, Boja, or something. And I think it's funny because I think people understand that mechanically. Like, they understand that that's a thing in like MMOs and whatnot, but you don't have to execute it in most of the game in 14. And Walker weapon design in general, I found to be more or less hit, more miss. I do like the relics though. I'm a fan of the relics, but it's only because it's blue. That's the only reason I like the relics. Multiple clears, but in general, not by doing it solo. This reminded me that I've never bothered to get the EO mount. It's okay, I don't have it either. Senka, I don't have it either. I can just go pick it up and I just haven't done it yet. But like EO Man has generic compared to dude, there is some back-end Final Fantasy things that like I wish they would do something about. Achievements, Mogmail, well they kind of changed Mogmail. Achievements, Mogmail, friends list, they're doing the blacklist. The blacklist is changing. And mount music. Like mount music. I would like to think they I don't know, I'm not a designer, I'm not a coder. But in my little simple brain, I feel like is it that hard to put like either an MP3 player or like something just better than generic music? You know what I'm saying? Is the jump distance the same as Reaper's teleport? Okay, you just said a bunch of things all at once, and I need to respond to every single one of them, Ganu, even though you may not realize what you just said. So, backflips have a different registration of your position, and generally it doesn't work on a landmine. Unless you're like really far. Oh no, I don't think it works, period. So like displacement doesn't work, Samurai's thing doesn't work, so on and so forth. It just doesn't work. A forward gap closer does work, but you need a minimum of 20 yalms. Backflip is 15 yalms, Sakuchi is 20 yalms, and that's why Sakuchi Ninja can do it. You need a minimum of 20, so... But yeah, you can't backflip past the landmine. I've tried multiple times. Unless it's a situation like Reaper. Reaper's dash, by the way, is 15 yalms. And I've said I could never do it. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, it's just I could never do it. Someone in our Discord posted them doing it in PoTD, and I'm like, great, I know you can, and I hate the fact that I can't, but yeah, I know it's possible. But back flipping, I think, is a different animal. The reason why, like, I think Reaper's portal, the purple portal, the 90 portal works, is because it's 30 alms, and it's considered a gap closer, not a jump back. Oh, where'd the boss? Wait, do I want... Oh. I mean, that was actually really good boss music, though, but... I can use my potions here, because we're on the boss. There's no way I killed this boss without potions, by the way. Back in the day, we're talking like way back in the day, before sustaining potions existed, this was the hard stop for DPS. You could not pass this boss on DPS at all. It was impossible, because this thing just did way too much damage. And no matter what you had, you could not heal through this boss. Even with Strength and Steel and Lusting. Mandatory. Oh, you posted again. Yeah. Oh, that's right, you posted it. Yeah, I mean, it's just something I can't do. Reaper never works for me either. I've literally copied the setup Posty used when he said it was consistent, like 4 steps away. It was like assumed that, yeah. I just want to say, Susspot took my brain places he didn't mean to. What if I did mean it to take places, you know? What if I did? That's right. This is all floors except bosses, because the bosses are not going to happen without potions. I could do 150 without potions. That's a spicy fight, but not this fight. This fight's not going to happen. So I wanted to go back to what Willow said earlier. Where is it? Wait, what was it that I wanted to go back to? Oh, yeah. Any reward for clearing on multiple jobs would be a good start. He also said, Deep Dungeon is want people to clear it once more than... Yeah. I mean, the idea of, like, adding the rewards into the game to incentivize doing it more than once... I mean, they've acknowledged the fact that, like, people have Omni clears in Deep Dungeon, but then, you know, maybe they'll do something to that effect, right? Like, okay, here's an interesting thought, right? If they made EO to be more approachable by solo gamers to clear, do you think they thought about the idea that someone would actually do it more than once? Or did they think that a vast majority would only clear it the one time? And probably it's the latter. But, you know, if they tried to cater it to being soloed, I mean, and it had been soloed by all jobs in the other 2 Deep Dungeons, do you wonder how they want to kind of organize that type of reward system or achievements or whatever it might be, right? It does seem super neat to watch learning how to handle... yes, no item floors? I mean, essentially you're on no item floors, like, permanently. That's almost the challenge. Park that in the middle? Seriously? Oh, I did. Neat. Not that it really matters. Unfortunately, bosses have unavoidable AoE and small room that you can kite for. Yeah, I can only kite so far. I mean, they also track you down pretty well, so... Okay, first boss done. At least EO is made this way... it's hard from the start. Yeah, but like, if you make it hard from the start, wouldn't it be harder to get into the content? It's a permanent no one, pretty much. But hyper potions are going to be very useful. So, dear me. Okay, let's wait. Hold on. Pause the music. Pause it.
Hey Angelus, after giving up on Necromancer last year after dying to 180 multiple times, I decided to come back and was able to beat 180 after couple tries and got my PB to 189. Then a run later I finally cleared. Thanks for all your guide.
Aw, so you didn't want to say my name, Rip. Welcome to the club! Yo, that is such a great story. Thank you for typing all that, and thank you for letting the TTS do it. What a story, you know? You took a long break, you got demoralized, you figured let's do it again, you ran it back again, and here you are, Necromancer. Congratulations, Gourmet. Hell yeah, dude! Proud of you, man. That, you know what, Gourmet? That sounds exactly, almost exactly like my journey through Necromancer. That I got stuck in 181, and this was, of course, back in the day. No guides, no nothing, nothing to reference. We were just figuring it out. I got stuck in 181, like, so long, and I essentially gave up too. I stopped for like almost a year, year and a half. And the reason why I stopped is because PvP was starting to be a little bit more important in terms of what I wanted to do in the game, and I couldn't do both, so I decided to do PvP. So I took almost like a year break. We then cleared Heaven on High, and then a couple months after that, I returned back to Palace of the Dead finally, and we went. I cleared in like 5 attempts, and it was consistent. I still remember it was 188, 189, 190, 190 clear. That was my prog. Just boom, boom, boom. That was on Red Mage too, but yeah, it just clicked. It's just maybe the information just marinated more, and you figured it out better and everything. But congratulations, welcome to the club. Trust Snowy just got your Necromancer title this week. Your odds are super helpful getting me there. Thank you, and I love challenges like this. We love challenges like this too, Trusty Snowy, and welcome to the club as well. You are number 3 to say that today. Yeah, I mean, we're all hoping for more challenges like this. I think this is definitely the most unique type of challenge in the game, and you know, we kind of had a whole discussion in this set about kind of what we'd like to see, what we might see, what we, you know, what Square Next wants to maybe go for when it comes to a new deep dungeon, but hoping for the best, and I'll definitely tackle it no matter what iteration it is. The only difference is how many people will be interested in it, and how much drama or non-drama we get to talk about for the next couple of years. That's basically the gist of things. DD has his aura around him that it's hard. Also, Deep Dungeon has a factor that you need a ton of time to complete it. I think more people won't try Deep Dungeon because it's so time consuming, not hard. Maybe. Let me get back to that though, because aggro types don't matter outside, says Gavin Dell. Oh, I'm so late in that comment. I apologize. What's up, Joni? Interesting challenge you got today. Will be interesting to see how far you go. Thanks, Joni. Yeah, I'm interested to see too. My PB is 189, 198. I'm sorry, 198 is my PB. So I hope to beat the PB. That was exactly like my journey. Stuck in 180, took a break, came back, and breezed to Behemoth. Sometimes it'd be like that. El Goblina. I'm the kind of gamer. This was back in my Counter-Strike days. I would play like a god in Counter-Strike for like 2 days, and then it's like I forgot how to play for like the next 5 days. And then I get so frustrated, and then I stop playing the game for like 3 weeks, do something else, come back to Counter-Strike this was back in like college or something. And then I'm playing like a god again for like a day, and then I lose all my skill like the next day. Sometimes it just be like that you just you know, you just need the mental break, you know. Wow, thanks, Willow. Look at you, man. Being the awesome mod. What is the PB? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Answer that. I haven't gotten Necromancer yet, says Dave, but I got Aetherpool. Hey! You know, one step at a time. Now, going back to what Nameless said, Deep Dungeon has a factor that you need a ton of time to complete it. Most people won't try because it's time-consuming, not hard. It's an interesting thought, because, like, maybe also to some extent, depending on how you want to approach content, it could determine the intimidation factor. Like, for instance, I mean, I've seen people go through ultimates and take how many days and how many hours to get their first clear of an ultimate. Of course, that could vary depending on what your team is. I mean, if you go in with like 8 new people, it might take a while. But would you think, and this is more of a question, not really a you know, me proposing an answer or anything, but like, would you think 8 people who've never done Ultimate before, with guides, would clear faster or slower than someone doing a deep dungeon with guides? Like Palace of the Dead with guides, right? So if you look at it like maybe time factor wise, if they happen to be the same or mess, whatever it might be, like, you know, is it really that much of a difference? To me, I have no idea. I don't know how long that will take. I mean, I'm sure you could like, if you wanted an ultimate clear, depending on how you want to approach it, you could like, you know, find a team of 7 to carry you in and be done in like a day. I mean, I've heard of people in PF clearing in like 3 days on Uwu, from fresh, but the strategies are so well done that of course they're gonna do it. But I think maybe it's not so much time. To me, Nameless, I think time is irrelative, right? Especially if you're like a content creator to that extent. I think it's content, but I think it's more the solo aspect, purely the solo aspect. You know, that you're all on your own and doing something really hard. That could be intimidating. To me, I know there are some people who don't even like the solo aspect, so they're not even gonna do it. That I've heard before, that they have no interest in doing things by themselves. They'd rather do it with other people. Which to me, that saying that sentence gives me anxiety. It's like, wait. I need to do things with other people? Ugh. Let's do it myself. Me sitting here patiently with a message type waiting for the... You just ask, Willa. One of you guys were discussing Deep Dungeon Wards. It was a mock home event that got me to give it a shot. One just seems approachable, and then the run went all the way to Behemoth. Wow. bless Score Next for adding it in. They should do more of that. The difference in Ultimate Clear is 20 minutes, 1 floor, it's 1 hour, then you fail 7 hours, you need to start over again, Ultimate's still just 20 minutes. But it's a cumulative time, right? I mean, if you add in the amount of time you put in, then I don't know, maybe it adds up, maybe it doesn't, I don't know. But yeah, like the longer run, of course, is more heartbreaking. But if you kind of just add up the total time. I got into the dungeon because I heard it's challenging, like the content, played it multiple times. And I'm glad you liked it. Okay. Also, thanks for that follow, Zita. All right, let me hit an ad here. We usually do ads in between floors, so you don't miss too much action, especially in the middle. We will be very, very diligent on that, especially during early access, because I would prefer not ads to just kick in during a conversation. And yeah, I think that's just a better user experience. So thank you guys for watching. We'll hop right into the next set, BRB. All right, we'll do it. Oh, let me eat food. Hopefully I pick up a raising, because a raising was really comfy. I'll leave that song on. And just to kind of cap off the conversation, like, especially if some people came towards the end of the conversation, the reason why it even started was that I had mentioned that it was brought to my attention that on the teaser trailer site of Dawn Trail, it actually says new Deep Dungeon, not the new plans for Deep Dungeon. Although it is my understanding that in the JP website, it does still say new plans, but yeah. I mean, interpret it as you will. I don't think my opinion changes from what I think is going to happen, but got my scholar scores run up to 180. Are you gonna do it alongside me when I get to 180, Willow? Gonna go simultaneous running? We can go race? Something like that? I mean, yeah, this isn't Among Us. Among Us. Does anyone play that game anymore? I did not like that game. That game is a extrovert social game, and that is not up my alley. I mean, I tried it. The concept of it sounds great, just not for me. My dad, I'll stay awake. I mean, that's gonna be freaking late, though. Anti-social person does like multiplayer forced games. No. Not only multiplayer forced games. Multiplayer forced games where you have to, like, you know, converse and, like, strategize with like, you know, debating and like your words. Bro, Zevran, if you put me in a debate situation, man, I'm dead. I can't debate for the life of me. I don't know how you do in a debate, but I cannot debate. No way, man. My brain does not operate like that. I like to plan and then do the action. I don't like to think on the spot. So now I guess I can debate Deep Dungeon, but you just accuse people of being monsters and killers. But that's the thing, it's like I don't like accusing people of false information. That's what makes it hard for me. What if I math debate? What does that mean? Are you assuming I'm good at math? Are you making an assumption, Chloe? Ooh, seal. What's the first mob where you feel this run makes you steal where you wouldn't usually? The first mob that would make me steal that I wouldn't usually. Crawler. Probably a crawler. Gaslighting people to the innocent and mood killer smoothie. Yeah, no, yeah, Lexi, I can't do it, man. I'm too nice. I'm too truthful and honest. It's not in my nature to throw someone on the bus for like a general lie. Like it's against my morals. And I have nothing against the game. It's just, I just would rather play something else. Chloe, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day today. Rip slice, dude. Light again. Just make this easier for me, why don't you? Oh, there's a boo-boo. Come here. It's a lot further. Well, think about it. I mean, I can handle a lot of the other things, and like 161 is probably a debatable floor. But like, if I get enough room, I should be okay in fighting all of those. 171, unless I end up fighting an Anzu, then I could handle everything in 171 without a steal too, right? We handle apes without a steal normally. We do everything else in there except an Anzu. So now you step into you step into 181. Maybe you can argue the one more Kampa. If I don't have strength on, I probably would need a steal for one more Kampa, but maybe I can handle that if I have a steal on. Ice Sprite. I mean, I just don't pull an Ice Sprite. But a crawler would be the one where I can handle the crawler normally with a sustaining potion and strength and bypass the potion. But if that poison gets on me, dude, I'm just going to just drop to the floor. like even with kiting, you don't survive the poison. So maybe I'm probably not even gonna pull a crawler. So there's a couple changes for sure what you're gonna pull. I don't think I told you my new PC had an experience. The radiator decided to go boom and leaked out. They caught it fast. Ooh. Would you have like a water? Like a actual water thingy, or I forgot what the other one was. The other cooler thingy. Yikes! Liquid coolant. Okay. Well, I'm glad you save it, not literal water. Not the one you have to refill, right? Because there's one that you can actually refill and you have to do that or something. That is steal. Josh Shero! Yo, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. The Bunny Brigade is indeed here. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm Angel's Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. If you catch me in Final Fantasy XIV, I do a lot of variety games of the open world, JRPG, RPG variety. Currently, our current variety game is Withering Waves, which I'm having a blast with. But welcome, and I hope you had a great stream. How was it? What'd you do? Hey, Coco Unique asks, would you recommend Sage as a first Necro clear? I'm stuck on Machinist at 190. Willow, do you recommend Sage as a Necro clear for Deep Dungeon? So, Coco Unique. When my moderator on Twitch, Mr. Willow Green, is a humongous Sage fan and probably the poster child of Sage, and he will, without a doubt, recommend Sage for Necromancer. Now, from my opinion, there's Willow right there. From my opinion, I really like the Sage run. Now, healer run in general is tricky. Like, it does ask you to be a little bit faster, to maybe get a little greedy with some pulls, just to make up for the time. But, you know, healing is pretty good, and Sage is really strong in Deep Dungeon. So, look, if you like the healer run, and it doesn't phase you that much, Sage is a good starting job in my opinion. So, I would give it a shot. I mean, whether or not it should be the job that you end up taking, that's gonna be up to you. You know, Willow will definitely argue, like, on his end, like, he just wanted to do healers, and it didn't matter. He understood the meta, he understood, you know, what people recommend, but he wanted to do it on the healer class. So, if that's just how you feel about it, then there's nothing wrong with it. To be honest, Warrior Run is underrated in my opinion. Well, Warrior, I think Warrior and Machinist are still kind of lined together. I feel like those two are pretty even in terms of what you can do with them, on a variance of different things. I think Sage is one of those jobs that it's underrated. Warrior is very popular. A lot of people run Warrior. Well, you don't see it much on like Twitch and stuff, but a lot of people do run Warrior. We wiped on 195, but getting close. I'm getting back. I'm going back and forth on Warrior and Machinist. It's, you know, if you play both jobs equally, I feel like you'll have a very similar amount of success on the job. That's my opinion. I think there will be a skewed result on the playstyle and what you prefer. Like, I prefer Machinist over Tank. So I feel like I can play Machinist better than Warrior, but I could do a pretty wicked Warrior. For Sage, you always multi-pull as much as possible. I was the counter into Sage. In like Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High, not entirely. You can, but you don't have to. I think EO. Oh, EO. I don't think I multi-pulled much in EO. I might have on the later floors, but like we're talking like 2. Like maximal. I don't go over 2 usually. What is this chest? Oh, this is steel, right? Let me catch up in chat here. I've gotten roughly equivalent prog points on Warrior Machinist, but the upside of Warrior being you just survive everything, single pull on every late voice is so nice. It is. I mean, you could argue you can do that in Machinist too with good kiting, but again, it comes down to playstyle. If you ever want to know how good a job is, look at the lowest score on the solo boards. That's a good way to look at it. Both have good amounts of clears and Warrior still a decent Heaven and High. Everyone talks about Warrior, not sure I would consider it underrated. I wouldn't consider it underrated. Resolution. Corrigans. I also like my tank lamp. You like your tank lamp more than your Machinist lamp. I like my Machinist lamp a lot. My tank lamp, okay, my tank lamp is gonna be so much better when we get 2 dies. I think I can get rid of that yellow maybe, finally. It'd be great. Sarathi, what's up, Sarathi? It's been ages, I haven't seen you in years. What's up, man? Question is, would Sage be easier for 190 boss? Is it easier on the 190 boss? I would say it feels safer on the 190 boss. I think Sage can do it under in 1 steel pretty well. So I would say it might be if you're having issue on Machinist in 190. You have to heal pretty good. That's the only thing you have to watch out for. When you know when the tank flushes come out and everything, as long as you shield up for the tank buster and you have an instant heal ready, it should be mostly good. Not undead. Ooh, that's undead. I'm being excited for the 2 dies. 2 dies is gonna be fun. God damn it, really? Okay, this could be a little bit of an issue. Wait, where the hell's the room? I couldn't find the hallway. I have steel on, so we should be okay. try already. Yeah, I still held on to some of my heals there, so we should be okay. But my FC was up to some shenanigans in here the other night. I mean, I wouldn't really call it that much. I mean, they, like, I think Siren was streaming on, like, a Tuesday or something. I don't remember. No, she wasn't streaming. They were literally chatting in her stream randomly, and then she just decided to raid out to me for shits and giggles. I think that's what happened. I forgot what day that was. Willow is foaming at the mouth right now. He's so excited that someone talked about Sage. He's going ham on YouTube right now. It's like, you know, you guys, some of you guys need coffee to wake up. Willow just needs to hear the word Sage and he just wakes up. He just wakes the fuck up, dude. Are you gonna start using potions? Nope. That is one reason, Slice, why it's off my bar. Because I will not instinctively press the button. Even if I hit the button, it's not on my bar. I will stay true to the challenge. This is all about potion farming, so if I die early, I can sleep early. That's how I look at it. But I would prefer not to die early, so you guys have a better show. I tried EO set 1 on stage, forgot Cardia, and was like, wow, this job is crap. That's why in Twitch I have a redeem for reminding me to use Cardia, because I was pretty bad remembering Cardia when we were running Sage. Yep, that's the one. One day, I'll actually be done with this dungeon. I believe in you, Serathi. We'll just play more Final Fantasy Tactic music for you. I'm trying to think of more. You started this floor set. Oh, I didn't read the previous message. Serathi said he started his floor set. This floor set's not bad. The next one is where it gets a little dicey, but... Intuition. Oh, the exit's here. Fog. Steal again. Dude, the game's been giving me steal for days. My stage guide starts with step 1 cardio. I always skip step 1. So you go through 2 months having a high scoring arc, and I guess I'm the new Sage Zyron. It's true what Angela says, Willow is the poster child for Sage, as much as I was the poster child for Dark Knight. I would agree with that, yeah. Zyron is the poster child for Dark Knight. I came to the conclusion. My second save slot is cursed. I've lost 3 runs in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, and there was DDoSing on excuse me, on Monday, I think. Or Thursday or something. There was DDoSing recently on NA. More along the lines of what I'm used to when it comes to DDoSing, that it's just a very quick thing. Not that DDoSing should be normal, but... Entering EO on stage 4, set 20. If I die multiple times, Willow's fault. Rip Willow. Gavindale, I'll ban him. I got you, Nim. I'll ban him. Oh look! Serathi, look! Look what happened. Get nosy around. Blue screen of death, though. That sucks. The blue screen of death. That always terrifies me when I see it. I'm assuming Sage has to do like big room, mine traps later on like tanks. Willow, would you say Sage needs to do a landmine trap? Now for me, I do it because it does save time. If you talking about need to, you can probably get away without doing it, but it is pretty safe on Sage if I say so myself. Like it's a pretty safe play. Because you have the instant shielding, you have some instant heals, and you can get away with it pretty well. Let's brick a scholar file before bed, why not? What better way to go to sleep than knowing you failed a run? Yeah, support. Play with some members, it does remember you. So, one interesting interaction here, guys. when we get a no items floor, because we aren't using sustaining potions, it's like whatever, right? Who cares? Like I'm not using items to begin with. Auto heal disable, however, is a problem, and you'll probably see me Serenity auto heal disable because I don't know how else I'm getting HP back, right? So it's one thing that might be where you see me Serenity. Just a heads up. Even on this floor, like we're okay for now, but you know, I only have so many heals. Just storm easy. I want to pick one up. I'm suffering a climb worse than Scholar, so you won't be the saddest deep dungeon ever. I think the saddest deep dungeoner ever is the one that disconnects again. Auto heal does suck. Auto heal does indeed suck. I have a strength and steel back here. I probably have to kill this monk though. That's cheating. Really? That's cheating too. Oh, I don't want to Dahak. Strength and steels are here. Do I pull the Aramon? Nope. Pull this instead. You know, a Mimic could be in that territory of needing a steal. If I see a Mimic, it could get a little spicy. Hey, that man! Capcom. Thanks for the raid. I think you were doing some deep dungeon on your end, because I think Ross raided into you earlier. So I don't know how that went, but I hope it went well. Thanks for the raid. We had a deep dungeon runner right there, guys. Check him out. Oh, the exit's here. Okay, shoot it over. I'm just going. Drop the ball with a hat trick. Oh no, I'm sorry. Alright, hey, you're heading to bed. Alright, thanks for the radio. Do your thing, man. All good. Catch you next time, I'm sure. Did it even try to cast Pox? Did it try to cast Pox? I stopped it. Don't worry about the saddest dungeon ever. If my computer be SODs again, you'll be hearing me in other countries. I feel bad, man. Like, you need more problems when it comes to deep dungeon. I mean, it's already hard enough. You don't need anything else kicking your run out. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah. Get some sleep. I wish you luck in your next attempts. Catch you next time. I want to get rid of all the monks because they're just blocking the rooms, kind of. That would have pulled me from, like, freaking the whole room. What is this? Check. Another monk. Fortune. Yeah, I already have Fortune up. Guess I'll do the monk. See, I have Eureka Orthos trading. I know how to line of sight. These guys never saw it coming. The only thing of Eureka Orthos that I thoroughly enjoyed was doing the cave line of sighting. I can bring it back to Palace of the Dead. for unnecessary reasons. Dude, this game's been giving me so many strength and steals. Holy moly. Nice. Yeah, I didn't mean that, but we'll go with it. We'll go with it. Yeah, I can pull you. So strength, steel, open chest here, open room here. Sneak around over here. Another steel, okay. What's over here? Bond chest! That's not a bond chest. Oh no! Okay, we'll do with the mimic first. There's an Aramon somewhere. That's a respawn. I didn't hit a trap here, so I should be okay. Okay, we have a strength and a steel in these two rooms, and we'll take them. Do you ever get scared enough of a mimic to not open chests while fighting? Never. Oh, while fighting? Okay, opening chests while fighting is just me being too impatient. That's all that is. You should never open a chest while fighting, but I always regret it every time I do it. But I still do it anyway. It's more of an inner struggle with me trying to be like, don't do it. Yeah. There's a lot, like even down to, sometimes I forget, I always say the big rule is in Heaven on High, if you frailty, never open a gold chest because the mimic will not have the frailty properties. But you'll see me opening gold chests all the time. A really bad example. I mean, the logic makes sense, I don't follow the logic, that's all. Another steal. That's the exit. Terrible role model, I know, right? Oh, that monk is hiding in the corner. There's an Aramon coming. Flying winged eyes coming. I dodged it. My approach to the dungeon prog so far has been watch your guides and mostly try to copy it. Good. If I make a mistake, don't copy that though. There are times I will make mistakes, but I guess also it helps when I make a mistake, because then I will try to resolve the mistake, so it gives you a little bit of a lesson. Hopefully you don't make a mistake. Maddie! Thanks for the follow, welcome in. Steal. Okay, so I do want to check the other things first. It was a mimic. Rip. I guess I'll fight. I don't really like fighting these, but whatever. So he can use sustaining potions. He can use I can use the hyper potions, which are on my bar, because those are not sustaining potions. You'll also see me use sustaining potions on the bosses, because I cannot get through bosses unless I'm using some type of healing. So on the floor specifically, 1 to 9, no sustaining. That is what you'll see. So typically, I'm gonna use my mouse here. I have to unearth it from the soil. Right here between Second Wind and Tactician is where I usually put my sustaining potion, and it is off the bar. Usually when I do challenges like this, I like to remove it off the bar completely, so I don't kind of get kind of enticed or accidentally use it. You know, maybe like instinctively I just end up hitting the button and then boom. So it goes kind of my self challenge, if you will. I leave it off the bar. Exactly, I'm very much muscle memory, Orange. Very much muscle memory, so I don't have to worry about it. It's not on the bar, I can hit it all I want. I will say I'm pretty good at not hitting the button. Like, consciously, I know I don't have the potion. And I think it has to do with just me trying to already create the strategy and planning on the fact that my healing is going to be pretty low. So I'm organizing my cooldowns with respect to how much healing or defense that I only have, right? So I think it is already kind of creating a new muscle memory, or if you will, but I usually don't hit that button by accident. But I think it makes it more realistic and something. Thank you, Mixterb. I hope you're having a good weekend. Potsherds, that's why we're here! I picked up 4 potsherds so far. My potsherds are at 48, which is an okay number, but if Pictomancer doesn't have really strong healing or active healing, because it seems to have healing, but if it doesn't have much healing, or if later in the kit, it's gonna feel like Black Mage, and Black Mage sucks up my potions like crazy. So it'd be good to have a very solid stock so I don't have to worry about running out between both Viper and Picto. So this is one reason why we're doing this run. I may want to try to organize another Palace run, a Palace challenge. I think the one I think I might want to delve into is a No Sustain Warrior, which I think I've tried before. And in that challenge, it would be completely no potions. And the problem with that one is I think... Did I try Behemoth without it? I can't remember if I attempted Behemoth without any sustaining. I think I did once, and it didn't go well. So the run might end on Behemoth, but that might be a run I would like to do. No Sustaining Warrior. And that's a complete no sustaining. Sure. I should have Fortune? No, never mind. It's a Flighted Fort. I've dabbled in Deep Dungeon. Furthest I got solo was 180! Behemoth ended like 3 runs before I hung up my hat at Beauty. Heaven on High, far easier due to time shorter. That's fair. You know, actually, Orange, we had a couple gamers today talk about how they got stuck on 180, literally took a break for a period of time. One of them was a whole year. Came back a year later and then cleared it. And 180 was also their stopping point. So, I don't know if that's going to be in your destiny, you know, if that one time you're going to feel the urge to hop back into Palace, maybe after some time, but you're in a similar boat to other people, other runners who have exactly your same feeling, you know. I hope, like, you know, I'm going to be redoing all the guides in Dawn Trail, and I hope we're able to make the process of understanding how to do Behemoth even better. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I would like to try. And I think it'll be great. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I really want to make the guides even better next expansion. And it's one reason that I've been really spending a lot of time trying to watch other people do Deep Dungeon, try to see how they're consuming information, and what has been good, what type of experience are they having, you know, are the guides flawed, are there things that, like, even in my brain, I'm like, oh, I wish, you know, I'm saying in my brain about what they should watch out for, blah, blah, blah. And also commentary from you guys, too, that are, like, you know, talking about asking questions and certain things. That gives me a lot of ideas about how to approach the content and to get the information out to everyone, you know? Need someone to make UI animations to show how it works, maybe June? I don't want to bother June. I mean, maybe, but, you know, I'm sure he's gonna be busy with like actually doing the content. I mean, I would probably have to pick up if anything, you would want someone that's like a strict editor that can do that stuff, right? I mean, Aida has been a blessing helping me out with some of the videos. And I don't really mind. I mean, it would be kind of cool. I've kind of thought about that idea of having like a more cleaner animated type of thing, but I don't know. Maybe it's not the style that I necessarily want to. Not to mention, like, you know, unless it really outputted a lot in return, I don't think it would be worth the investment when all I really care about is just making sure you guys have information, not really making it pretty, if that makes sense. I mean, I'm positive if I can get past the wall, I can clear 200, but getting there is such a time investment. And then, if you mess up your burst, it's over. Guide is great, but I'm just bad at Behemoth. No, I mean, it's a completely fair statement, you know, Orange, and how I looked at it, how I want to look at it anyway, is that no matter what skill level that you're sitting at, is that there's some way we can get you to be able to execute it. You know? And it could even come down to even things like, you know, maybe there's a very specific reason why you're having an issue, and I'd like to try to resolve that specific issue kind of thing. But it's fair. I mean, like, I don't want to push it. I mean, it's also that thing where, like, you know, you become too pushy and you just lose the motivation, but... Finally at 24, nice! I'm gonna wait till, like, maybe tomorrow, or, like, I might even try to do it Tuesday, Cog. Just because I need some time to level my guys up a little bit. I'm out of stuff, so I need to wait for the daily reset. And the energy. Probably gonna strength here. Oh, god damn it, dude, come on. 181 to 190 wall, not in terms of surviving, I got through a few times. But in terms of consistently bringing a lot of bombs to 191. Also, it seems I need to optimize my reso usage. Both my... Oh! Yeah, like getting used to doing good reso plays can be huge. Like, you have to take some risk with resolutions and everything. Yeah, I get that. Wait for this thing. She's good. She's in my party too. Actually, I saw you using her, Cog, and I'm like, okay, she's pretty good. So I brought her up a little bit. I had gear ready for her. I had mats ready to bring her up a little bit. She wasn't that far behind anyway. But I was using Baiji, and I thought she was okay, but I needed more. Like, I didn't really need the heals in that run, so I kind of wanted something DPS, and I had her going, so she was good. And I didn't have any of the fusion dudes ready at all. Like, none of my fusion are actually leveled, but she was my closest leveled. Forget the beginning of the music. Okay, we're gonna potion here because I can potion on bosses, and this boss actually can get a little dicey if I'm not a little careful here. Two hits here. Three here. It would be wishlist, I believe. If it's still there. I haven't really touched my wishlist in a while. 2. 3 here. Maybe 2. Probably don't need it. This one. Okay, let me catch up in chat. The only thing, my potato brain says Fiorol. Registered from all the tank guides is that always be pulling and exploring the exit. Then I have a Google Doc open for boss mechanics, and that worked so far at least. Also, it seems I need to... Oh, I read that already. As far as guides go, I feel like between your pull 1 of everything guide and your time management guide, I got pretty much everything I could hope as far as information goes. Thank you for that, Rory. I want to do more time management guides. I didn't do one this expansion from Machinist, and mainly because I felt like it was appropriate. The information was still good for now, but I would like to update everything, so... Reaper, thanks for the follow. I was hoping for the command. It's wish list. Wish list. Although it's old because I have the PC, but I think everything up there should be things I don't have much. Actually, the things on there would be kind of nice, but I don't have much. More higher price items. Have I done 150 boss in Dark recently? Not sure if I should be GCDing the ads down because getting close to AoEing them all seems too risky. Have I done it recently? The most recent Dark Knight I did, Zabin, was in 6. Directly after Living Dead. Whenever that was. I think that's my most recent. Because I wanted to hop into Dark Knight the moment we got those changes. The Living Dead changes. So that would be the most recent. Maybe that's a year ago? Would that be good enough? Damn. 2 years ago? I can't... That's 2 years ago? Wait, that's 2 years ago? No, it's 6 expansion. 6.18 is Living Dead. August 4, 2022. 6.18. Living Dead update. I can't believe... I thought it was a year ago. Oh my god. That's the most recent Dark Knight I have. I hope that's good. Oh, so I AoE the ads on everything. I AoE everything. I get them to the middle and then I AoE. Actually, Dark Knight's a little tricky because what I do is I try to angle it so I can do the AoE conal thingy, the line AoE, but I have to get to a corner. So I get them in a corner, so I'm facing all of them, and I do the AoE GCD and then also the AoE MP spender. I think also Abyssal Drain for extra insurance, but I'm not sure what I do. Circle Kai to the ads. A lot of people don't like killing the ads, and I'm not against it, so... let me catch up on YouTube here. Orange says, I'll probably give a couple more tries in DT. Kinda want to see how DT shakes up skill ups and see if it's easier or harder. I might do it different classes, because each of my behemoth devs were on Machinist, maybe I'll try another class. LD changes for early, so... I mean, I don't know, Orange Shoes, what your plans for DT are. I mean, I will get to Machinist, but I'm currently planning to probably do Machinist. Like, for guide form. Well, I probably run... Okay, I'm probably gonna run Machinist for shits and giggles before I make a guide for it, because I gotta know how it feels before I actually start talking about it. That's first and foremost. But I probably make the guide in, like, the 7.1 patch, because I want to wait until there's changes. There might be raid changes that would trickle down into Deep Dungeon. But hey, if you get into Machinist before I do, because I got a big plate. We got Viper, Picto, Astro, Monk, Dragoon off the initial list, because those are the ones that seem to be getting bigger changes. So if you get to Machinist before I do, definitely let me know, but I will get to it at some point. Shadowbringer Machinist 1 is the one I watched that was really helpful. Yeah. We're trying to put a list out there for all the people that were grateful. Thanks, Gog. In fact, the amount of garbage... The effect garbage you had to deal with in that guide was a really good example of how to handle bad situations. Was that the one where I had to deal with... which was the run where I dealt with, like, a no items 189 against, like, 6 Chimera, and I had, like, 1 Serenity? I don't know which one that was. Maybe that was that one. That was, or I don't know. There was a run where I had like some stupid situation. It was in that one. Nice. Yeah, palm management. I need to label it as palm management too, or I do 2 different guides. I might try to do a Viper run because FF9 is your first FF. What a good Final Fantasy to start with. I like Final Fantasy 9 a lot. A lot of my friends have been replaying it on their streams. It's been kind of cool to see it. It's a good one. Definitely a good one. I think that was my... Was that the live tutorial that I did that... The triple dragons? I can't remember anymore. That was a memorable one too. We had a lot of memorable situations on Machinist. My gosh, those are the times, man. Was it the live tutorial? Damn, I hope we get some really cool ones in Dawn Trail that would be memorable. Okay, ads going out. I usually like to hit ads in between the floors so you guys don't miss much action in the middle. Thank you guys for watching. We'll go right into the next set. See you in a little bit. BRB. Ads and ads. YouTube gets the lucky thing because I think everyone on YouTube gets ads, but they can skip it. So Twitch can't skip ads. You have to sit through all 3 minutes. Well, not maybe all 3 minutes. Okay. I have 1 strength down. If I pull a gargoyle, it's either an immediate steal or witching. Jesus. No thank you. Tuition. I'm gonna fight this first before we start moving through the room. I would not want to hit a trap while dragging anything with me, especially without sustaining potions, and no raising, currently. So once we kill this, then we go to the next room. Doesn't look like I have great options anyway. Okay, now we go. I'm gonna hover over the witching just in case this gets a little tricky, but we should be okay. Okay, demon with not much running room. Ked. 2 serenities on the first floor, love it. Mimic. The tricky part is I can't work the other room because I didn't walk through it. So I can walk through this room because I walked through this path and there doesn't seem to be a trap, but I wouldn't want to go to that other room since I don't know if there's a trap or not, and I wouldn't want to hit one while dragging this thing with me. Nice. Nice steal. Okay, hold on. I can get away without the steal. Where's this Manticore going? Not here. I'm delaying the steal usage here because I want to get the most out of it into the next floor. So once I locate the exit, then I go back and get it and we're good. Thank you for going through those ads, guys. I really appreciate it. Not the exit. Which means I know where the exit is. Okay. Can I get through the room without aggro? That's the question. What is this again? I don't remember. I'm gonna pull the demon. I'm gonna just buy some time for the gargoyles to give me some space to move. Good. Puchard? Hey, let's go. One here. When I did 41 set earlier today, I got a gloom damage down floor with 90% of mods being gargoyles. That's like a serenity for me on like any other job. Holy moly. In this, if I got hit with that in this challenge, it's a serenity. Or I steal or something. I don't even know if steal would be enough. I feel like delaying steal and strengths like that might be the most impactful thing I took away from the guide, to be honest. You know, I will say that Gory is a common thing I watched content creators do when I watch them. And it's just something I picked up over time about just being efficient about your strength. I mean, it's something I saw in my own runs, but a lot of times I would watch people, like for instance, they get to the 9th floor, they see a strength, and they just pop it right away. They're like, oh, free strength! Or like, they saw 2 strengths, and they pop the first one, and then right away they pop the other one. And the idea is not a terrible idea, it's just, you know, when you kind of think about it and strategize about, especially if you're on a job that needs steal, like melee, huge one, or even the healers which need. Oh god, are you kidding me? What the hell? Like the healers and the tanks that need strength. It's like you want to have uptime with those buffs. So it's like thinking about that and being logical about when you're going to use it can help. Okay. This is probably going to end up being a witching. The reason why is because I don't think I deal with the demon and rage because I wasn't starting the my damage here. But I want to wait until maybe deeper into the rotation. Okay. When you see the second Dark Doom, he's going to do the enrage soon. So the enrage is going to be almost after that, maybe about maybe like 5 or 10 seconds after that second Dark Doom. Got hit for 11. He crit me for 11! I want to say Heaven on High taught me about Commander efficiency big time. Big time. I think the way to really be consistent with Heaven on High, in my opinion, is being Commander efficient. I mean, you have to be Commander efficient in all the deep dungeons, but I think it's more of the challenge in Heaven on High than the other 3. And the other 2, rather. Okay, Manticore. Witchings are going to be one that's very important for me to keep around, so using one there sucked. I'm going to have to hope I pick up another one. Alright, so far so good. I'm out of water already. Where's the chest? Ooh, beach. Let me go for a chest refresher here. Can I pick up anything before I have? Nope, doesn't really look like it. Speaking of got to PB of 80 on EO, but had to use so many Pomanders. Need to practice Pomander efficiency. I feel you. I think EO is interesting because you do have to change your conventional knowledge with how you manage Pomanders versus the other 2. Only because certain Pomanders are just way more common than others. So that's why you kind of make an adjustment there. So like for instance, if there was like a chart, a Deep Dungeon chart that existed about the weight of what a Pomander means to you in a particular Deep Dungeon, in my opinion, Serenity holds the most weight in Heaven on High, very closely followed by Palace of the Dead. Where like, if I'm at like 1 Serenity, I'm terrified. Oh, I'm very scared. Heaven on High, if I'm on 1 Serenity, I'm terrified. But EO, I almost could care less. Like, just because there's so many ways to like get around floors that dipping a Serenity, I don't give it as much worth. You know? And so, like, that kind of gives you a different, like, mindset of how you want to organize your commanders. I mean, the quickest example is Eureka Orthos. The demi-clones are so common. So, statistically speaking, you could lean really hard on keeping demis at 2, and you're probably still going to be fine. And that can get you out of so many debuff floors by just using a demi-clone. Let them do all the work. You know, stuff like that. But it's a different mindset depending on which deep dungeon you're going into. Maron? Thank you for the follow-up. Oh, what the hell? Come on, man! I didn't mean to do that. I guess I targeted him by accident. Well. I just wanted what? Apparently I'm score running? I'm score running? I jump scared myself. Okay. Have I cleared with every job? I have cleared with every job in all 3 deep dungeons, Venom. All 19 done. Until the new jobs come in, then I need to do those. Yo, you just throw demis at the bad floors half the time. They come back before it matters. Usually. Serenities are strong. Serenities are indeed strong. Should use more demis? Yeah, I mean, again, statistically speaking, you should trust them. Now, we had our buddy Bowie the Hero. He's on our Team Solo Twitch team. Actor Bowie the Hero, and also one of the best speedrunners that I know. He actually, I think on his clear for Eureka Orthos, he barely saw demi-clones, and he's like, guys, I thought demis were supposed to be common. It can happen. You can just not run into them. I mean, it's not that it's a zero possibility that's gonna happen, you know? And it's just, if you roll the dice, more times than not, you're going to get demis. I need to be a little careful here because my steel is now down. Thanks, Venom. I hadn't really looked up the Heaven on High guides yet, but I'd love to see a ball management guide for that when I get to work on it. I do have a time management for Warrior Rory in Heaven on High. That is pretty popular for Warrior. But I have not dabbled on the discussion of commander management, and I think I would like to do that in Dawn Trail. Like, more like not really on the full run, but kind of talking about theories and probabilities and stuff like that. I gotta still organize it, but I think that would be a good supplement, or I push it into time management. But I think palm management and time management can be separate discussions. It happened to me on one of my Reaper attempts. Like only 2 demi-clones from 81 to 100. That was the one I timed out steps from the— oh man, rip, dude. It still reminds me of when I had attempted the no gold chest Machinist run. That was when you really tried to see if you had enough demis, and sometimes you just didn't get enough demis. Just wanted to give a shout out to the D-Dungeons community. Aw, go that gently. Cheers, dude. It's people like yourself that make the community amazing. A community isn't a community without its people, and it's because of the people that it's great, so thank you to you. Frailties and Conceal seem to be really interesting, but I do not understand the strategy with them right now. That's fair, that's fair. Frailties, like, I usually am very stingy when I decide to use frailties. But you definitely want to— I definitely use them a lot more in higher floors, because you want to get the most use out of them. And I like to start the 81 and 91 floor with a frailty, because that's the floor that doesn't have debuffs. More than likely you'll pick one up, and more than likely you're going to take a little bit, like 3 minutes or more on the first floor. That's why you like to use it. 71, sometimes I'll use it there too. How you clear with healers? DPS gotta be low. DPS is low. So with some of the healers, Venom, you're actually looking at double pulling. You pull 2 things at once because you do get a DPS gain on 2. And you're doing like bigger pulls like that, you know, saving yourself time as opposed to single pulling. I mean, yeah, it's dangerous to even single pull, but healer can keep themselves up, so you kind of find ways. And we also have like landmines we can utilize. It's a whole different strategy and mindset when you do a healer. It's pretty fun, actually. In my opinion, it is pretty fun. But you do play very differently than you see us doing Undershinger. That'd be awesome content. I'm keeping ideas in mind for Dawn Trail. I really want to go ham when it comes to getting more stuff out for the community and for videos and for people getting into it, you know? I mean, I put out the I recently put out the stuff with how to level your Aether, and that definitely was something that people were happy with, so kind of gives me a lot of motivation on stuff like that. Rice, right? Rice. Sorry if I butchered your name, Reese. Thank you for your solo YouTube videos. I watched your 8-hour summoner video on Eureka Orthos and I learned a lot. Wow. I hope you enjoyed the 8-hour run. Summoner is interesting in Eureka Orthos. The only bit I'll give you about that, my only, like, you know, one-liner advice for Summoner is just watch your Ifrit gap closer, because that has killed many. Many have perished to that, so just be very careful. Thank you for the Dark Knight bit. I was trying to unman the zombies, which felt pretty awkward. A lot of people, Zabin, they do not like AoEing the ads in the middle. I understand that. You're gonna have to eventually take intentional damage and stuff. But, I'm comfortable with it, so if it looks like a comfy strat, go for it, but... Yeah, I mean, tank can get a little dicey with times, that's why you kind of want to go a little bit aggressive, but... Usually, you can kill them in time. He got you too? Oh no. It's hard, man, between Primal Rend and Ninja's lightning thing, which does have an animation lock. Sometimes jump on Dragoon, but that should be less of a problem nowadays. Those are things that can get people killed if you're not careful. Like, you have to really have a pretty good knowledge about the enemies you're fighting and when to time your animation locks, you know? Because sometimes you get caught up in a rotation. You know, especially if you're used to running a rotation on an enemy, but a lot of times you need to break that mindset. Because you have to time things based on what the enemy's doing. Otherwise you're just gonna die. I like Summoner. Summoner was a good one. A lot of power. It's gonna be nice to see the solar Bahamut coming into Dawn Trail. Let's see what's in this room. Fenris, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. It's good to see everybody on the Saturday. I don't typically stream Saturday nights. I usually stream Sunday nights if you're in NA. But I have a family thing tomorrow, and I wasn't sure if I was gonna get back home in time. So I figured let's just stream today, where I'm not rushing, and I was kind of just chilling today. So that's why we're here. But I'm keeping Saturday in mind. Could be a time slot that I'd like to maybe, you know, find a way to stream on, and you know, I'm gonna keep my eyes on it. But appreciate everyone being here. I don't have much kiting room. I wanted to pop. Okay, I can pop the steel now. I should have just popped the steel, honestly, but feel the one. Do we know if there'll be a new deep dungeon? Okay, so this was like updated as of recently. In the keynote, all 3 keynotes, there was a PowerPoint slide that said new plans for that said new plans for deep dungeon. So you know you can interpret it however you want. It could be that we're getting one. It could be we're just getting adjustments, whatever. However, if you go into the website, the Dawn Trail website, it will say new deep dungeon. That's what it says. Now, I was told that in the English and the French, it says new deep dungeon, but in Japanese, it still says new plans for deep dungeon. So take that as you will. I will stay optimistic and think that we're getting something significant with deep dungeon. My whole thing was that, you know, if they were just gonna give it like a small update, like a tiny update, they wouldn't have put it in the keynote. So there's something at least major that's going to happen. So that's where I'm at right now. I imagine the new one will look a bit different. It'd be interesting to see where they put it because, man, it could really be anywhere on Eorzea for the next deep dungeon. But do they make it a Dawn Trail deep dungeon? Probably. Probably make it a Dawn Trail deep dungeon. Although, okay, this may not be a popular opinion, but the idea of having to level 1 to 100 in a deep dungeon does sound a little intriguing to me. You know? I mean, if you remove the conventional Palace of the Dead and think of really outside the box about how you do things, you know? It could be interesting to have to return to the leveling system. But what if you attach the leveling system to your actual power level? That there can be times where you actually clear deep dungeon and you're not even level 100. You know what I mean? So then you start making decisions about how you gather XP or something like that. That would really involve the roguelike part of it. Another layer of having to manage the deep dungeon. But then, of course, the way you would do that is you'd have to have incentives as to why you wouldn't get to 100 to begin with. Like, you need to give a reason why you wouldn't just get to 100 and continue to run. Challenge runs. What is it? Heat runs in Hades? That's what they called it, heat runs? That idea sounds amazing. I like that thought. Does it have to be Eorzea? How about out in space somewhere? You know, it's possible. I know that they're gonna do space with, the restoration stuff, right? I feel like they're gonna take it for the restoration, but I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? Could be in space. Could be on the moon. I know JC had been going happy about the fact that there is some talk about the dark side of the moon in a quest line, and they never expounded upon it. They kind of just got left hanging. I wouldn't be surprised if it was tied to the new exploration content. As long as it's roguelite. Okay, let's... They have announced a lot of systems for DT. It's gonna be tough to fit them all in. Well, I hope it's doable, because that's the thing people always complain about, is that there's no content in the game. So, we'll see what they want to do. Seven potsherds from Noise. Let's go. Wait, did I already go here? I did. I've walked here like 3 times and I already forgot. I feel like having you not always get to level 100 would be real awkward because of how power is. Yes, it would be. It would be, Rory. But think of it if they make the system in such a way where there is a reason why that would be a good idea, you know what I mean? Can you dread beasts? Can you dread beasts? You cannot. They do not give a fuck. They'll laugh at you and be like, and they'll just like slap you to death, literally. It's like a single quest to go and set up going my way and it went nowhere. I don't remember what quest I was doing, but EO, as in the place, not Deep Dungeon, is named early on in the game. Eureka Orthos. Yeah, because it's supposed to be related to Crystal Tower, Ganu. Like, in FF3 lore, Eureka Orthos is a thing with Crystal Tower, so I think that's probably what you saw. He's the one... Unless he's the one that kickstarts the exploration. Oh, could be. That... You know what? Fair, maybe. Is there another place like that, one named on just a single sentence that would work on Deep Dungeon? One named or just on just a single sentence? I'd have to think. That's a lot of lore that I am not going to be privy to. I'm not good on lore, generally speaking. I mean, you could, like, okay, so Eureka Orthos is related to Crystal Tower. Crystal Tower has always been there. So you could think of maybe some other area in the game that exists that could have, like, a basement level or whatever. Could be a candidate for a location, but I wouldn't know where to start. There's too many areas. I mean, the one that people had always wanted was the Ronkin Deep Dungeon. I feel like that's gonna be a stretch. You know, I knew that was gonna happen. I don't know what I want to do here. I'll just switch in. I'm gonna have to re-witching. Shit, oh, come on, man. Come on. And you need to kill them faster. There's a lot of palms I had to waste just because of that stupid learn trap. Should've just waited for the damn succubus, but whatever. Nope, I'm not dropping frames. I'm good. Annoying! Oh, I made it. Yeah, like if I had potions on me, if I was using sustainings, that actually wouldn't be too big of a concern. Like I would have honestly just probably stealed and taken them on. Well, I think I had the steal, but without the sustaining potion, you were running a tight rope there if they weren't gonna die in time. Is it a little stuttering? I'm not dropping frames, so if it is stuttery, then it could be Twitch. Literal full pull every single moment, 10 to 20 on stage. Didn't die, nice. Yeah, I mean, I could just tell you what I'm seeing, and I'm not seeing anything. Like, no skip frames, no nothing. The game feels great, so stuttering here as well. Alright, interesting. Yeah, I don't know what the solution would be. Like, when I tab out of the game. I don't see my OBS complaining. Not too bad. Odd. Like, did it just kick in, or are you just noticing it now? Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, it might be Twitch being Twitch. Okay. We'll leave it at that. I mean, I appreciate you telling me. A lot of times I can tell, I'll see drop frames or something complaining with OBS, but it's clean. Hopefully it resolves for you guys. Oh, auto heal disable. Shit. Okay. I have to try hard. Interesting, okay. Hopefully the VOD doesn't have it, because I'm not recording at the moment. But maybe I start recording now. Hold on. After this enemy, I'll start recording. How lethal are out of combat AoEs in here? In Palace of the Dead? They're pretty bad, but a lot of times you can probably survive it. But you still wouldn't want to take it regardless. Like, you really don't want to take it regardless. But yeah, like Accursed Pox you can probably survive. Like the Accursed Pox in like 91 plus, you might be able to survive with Steel on. That Fire 4 won't kill me. You'll do like maybe like with Steel on, maybe like 1/3 of my HP. But it's more deadly, of course, if you're fighting something else on top of it. That's what would make it a little bit more dicey. Oops, I hit the wrong combo. Yeah. I'll definitely use that. Oh, I'm not doing that. Steel. That's one thing I did want to check. Oh, I don't have anything else on my PC that could be doing anything, so hopefully it's just temporary. Yeah, mostly. I don't need the chests. Pretty clean. There was a bronze chest in there, but that was completely unnecessary. I mean, if I wanted points, that would be necessary, but yeah. Tonberry Queen! Finally! Behemoth is trivialized into me in Palace of the Dead. I just saved enough palms to get past the blue dragon floors. Tonberry Queen, I have been so excited about you keeping at it and going at it and coming back here and telling me your stories. Thank you for the update, and I'm so happy to hear that. I still remember the first time you came in here asking about questions about the Deep Dungeon, and that's where you're at now. Can you believe it? I'm gonna be very excited to see that victory once you get there. Okay, got a witching back. That's actually really big. "4 years. I'm not giving up." Good. I'll still be here. I'll make sure that I'll be here when you get the clear. Hey! Congratulations, Mixed Herb. Let's go, dude. Real-time information. Can I dread a dread beast? Because you were in a run doing it as we were talking. Nice. Well done. Congratulations. Welcome to the club. I should have pulled the persona, not the dragon. I forgot because I have not been in Deep Dungeon forever until the past few days. That's fair. It's a good question. Made it to 91 with 3-3-1. Very excited to Ross this run. I believe in you. I believe in you, Willow Greed. Make Ross proud. I mean, do what Ross can't do. I mean, what? Why do you stagger? What? After my 0.6% Behemoth White the other day, I wanted to do EO instead. It's a confidence booster. Play the long game. You know? Tell yourself you can do it, and then go back in. Okay. DNJ! Thanks for the 26 months of support. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, Daz. My solo attempts have been paused. New fans started playing, so I wanted to help them get their 100 clears. Yo, show them the way to the ulti mog, Daz. And then give them the gateway drug, you know? Hey, did you know there's 100 more floors after this? Cheers. File prep, get rid of the slog floors. Respect it. Oh, I should have app ones. Oh. Wonder if let me do something real fast. I don't think it's gonna really matter, but that's a silver. Oh, it's 2 silvers. I don't want to go here. Ow. You love the Gapper Whitewood? I love 13 music in general, but this is a really good song too. Yeah, I agree. But it's on the playlist. They're ridiculous. I'm sure that there's some whale out there that probably beat them. Put all the money down, they're like Union 50, you know? They're like the 90 cap already. I mean, the level cap I think is 90, so like putting a level 100 things in there is definitely interesting, right? But I mean, HSR we're fighting like 95 enemies and we're like level capped at 80, so I guess it's still the same thing. I'm sure the level cap, like, I don't know if any, I'm sure there's probably a formula out there, COG. I don't know if it applies to this game, but I know some games like Diablo's an example, where there is like a level penalty that the more of a gap that you have from the enemies, the bigger the discrepancy of your stats. So I wonder if like being 70 versus 80 is a massive difference when you're 80 versus 80, you know? Oh, isn't HSR? Oh, then there probably is one in this game too. Fortune? Yeah, sure. Come back here. I got a present for you. Give me. At least I believe that's how it works. I'm sure someone did some math out there, but I don't know how it is in this game. Probably just a quick Google search probably gets you the answer. Took me so long to get through the first few floors on that last set. I got Blind Gloom 3 times. Thanks. Sounds like a 91 set to me. Wait, where the hell is that one? Oh my god, really? Whatever. Puchard. Ooh, a strength into the boss. That's nice. Got 3 on each side. I think I'm gonna call it there, get some food, and farm echoes. Nice. Yeah, I think my whole goal, COG, I probably mentioned this earlier, so I apologize for repeating. I think I'm gonna try to really build everyone. Like, have every character usable. That's what I want to pull off. And so it no longer becomes, like, you know, do I have the right comp? It's just, playing well, I guess. It's gonna be my answer there. Gonna bring in the in-game music here. So with this challenge, I am gonna be using sustaining potions on the boss, but on this boss in particular, I was able to get away with using a limited amount of potsherds, so we'll do that. Only use it until absolutely necessary. You need 9 for sure, so it's not a bad strat. Yeah, and like, I have a couple characters at 60 already, so I feel like it's not gonna be as bad as like HSR. Or like, I still have characters on the back burner that I haven't even touched yet, because my resources are so limited. I've Yang at 60, and immediately regret my decision. Maybe I don't know how to play her effectively, but then she's just cutting it. She wasn't cutting it. So on my second team, I'm using Kalchero, Yang, and now Taoki. And my Yang has been great. I really like her a lot. She's strong. She's definitely doing the work, so she's a little interesting to play, but like when you were using Punchy Lady for the AoE pull-in, Yang has basically the same ability to pull in. I think Punchy Lady's pull-in is a little bit bigger than Yang's, but it's still the same thing, so it's kind of nice. I tacticianed a little too early. Really hoping that Blood Vein hits me by the time. Nope, tacticians were off. A long time ago, this boss used to make me cry. Now she's garbage. Wow, did you hear that? Tisiphone, you're garbage. You know, this used to be a gatekeep for a lot of people in the early days too. This was a tricky boss, but once you kind of understand it, and I guess do it enough times, it becomes pretty routine. Hey, Power Yi. What are you doing no sustaining on bosses, dude? No. Not on bosses. However, on this particular boss, I haven't used one yet. I've done it before, but no, not on bosses. We are using them on bosses. There is no way I would have got past 130 without using sustainings, let me tell you. How are you doing, man? So the title does... I did put an asterisk on it, so this way, you know... I was being honest. My steel's about to drop, so I might have to do a potion. Especially when Blood Rain comes out, it's gonna hurt. I think with steel, I can probably get away with this fight without the sustaining. Without steel, forget it. There's no way I kill 160 without it. Yeah. I mean, bold of you to think I would have gotten past 130, but fair. Okay, nice and clean. No complaints there. She's like a plastic fan. Damn. I forgot you can kite these effectively as machinists. It's been a while since I've done 150. The zombies. Yep, you can leave them. You can leave them alive. Blood Rain will just wipe them out. You only kill them really for like melee and some casters, depending. Like Black Mage will want to kill them, but Summoner you don't have to. Red Mage, you can maybe get away with it, but I typically kill them too because they'll catch up to you. Healers can ignore them. But yeah, it's a melee that want to mind them because you can't hit the boss if they're running around. On Warrior, I just gather the middle AoE. Don't care if I eat Void Fire. Yeah, you know, it's been a really interesting part of that fight, Mixter. There are some people who will be perfectly okay with doing the middle AoE, and tank it's a lot better. I do it from melee too. I do middle AoE for the zombies, but I'll tell you, like 70% of people will look at that and be like, "No, I'll just kill them one at a time." Like straight up, like a lot of people that I've talked to do melee just don't do that strategy, and I get it. But it is interesting to me, you know. And thanks, I'm super fair. Pretty good. The new 3.455 Machinist score on Ether killed my motivation to try to get. Oh, who got it on Ether? Was it Finn? Or maybe not. I know Finn was doing. He's back into scoring. I just don't know if that was him. Who got the thingy? Let me look. Ellie Gill. I don't know who that is. Well, nice to them. What's the highest ever? Usagi Mimi had 3.44. Wakaba Deco and Chocobo had a 3.59. Like, is that still the highest? Oh man, by 4,000? Whew. Good god, just missed it by 4,000. But is that the highest ever? I'm just looking at Machinist though. I'm sure like maybe like some other score was there. Holy. Ellie Gill. Hey, hope you're doing well. You have any tips on mimics on melee? Pox sometimes is really annoying. Are you having a problem specifically with the Pox, or like just in general with them like just killing them? Vexgull. Hold on a moment. Yeah, probably just understood the scoring, got a good score, that's all. When was that score, by the way? That was... Oh, it was like the beginning of the month. Nice. 19. The 19th. That wasn't last week, it's like 2 weeks ago. That's them. I'm not... I mean, I don't go for rank 1. I just care about staying on the board for myself, but... I mean, it's still not the highest Machinist score, though. JP has the highest one over there. Nearly a 3.46. Okay, so let me just go over, sometimes run out of purity because of that, and Mimic. Okay, so, here's my go-to strategy when it comes to Mimics when you don't have purity. I'm sorry, when you don't have Interject. It's a general flowchart in my brain. Oops, sorry, hold on. It's a general flowchart in my brain. If I have 3 purity, and I get Pox, I will typically use the purity to push it down to 2. Like, okay, we get Pox, and then I'll do it that way, you know. Now if I have 2 purity and I get Pox on, I usually just leave it on. Here's what you want to ask yourself, or here's 2 scenarios that you wanna ask yourself and think about. In a set of 10 floors, at what points are the most dangerous times to have Pox? all scenarios, all situations, whatever. And you're talking Palace of the Dead, so specifically Palace of the Dead. In my opinion, strategy-wise, the worst times to have Pox is the boss and transformation. 2 scenarios. So, let's say you had an uptime of Pox for 30 minutes. Lovely Pox for 30 minutes. Can you get rid of it in purity and just burn out your purity? Yes, but then what if you get Pox after the fact? Now you have to sit on Pox without any purity and just basically just deal with it because you're out of purity. So you want to concede the idea that you're going to have to ride Pox at some point during the run. And all you want to make sure is that you have purity ready for those 2 very specific situations that may come up. You never want to have Pox in a boss, because that's really bad, because that can throw out your healing, that could throw out your defense, that can throw out kill timers because you're running with such a, the lower DPS. So I always keep 1 purity for a boss, and then, catastrophic situation is you use it on, like, let's say 180 for Behemoth, and now you don't have purity into 181. Well, at least I got to 181, right? There's the idea there. Now, the secondary scenario, which is having transformation with Pox, sucks, because especially if you're 181 or 191 in the higher floors, you don't get that HP back if you're getting hit. Now, you did say melee. Melee, to some extent, can kind of get away with it because you do have Bloodbath, and Bloodbath works on a rage. So you could at least survive a little bit, like maybe like however long the duration is, 20 seconds on the rage, by getting stuff back by hitting them. So that's one thing that can actually get away with the Pox if you're sitting on Pox. But you still wouldn't want to really ride it because it could get extremely dangerous. Think of like worms in 181 shooting you from afar while transformation if you have Pox on. So that's the logic there. I hope that made sense, right? You concede, to review it, you concede that you're going to have to ride Pox at some point. So you just want to utilize the purity for very, very selective situations. And again, if you have 3, you don't want to overcap it. And that's why I would use the capped Pox, the cap purity immediately. Because it's like, okay, I'm sitting at 2, not a big deal. And then who knows when I'm going to get the next one. Now, a quick footnote. I do have a personal superstition that if I get a mimic on the very first chest that I open after I enter a floor, so like we enter like 171, and my very first chest is a mimic, I will not purity immediately because I'm superstitious that the very next chest would also be a mimic. So I tend to check the other chests first, and if I kind of remove like, okay, like the next 2 are okay, then I'll purity. You can decide if you want to do that. There's no logic, rhyme, or reason to that. It's just a superstition. But yeah, I hope that all made sense. I hope that whole thing made sense to you as to where you use Pox and how I use Pox and the reasons why you do that. Because it does suck to go to 0 purity, and then now you just have to ride it. I remember distinctly, I lost a run in my early days of Deep Dungeon that I walked into 190 for the very first time in Red Mage, and I had Pox on, and it was stupid because on top of me having a problem healing through Godfather, I was now not making it back because the auto heal disable, and my damage was low, and I was running out of time. And I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, God, I wish I had purity right now, So that's where the kind of the thought process was there. It's just, if you're having 30 minutes of Pox, you may as well at least get rid of it on when it counts the most. Okay, I'm gonna hit ads here. We're gonna go right into the next set. 151, get to the pretty floors. Thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you in a little bit if you're seeing some ads. I like to put them here so you miss the least amount of action and we don't get ads in between the floors. So we're gonna continue our no sustaining challenge. There's an asterisk. We will be able to use them on the bosses, but we do not use them on the floors. I've taken them off my bar, and so I don't kind of muscle memory hit it. So if we die, we die. But I'm committed to this challenge, so thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. Boom and kaboom. Alright, let's go. It's re-food. I will raising at, I think, 161. I don't raising here. We should be okay here, but we'll see how this goes. I am down to 1 witching, I think, so that could be a little bit of an issue. Another opening Serenity, I love it. This one. Things will get a lot harder here, so I need to be very kind of careful about how I pull and how my HP looks. Also, if I need to strength and whatnot. I'll wait for a tick here and then we'll go. Okay, we're good. Nice easy shopty. Don't take damage from him. I think I can get around the pudding. Okay, gremlin. Didn't need to pull it. Might pull this one. Just seeing if there's any more patrols. There are not. Wait, at the treasure room? That's a treasure room. Okay. Sight, that's good. Okay. Let me check the chest first. The loading trap. Ah, Mimic, hello. That trap. Welcome back from the ads, guys. Thank you so much for that. I have 2 heals here that I could use. I'm gonna wait for my HP a little bit. Pretty floors? Pretty floors! With walls. Unlike Eureka Orthos. No walls, and I see through the walls, and it's annoying as hell. Those are pretty floors too, but... a little tilting up in Eureka Orthos. Oh, see this trap? There's the corner trap at the stone hedge. Now, thanks to our buddy Darabon, and I think it was Vaxherd too. Something that's very interesting about these traps that we learned is that they cycle through the floors. So imagine each room has like 4 traps in them, 4 trap locations. Now that I see that this trap is here, it is believed to be that that trap will never show up on Stonehenge for the rest of the set. If I run into Stonehenge, it will never be in that corner again, because it'll be in the next position after that. It's like really detailed knowledge that probably 95% of people don't really need to care about, but, you know, knowledge is knowledge. You do what you want with the knowledge. Is it really a thing? Yes. A lot of studying came into that, thanks to Darabon and Vaxherd. I think it was Vaxherd. And I forgive me if I'm not crediting the correct person. But yeah, they did quite a lot of studying on that, and they learned that the traps cycle through the rooms. And so typically it won't cycle back just because there's enough traps that it's a combination of the rooms not always showing up, and there's more than enough traps that it won't probably cycle back to its original. So if we see a stone hedge, I will try to demonstrate that I can walk along that corner and we won't get hit with a trap because it already showed up there. Oh, by the way, I am stuttering in the game. Like the game is like stopping and going. I'm seeing it very rarely. I don't know if it's because I had been playing WoWA for a while, but I know it happened on a Monday too. So it might just be because my PC was just doing stuff. Just for this set? No, just for this floor set. So if you go into 161, it's completely reset. So it's a brand new thing. But essentially, Jat, Trap, and Stonehenge will not exist anymore in this floor set. I've not felt like Deep Dungeon in over a year, so it's nice to really feel the urge again. Not sure what's spurred me on. Hey, you know, it could be someone talking about it. I know, like, when I get to watch people do Deep Dungeon, I get a little more motivated to, like, hop in and want to do my next run kind of thing. For me, it's definitely big on watching other people do it. You know? Or hear about some exciting new challenge or something like that. Like, it's just like, ugh. I do love this content. That's what it comes down to. And that's both ended in the 80s because of me being careless. Hey, you know, sometimes you're just ready to go back in. Had some time to think it over. You just need a little bit of a recharge cooldown. Am I gonna fight through 3 pudding just for that one chest? It's okay, I'll fight the 1 gremlin, it's better. Site. Oh, it's a big room. Okay. I'll get the... Oh, the exit's over there. Yeah, and I wasn't gonna get the other one because it's blocked by like 3 puddings. All my homies love sites. We love the sites. I love doing trap placement stuff. That Stonehenge trap reminded me. My last one, I intentionally blind triggered it during a bonus raid just in case. Felt so good. Yeah, I only keep track of a couple of the bits. Like, I'm not as knowledgeable as, like, Willow. I think Willow is super knowledgeable. Ben Rice, who's streaming right now, not doing Deep Dungeon currently, but he's very knowledgeable about... He studied Darabon's video. By the way, the video that we're referencing is here. A good buddy Darabon's video. He like memorized that video. He even knows all the terminology and everything that he uses. It's like wild. But I think that's the beauty of knowledge and information. It's like, you know, for some people it'll be worth the time to take to learn it. For other people, I just want to know the essentials, you know. This thing is kicking my ass. I'm out of heals too. Okay, I need to really wait for my HP to come back up. I have no other secondary heals, so I gotta be careful. I would prefer... Oh, the Shop Tea's coming back. I think I want to pull the Shop Tea over the Deadeye. The Deep Eye, because the Deep Eye does double attacks. I think Putty was the first thing I ever died to in 151. I don't remember the first thing I died to when... I think I got through 151 on my first time up. I do distinctly remember dying to a Shop Tea. When I was back in Red Mage, back in Stormblood Warrior, I think I had 15,000 HP. This was before, like, stat squish and whatnot, so our HP, you know, was higher back before. I had 15,000 HP. I pulled the Shop Tea, and dumb of me, I decided to displace on the Shop Tea as the animation for Death's Door was coming out. And also back in the day, the animation lock for displacement was a lot longer than it is now. So I landed at the very edge of the AoE. At the very end of the AoE. It hits me. But it crits me for 16,000. And I died in one shot. And I didn't have Raising on, and that was the end of my run. And I was so sad. I'm like, really? That's how I die? I can't believe it. I can't believe I did something so stupid. So I think it was at that point in time that I never displaced ever again. Well, I do now because I'm a little bit more, you know, intelligent about using it, but I basically would just not displace, period. Because it killed me. That's how paranoid I got. But that was also before I watched the guide, so I had no clue what it did. Gotcha. I remember wanting to use displacement because I had more potency. Now it's a non-issue. Yeah. Now it's for me. It's just I'm used to it. Like what I'll do is I'll position my back to a wall. Like I'll go like this and then displace. Or now, of course, you just use the other thing. I forgot the name of it, but use the other button that doesn't jump you back. So it's just a lot more quality of life. But yeah, those are the days. Those are the days. Oh yeah, it's great. It's great for movement, you know. It's great in a lot of ways. So. Hey, Silent Jones, thanks for the follow. Should I get rid of the pudding? I have full heals. Let me get rid of the pudding now. Oh! I hate casters. Casters, when I don't have healing potions, is kind of ass. I can't do anything about cutting it. The other thing is engagement. That's my contribution. Oh yeah, engagement. As much as I like Red Mage and the other content, I can't do a Deep Dungeons right now. It's a hard job. It's a hard job to take in for Deep Dungeon, in my opinion. I mean, back early when you only had Red Mage as being the job to take in, you had to do it. I mean, there was no like, oh well, I can just go this job. No, you wanted the title, you go Red Mage. I think now with the with the ability to take every job in and having, you know, 19 options, I think that's where you see Red Mage really falling off in terms of the choice of people for like first time players especially. It is a hard job to play in here to get it to be like efficient and, you know, all that. So I tried Neo, got into the 50s, then greeted a cast and died. I remember my first death in Heaven on High, Rory. It was to the turrets in 51+. I greeted my cast and I got obliterated in one shot. That was my welcoming to Heaven on High. So yeah, know that. Pox being so much more annoying, I decided it wasn't worth restarting. That's fair. The perspective is interesting nowadays too. That's what it is. You know, now that you have choices, I think that's what really helps. Helps not picking Red Mage, I guess is what it is. Can we use the donut room here? That's the donut room. Let me clear the DeFi that's in this room. I don't think it's going to become ever a problem, but we'll just kill it out. I'll beat Behemoth next time. I messed up the burst so bad. You got this, dude. Keep the nerves under control. Take the confidence in. Yeah. Okay, we're up. It was just a combination of small things that ended up quickly and I did react well. It happens. Done with the Woo-Wah story! Hey, let's go, Wallen. How'd you find the story? I thought it ended pretty well. Or it finished pretty well. I guess it's not, obviously it's not over, but... Okay, this is going to be interesting. Also, my game stuttered again. Oh, that's a silver. I don't know if I can get away with this, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. So this is no sustaining, so I gotta be a little bit careful. I can't wait something that is flying. Go figure. Okay, that was not nearly as bad as I thought. I learned my lesson today at 198 about pulling Flood Dragons as Machinists. Don't. Not without Strength and Steel, but honestly, you shouldn't do it anyway, but... A valiant effort. You have to be ready for those things. Yeah. Well, you know what? Lesson indeed learned. Next time, you'll be even better. Shizmo, welcome in. I wish you luck on your future run. Maybe I didn't need the strength, I don't know. I think I'm happy with the strength. I do not pull a pudding. If I pull a pudding, that's gonna delete me. Would like that gargoyle, but... I was already having problems with the pudding. Without gloom. Let alone with gloom. That's the exit. Oh, rage! Fortune. Safety just in case, because it's gloom. Nah, I really regret the strength, but what can you do? If you reach a point where Flood Dragons are required to open an exit, do you default switching? If you don't have a Strength Steel up, yeah, witching is good. Or double rage. You can double rage out of there. Like, rage in, kill a couple, get to the next forge, and hope you get enough kills. You can't kill a Frost Dragon with Strength and Steel. I did it on the last tutorial that we did. I just don't recommend it. Like, it's just... You'd rather not have to do it, but at least if you... It's better than a 0% chance of killing them. It's like, you know, there's a chance you kill them. But yeah, if you're rolling Strength and Steel... What you have to make sure you have a full burst if you have Strength and Steel, and you have to make sure that you Tactician after or right before the second Frostbite comes out, because it'll negate the Frostbite. Like, the Frostbite can't override a stronger one. So if you take the full Frostbite 100%, the second one that comes in, you Tactician, it's reduced, it can't override the current one, because it's weaker. And so that allows you to have a little bit less DOT on you during that fight. A nice little extra bit of defense, if you will. But again, the better solution is you just don't fight them. If you can help it. That was my PB, not too bad. Also have another one at 150 ready to go. Just taking a break and seeing what I can learn from watching this run. Shizmo, if you got questions, please ask them. Like, as we're going in, you're like, hey, why did you do this? Or like, hey, in this situation, blah blah blah. Please ask the questions as much as you like, so you know, take the opportunity. You're in the perfect floors for your run. Oh great, Bloom again. If we pull the Imp, it's like an immediate Serenity or Witching or Steel. Actually, it's probably a Witching if I get an Imp. That's how bad the Imps will be right now. They're already bad with sustaining potion, let alone without sustaining potion. The debuff gauntlet is always awful. Yeah. Well, just get through here and you're clear. I'm surrendering. The thing's gonna hurt. My options don't seem good either. Okay, I think that's worthy of the Serenity for now. I don't want to dip below 2. I'll also make this assumption that I'll make it back by the time I get to 151. I would want to have 8 full HP for this. Come on, I want the chest. Wait Gloom, but not Gloom with no items. Scam. I mostly struggle when I utilize Flight afterwards Alteration. I kind of hoard them too long and find myself in a situation where I no longer have Witching and Rage to bail me out. One of the common strategies that people like to use a little bit more recently is flighting like 81, 82, 83 to get them a little bit lower on the flight. Because those are enemies that you don't need steel for. The logic is that they're enemies that you don't need steel for, and you're getting the time speed up by getting rid of that floor and using a flight that way so you don't overcap. That's one way to kind of consider it. I'm not against that strategy. I don't really do it, but I'm not against the strategy. Shit, I made a mistake. The imp is actually the more dangerous one here. That was an unfortunate situation. You know, imps are bad when I choose to kill them first, not the other one. Don't have much fighting room. Okay, I'm gonna wait for my HP to come back here before I check this chest, because if it's another Mimic, then I'm gonna be in trouble. I lost 151 to 160 run because I got 2 floors with Gloom no items and 1 with Gloom blind. 1 just Gloom, died on 59 because it was Gloom no items. Oh my god, 3 Gloom no items. What in the... I mean, I believe it. I honestly definitely believe it. That's insane. Definitely possible up here. 151 is insane for... bad debuffs. It's known for it. Died on 188 to Worm's Flood on a no knockback floor. RIP. With only 1 steal, do you commit to Serenity range if you bring to 1 rage? Yes. 1 rage going into 191 is really... I would still consider that luxury. That's very good. Now, I would try to plan it that you get a double dip. You try to get off that floor and then get into the next floor if you can help it. That's how I would look at it. I think I would have raged there if you had to. Yeah. Also, I forgot how busted Onion Knight is. I got spare 1 in 80s, used him with no ability floor, and was basically just a spectator. That's the Onion Knight for you. He's OP! It was Velvet! Hello, good morning! Are you awake? Or, I mean, are you going to sleep eventually? Or have you just woken up? Or have you not slept for another 16 hours again? Which of the following scenarios is your current existence? I tend to use flights, alters, and floors with mobs I don't want to fight. How does that compare to the early floor strat? So, okay, so here's the logic. I like flights later, but there is kind of a little bit of a requirement that you might have to steal to get through them. But my logic here is if you're gonna use steal, you want to try to get through 2 floors. So you kind of make the most out of that steal, right? That's kind of the logic there. Now, the idea of using an early flight and to dip it to 2 or 1 is a couple things. One, it prevents you from overcapping a flight, you know? So more than likely you might get a flight pickup, and at least, okay, we used the flight, we got the time save out of it, and we didn't overcap. Now, doing it early, like 182, 183, the logic with that is that you're taking the time save when it comes to the flight. So let's say a floor takes you 8 minutes to get through with full kills. Now you're down to 4 minutes with half the kills. So you're getting the time save a lot earlier on enemies that you don't need to commit commanders on. So 82, you're still getting one more Campa, you're still getting bombs, you're still getting ice sprites, you're still getting chimeras. And those are pretty easy to handle versus frost dragons, worms, and scorpions, you know what I'm saying? So that's the thought there. And then you would maybe rage through like the later floors or alter them. Altering 87, 88, 89 is a popular strategy because here's the logic here. You probably would rather fight a mimic over a frost dragon, worm, or scorpion in almost any scenario. So even if the room that you change becomes a mimic room, that's still a better solution than having 3 worms in that room or 3 frost dragons in that room. Does that make sense? That's the logic. Again, you're also not talking about something that is the answer to the problem. It's an answer. It's an option. So that's where some of the guys are thinking, and I like it. I mean, it's a great strategy. Again, it's probably not something you will see me do on like a couple jobs. I might do that more on healer, but it's sound logic. I'm trying to check these other chests because I did affluence here, and I would like to see if I get anything useful. I go to sleep in a few hours. Okay, gotcha, Miss Velvet. I don't particularly like the way either of them are looking, so I'm gonna go this way first, see if I can get this. I can't even get the bronze chest. If you do a flight, do you throw an affluence at it? If your palms are not the greatest, you can. Nice pickup. Like, if you're 3 of everything, I wouldn't affluence. Because, yeah, you can overcap things, but if you're, like, sitting 2 of a lot of things, that's a better chance to affluence, in my opinion. Oh, thank you, Miss Velvet. I did kind of forget about the free steal. I left that alone because I didn't want to pick it up yet. I think I would have OCD checked this chest anyway, but because I didn't remember what was in it. But yeah, I don't remember what's in here either. Hey, what's up, Ross? Save and sustains, I hope. Save and sustains. What's up, man? Congrats on your Dark Knight run. I think you cleared on Dark Knight, right? I was kind of popping in and out. I was busy on Waifu Simulator, so. But I hope the run had been to your expectations. Porsche. Thanks for the follow. Somehow. It cleared somehow. Oh! What do you call it? Zabin. It slipped my mind, Zabin. If you're still listening. Ross did a Dark Knight run today. So if you wanted some Dark Knight information, check out his VOD on his channel. He did one today. Zabin was asking about a recent Dark Knight run, if there was one. He was more asking specifically about 150, but I think you started like 151 or 161 today, but you know. Y'all want to check out. Oh shit. Don't scare. That's the exit. Banner. He had a very interesting 191 plus. Check it out to find out what not to do. Seriously though, Ross, good job, but that one is cursed. So it's a typical Ross run is what you're telling me, huh? You did stream 1 to 200, so it might be a day or two body. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if Zabin's still here, but if you're still listening, definitely take a look at Mr. Ross's run. Dylan, I see you. Give me a moment. Died to Lion's Cry in 175 yesterday. Felt so bad after that one. Ugh, it happens. I lost a run with the same thing too. I mean, the AoE is slow as hell. I mean, it seems like a very simple AoE, but look, things happen, man. You get distracted, enemies are after you, you're thinking of the behemoth, so it happens. I'll make the freest run look impossible. No, Ross, you are an entertainer, my friend. You know how to keep everyone on their toes. Give them a good show. That's what it is. Please don't aggro, dude. I swear to God. Steal. Okay, let me see this one. Steal. Okay, give me... You. Honestly, it's inspiring in its own way. Silly stuff happened, you just got through. What up, Doa? Tank them all? I'm good. I only have one witching. Also, imps rip me apart. So does soul flares. Especially with no sustaining. It's gonna be one that I do not want to deal with. All that's there is imps and soul flares. You're dying. Lost 4 runs in 178 to 180, 93 range so far, but your YouTube guide has been very helpful. Just wanted to say thanks. Hey, Doxus, no problem at all. If you have any questions while I'm doing this thing, please ask it. But if you just want to chill, lurk, and just absorb whatever the hell I say, then that's fine too. And this run is going to be different. Bear in mind, I am not using sustaining potions here, so it might give some different looks about how to manage Machinist. I know, historically, the no sustaining runs have been an interesting tool for many people. My buddy Miss Hurricane Sheila, who's streaming right now, she credited the Dark Knight no sustaining run that helped her clear in Heaven on High. Because on that one it was very fun, because I had to really like master the usage of Living Dead. And so you were like timing Living Dead to make sure it breaks and using the big defense and survival. So that extra bit of information, as opposed to relying on the regen potions, was apparently very important and very useful to her and to some other people. So I'm kind of hoping... Yeah, I mean, I'm doing this for the fun of me trying to farm some potsherds, but hopefully it does give a little bit of different looks on how you may approach enemies from a not-so-typical situation. And if anything, it might be good for people who encounter no item floors, because essentially this is just no item floors, the game, you know? Like, auto-heal disable to me, like right now, auto-heal disable is the worst one for me. I might Serenity this, we'll see. I do have Steel, but auto-heal disable is going to be the one that's going to be the most rough one to deal with. Because I don't get heals back. I need to make my pulls very, very intelligently here. I do not have a lot of options. That's not good. Maybe I pull an imp next. Will I have kind of a burst going? Yeah, I think I pull an imp just because I have a burst going. Control. There's a lust. Oh, a treasure room. That actually might be useful to me, because I might get options to pull. Shit. Soul flares are sights. Just like... I'm gonna wait for the imp to move. Oh, you allowed potions like super? No, yes, I have hyper potions on my hotbar. They're like... Actually, the hyper potions, Velvet, are probably one of the most important potions I can have. Especially in a run like this, because it's my second wind heal. So I try to be very careful about when I use them. But I am using sustaining on bosses, that's for sure. Like, we have to, so... Kinda got stuck here. I'm guessing you just practice at using bombs correctly instead of holding to 190 and dying with 2 of each. Kind of, sort of. I mean, I feel like Heaven on High is one of the deep dungeons where you do more palm management than the others, in my opinion. Hold on a moment. I had to be a little bit careful about how I'm gonna do that. Did I say doo-doo? Hey Dorothy, back to red. Yo. I'm tired of killing fauna for Glacial Havoc plants. Yo, Lexi, I did get my Havoc Wolf today. I'm pretty happy. You love the sound of thwack? Strength is nice. I'm not going for that. I do want to check that chest, which I can right now. I gotta get the rage, and then we can go to the exit. Secondary strength. I was lucky. I held on to my my elusive, my depths of elusive rewards, so I can use them for future things. I was getting a bit too epic in here, so I would help balance out the colors. Okay, fair. Color eco complete! Unless I DC on the path. You know what? For typing while going down the path, I think that's what's gonna happen to you, Will. I'm sorry to say it, but say goodbye to that run. I don't mean to be a downer, but... Hey Vioni, how you doing? Happy Saturday. You know, Lexi, you know what I thought was hilarious? Was when you do the mid-air... excuse me. The mid-air attack from Calchero. It's exactly like Sephiroth. So funny. It's like, good. I'm doing okay. Good so far. Third birthday. We don't have good options. This is ass. I have steel though. Dude, I have no options here. I have 2 soul flares with my steel running out. Shit. I kinda want to Serenity. Or maybe I get lucky with chests or something? I'm gonna bank on chests. If I don't get anything good, then I'm just gonna probably Serenity, which kind of sucks, but I did get one back on the previous floor. That's kind of a big deal. Shit. I can't even use a freaking donut room. I have 2 kills over there. 3, 4. Okay, I might have enough kills here. Resolution. Might have enough kills. You knew I was gonna say that? Yeah, I realized it when I jumped off. Cause okay, so I after I finished the second tower, I swapped into the secondary team to both farm out a little bit of Echo, and then to also just get used to the team in general. And so I was running around with the Cochero, and then that's what I noticed when I was using his abilities. Which, by the way, really cool dude to farm on the overworld. He just deletes things. Oh my god, he's great. He's actually, like, I think I like him a little bit better than Havoc Rover at the moment. It's kind of more my style of, like damage dealer, I guess. Pretty fun. Heresy? He's just fun. What can I say? He's fun. I don't want the Archdemon. I forgot what the chest was. Also, I didn't use the Fortune. There's a lot of things going on in the past 10 seconds. Okay, that's good. You don't have discount Sephiroth? He was my pick for the... guaranteed 5-star. I'm not gonna beat this. I don't know if I want to pull it. I'm undecided. I think I could deal with him, but the paralyzed kind of sucks. I'm just gonna deal with him. I got him with my guaranteed 5-star, so that was my pick. Because I wanted someone with electric. I wanted a spread of damage, because I didn't have a single electric on my team. So that's why I went with him. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh, Korgans! Okay. Noted, I didn't see these guys earlier. Wouldn't it be faster to solo it with a group? Wouldn't it be faster to solo it with a group? Wait, what does that mean? So, by doing this solo, if you're talking about this, by doing this solo, you do get a special title, but you can't have anyone else in the group, so it has to be solo. Ow, my brain. Oh, speaking of Miss Sheila, we were just talking about Miss Sheila. Reason. Miss Sheila! Hello, how you doing? How was stream? Sheila, you've been doing some ending early streams. You got like hot dates or something? You were like done early yesterday. I think you were done early today. Got hot dates going on? But guys, that's my buddy Miss Sheila. She does a lot of 14, a couple variety games as well. Big and Deep Dungeon. One of my good friends. She's a good time, so definitely check her out. Helping Loki and Oryx Sig and do with their PA clear. Good talk today. Nice. Okay, cool. We've just been busy, so taking a little break. Okay, sure. Gotcha. Hey Lynn, how you doing? I'm gonna Lust and Steal. Also, I do use potions on the bosses, so I'm gonna put it back in my bar for this fight, and then we'll take it off again. That's not the right potion. I'm gonna do this within the Steal, but no extra strength here. The Lust is gonna help that. Yeah, welcome in guys. If it's your first time here, I'm Angel's Deepness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. I also do some variety games. We've been working on Withering Waves as of recently. I like to do open world, survival, and JRPGs, generally speaking. Roguelikes as well. We actually just finished up our playthrough of Hades 2. So we've been doing a lot of those. So welcome in. What you walked into today is a Palace of the Dead Machinist run, except we have taken our sustaining potions off our hotbar for the floors. I am allowing myself to use the potions on the boss floors, otherwise we don't get through the bosses. So they'll be back on the hotbar for the bosses, but on the floors we've made it to 160 without using any. It's an interesting run. It definitely changes a lot of strategies in terms of how you handle enemies, how you make it through the floors and everything. Is boss damage? That's why the potion's going up. Well, we got potions. Self-imposed hard mode? Self-imposed hard mode. Self-imposed hard mode. Oh, and I was mentioning Miss Sheila. I was saying I was talking about you because we were discussing kind of the reasoning for this challenge, and I always like to give the example of how you had used the Dark Knight no sustain on Heaven on High, which helped you get your lone hero. So I was just giving that as an example. Talking about how a lot survive better. Yeah. So this is, and I feel like this might be along the lines of it. Like right away after he did, then the clear. Healer! Yo, what up, Kembar? Kembar, are you behaving? I hope you're behaving. Kembar never behaves. Ripperoonie. You got your love from Sheila? Yo, Willow just cleared Scholar. Wait, you said it was a score run, right, Willow? So how'd you do on Scholar? Was it a PB? Do you have to do it again? What's going on? PB, nice! Let's go, dude. What a gamer. Mr. Willow Greed. Was a re-clear because I cleared Scholar from... Oh, I see. I need to get back into DP before Deep Dungeon before DP comes in. I want to raise Picto. Come on down! I'm doing Pictomancer for Heaven on High, Kembar. That is my proverbial set for stone choice. Heaven on High Pictomancer is my first destination. By the way, guys, if you have a problem finding the open spot for these circles, there's always a small spot in between every single circle. Just make sure that you're good at geometry, and you can park in between. You don't have to always find the open spot, you can just go in between. That's where I'm gonna be? Yo, man, let's race, let's go! Join the race club, Picto. Then I failed my original re-clear on 193 and overrode my clear in the leaderboard, so I've been putting off doing it for a while. Oh wow, okay, I see. But I hate that. I hate when that happens, huh? I haven't done Heaven on High in so long. Same, I did it like last week, it's been a while. That's a really long time. Imagine Viper. Is that Squishy's Reaper? I guess? I mean, but is it as strong as Reaper? That's the question. If it's as strong as Reaper, then it's fine. Oh, you know what would be hilarious? Guys. I just thought of it. I don't think this is gonna be the case. Oh, there's two things. I don't think this is gonna be the case. We might get, first and foremost, we might get information for the media tour maybe this week, so just keep an eye on that. But it would be kind of funny if when you go into reawakening mode or trance mode, if your actual mode is considered magical. Wouldn't that be interesting if it's considered magical? I don't think so. But you do get some, like, you know, nice animations and all that stuff, so what if it's magical? Tonberry Queen said earlier, this is freaking easy. This freak is easy now, but you have to be cautious of crits. Ruined my runs back in the day. I think Monk was my highest rank. Clearly, honestly, clearing Reaper and Heaven High Palace were my two favorite clears. Melee and Deep Dungeons peak. But us Squishy Reaper. Oh, okay. Sorry if I misread. So I know this achievement hunter over 20k points, and he was asking about how hard is it to learn this. Do I have a guide? I mean, I have a guide about how to do it. I think it's hard for me to gauge necessarily. Let me kill the music. I think it's hard for me to gauge how you'll interpret difficulty for the content. I'm gonna get deeper into this list. Let me catch up in chat and I'll go deeper into that. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, so the thing I was mentioning about Viper, what if Reawakening is magical? Because if it's magical, then you can't do Bloodbath. I mean, you can adjust your damage to work in Bloodbath for like the one phase, but if it's magical, then Bloodbath's kind of weird. I imagine that's not the case though. Okay, so going back to Liz's question about the guides. Look, there's a variance of ways, there's a variance of guides out there. You have the written guide from Meiji and DD Compendium. You have multiple videos from myself, you know, Finn, Willow, whatever guide that you're gonna look at. But a person absorbs information lists differently from person to person. For some people, having Compendium and Meiji guides are going to be their golden ticket to victory. They can read, they can interpret, they can study, they can apply. For some other people, the video guides are what's good. They watch the video, they duplicate what's on the video. For some others, you might get a mix of things. Now, you then have the actual person's ability to absorb information. There are people, like myself, who prefer to go into the content and learn it. Like a video and a guide will only teach me so much. I have to do the thing. And that will cause me to die a number of times because I need to absorb the information. It is what it is. I've seen people this, okay? You can tell this to your friend. I've seen people who have extensively studied every guide out there and like one-shot it. You know? But then of course, that might sound like, "Oh man, but I've been working on this for years. I have like 20,000 attempts." The thing is, the person is able to absorb that information. They spent like 200 hours studying information, not 200 hours playing the game mode. You know what I mean? So I can't answer that question about the difficulty of learning the material. What I can at least tell you is that we have as much information as possible out there, I feel like. So hopefully it'll be enough to get them started, studied, whatever it might be. So yeah, I hope that's a decent answer, you know? But Mr. Loken says, I'm like a rock, I absorb nothing. I am broken. Miss Velvet's in Japan. Chila, did you meet Velvet? She's in Japan. I read the guides, but it doesn't click until I go in. That's me, Vionic. There's a lot of deep dungeon info out there. It's a good, yeah. Rotten bandages, fastest cast in the way. I think I died to that on Dark Knight myself. I think I got hit by that on Dark Knight. I can't remember. It's fun because with so many resources, there's a guide format that should likely work for you. Yeah, I bet you Herb knows who I'm talking about. That was me and Flood Dragon. Read all the text guys, watched the videos. I just like trying to absorb all the info. Yeah, for me, it's just like when I was learning. I know. For example, when I was trying to learn Delirium Regine Savage DRS, it's like I could watch these videos, but there was just a point in time when I just couldn't watch them anymore because I had to actually do the content. Like it actually helps me better when I watch my own attempts than someone else's attempts. It's just I just know. I'm just looking at this information. I'm like, it doesn't make sense to me. I have to see it. Shout out to the Warrior time management guide for Heaven on High. I'm glad it helps. We're gonna make a new one, Lake. I'm ready. We're gonna do everything over again. I'm pretty excited about that. I always have to do the content. Same thing with Mythic Rain Realm. Yeah, and it's like there is no right or wrong way of doing it. Just we're all different, and I think that's the beauty of the community. You know, like Lake said, it's just the resources are everywhere. They're all really really good, but it's really more not in a competition's sake, but more just like hitting all the little bits and ways of trying to learn information. Like, you know, if you compare, say, like my stuff to Finn's stuff, I've seen that done a couple times in the Deep Dungeon Discord, and a lot of people just kind of explain it as like, oh, I focus a little bit on this way, and Finn focuses a little bit on this way, but it's not necessarily saying one is necessarily better than the other. It's just, you know, it's just a different point of view on the same content. So my stuff might be really good, and you might understand it really well, but then for other people, the way Finn explains it is a little bit more superior, you know? And at the end of the day, how I look at it is just, as long as we get the information to you, but, you know, it doesn't really matter who you use, I just hope it just makes sense to you. I hate hearing my cringe questions when in it... What do you mean? They're really good. And you might be helping thousands... Imagine, like, you might be helping thousands of people down the line. I use a combination of Meiji's Hand Guide and Finn's videos. Yeah. Now that you mentioned the RS, next Deep Dungeon should have a chess mechanic like the boss. Dude, I'll take any difficulty. It's fine. Give it to me. I'll figure it out. Following up on the Viper Reawakening thing, it is confirmed physical damage from live letter footage. Okay, rip. I was hoping for complications. I watched Sig's Red Mage guide and cleared first try easy peasy. Did you watch the Behemoth guide and clear first try too? Like every single one of them. Did you watch the Sig guide for the Bard and then clear one shot? Okay, I need to stand up and take a quick stretch. We're gonna walk into 161 when I get back. We are raising here, and we are taking my potions off. Hold on. Potions off. So I'll come back. I'll see you in a little bit, guys. Thank you guys for watching. And I'll catch you after the ads and all that stuff. So BRB, thanks for watching. See you, Will. Have a good night. I tried watching Sig's Guide and Behemoth, but it said a more detailed version was coming soon, so I stopped. Did he say that in the first minute of the video? I'm a bit more confident in 190 now, but I'm kind of terrified of doing 181 because I heard horror stories. 181 is definitely the table setter, you know? Get through that, it could be home field, but it is a hard set to get through, it really is. So... Alright. 161, no sustainings on... Sustainings are off the bar. Let's do this. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Raising immediately. This is a tricky floor for me to get through. Good start. I have a donut room though. Nice dodge. Gonna use the donut room to our advantage on the croc. Kinda caught up to me. I should go back to my 181 save to practice the set since it's gonna give you troubles. I really hate... Hold on. I really hate 171 to 177 to 179 when you keep getting no gloom, no skills. Yeah, ugh. Yeah, I mean, I planned rages for that floor. Like, basically for me, for that set, for that section, I plan to rage unless I get lucky with, like, good debuffs. And then I'll fight through it. Well, hopefully you'll be around when we get to that point to see how I handled it today, but... Hey, kitty. What's up? I was glad to catch you live. Hey, welcome in. I don't... So, I'll probably say this a couple more times during the night just to give some people some heads up. I don't typically stream at this time slot. The reason I'm online today is because tomorrow on my normal time slot, 9 PM Eastern on Sunday, I have a family dinner tomorrow, and I think timing-wise, I would technically get back home in time. It's one of those things where I'm gonna start to feel rushed. I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, it's gonna, do I announce that I'm gonna be late? It's one of those things where it's like, let me just save myself the stress and just stream on Saturday night. But I know it means that I might get to see some people that I don't typically see. So it's kind of nice to see that. So happy to see you walk them in. I hope you're having a good weekend. I'm gonna consider how today's stream goes and maybe take it into consideration if I want to consider like a... Did I check that chest? No. To consider like a Saturday night stream or something, but just don't expect it to happen anytime soon. But you know, I like to take it into consideration. Like when we finally changed, not finally, but when we changed my Monday stream from Variety to Final Fantasy XIV, I really like that change. That change was really good. It just logistically made a little bit more sense to me, and it's been a really nice time slot. So, you expecting it next week? Okay, you got it. Bet. Meaning when Dawn Chill comes around, I'll be streaming like, you know, completely off schedule, but that's a different story altogether. Ow! Ow! Is that a bone chest? Sick. I typically watch the VODs for the most part. Every time I start my climb. Yeah, let's go! Well, if you have any questions, I'd love to talk about them. And it's got sharp teeth. Just chomping my butt. Don't worry, I have to sleep. So I'll finish watching the VOD tomorrow to get all the real good info. Good luck at the restaurant. Hey Rory, appreciate you passing by. The next time I'll be live is Monday, 3 PM Eastern. If we can make that, but otherwise, it's been great talking to you, Rory. I hope you have a wonderful night. Okay, Dino. Okay, is that a pertinent chest, or can I ignore this? It is a silver chest, don't care. Jurassic Park set? Hell yeah, dude. I don't think I need to pull any more over there. Oh, that's the exit. Let's clear it up then. I think Lexi was able to clear... I mean, she could certainly speak for herself, but I think she was able to clear 4. So she got a bonus 3 stars, right? I want to try to get like 3 stars that way, just clear it. I gotta clear the stupid third tower first. And then I could worry about tower 4, 5, and 6. Oh, I'm sorry, I could go to 4, 5, and 6. But I gotta worry about the getting the time on the third tower before I want to move on. Oh, you actually got stars in them. Oh. Gamer. The bird's butt. I am close to getting him down. I just need a little bit more upgrades on my characters because I spent some of my energy on upgrading characters that I'm currently not using, so that doesn't help, but yeah. Able to get 10 out of the next 3, dang! Giving me a lot of confidence when I try it myself. That's a rage. I don't know why I didn't aggro the first time, but it's whatever. Exiles tend to be very tanky. I'm doing some upgrading of my echoes before I try to throw this out. I can't echo anymore, like my echoes are just obliterated. I mean, I could actually get some from like maybe the Lampy farming, maybe. But I wanna level the characters a little bit, but that's energy now. I think I've entered maintenance mode for that game outside of trying to do some of the content. Because I don't think I really need to farm echoes anymore. I mean, I could, but I kind of feel like I'm set for echoes unless I get some duplicates. So maybe I could get some duplicates. I don't know. Farming Dreamless, once I get a perfect Dreamless report, I'll finally okay, fair. I feel like just the way we're getting Echo XP and Wuwa, it's hard to get perfect because you only have so many resources. So I think I'm personally gonna put it on the side burner. But hey Ryu, how you doing? Pick the gunners. I tried picking up the gunners, but when I was done, I had like 30 seconds remaining, just pieced out. Damn. You got it, dude. Too worried about Echo XP. I'll get it when I get it. I'm already kind of lost on what to use my stamina on. Oh, me for it's easy. So what I'm gonna be doing is I will long-term get everyone leveled. That's what I want to do. Everyone's gonna get leveled. Everyone's gonna be usable. I'll probably recycle. I do not have good options. I'll recycle some like echoes on different people, but. Get away from these patrols. Okay, that's a good room. Oh, and a strength. I'm gonna use this room to kite. Lend me one of my 12 cubes. No, I'm down to 3. I used them all. I used a lot of them today. I'm down to 3. And 3 is the number I wanted to hold on to, like 2 or 3. Just in case I really, really needed something. But yeah, I used them all, so... No can do. Patrol's coming this way. I may chill. I gotta pick up this strength, which I didn't pick up. I'm halfway through 36. Yeah, I'm halfway through 36. Mr. Ben Rice! What up, Duro? Yo, that's Ben Rice, the world's strongest necromancer. And one of the most talented individuals you'll ever meet in your entire lifetime. Ben, how was your stream? Ben, I caught you guys clearing Brute Justice. That was pretty awesome. I was lurking in your channel a little bit today. Are all my mods sleeping? What's wrong with this? All my mods are sleeping. Cool. Guys, check out Mr. Ben Rice. There you go. He is a nightly streamer. He puts the work in, dude. You'll see him live almost every single night. And he's just a cool dude. Fitness expert. Really good at Final Fantasy 14. Sings on stream. You'll love him. Yeah, that was a cool thing. I had no I don't know how like they do Brute Justice nowadays. I don't think I've ever watched it. But it was cool to kind of see them just do the whole final sting ending and everything.
Good luck on the climb, sir. I'll be lurking while I try to drag myself through some PFs, haha.
Haha! Hey, all good. Appreciate the lurk. Thank you for the 26. I can't believe it's been that long. What in the world, dude? Cheers, my man. I really can't believe it's been that long. What the hell? F1 and PF. Get me off this floor! There's actually not really an optimal way to handle this, by the way. I keep having to run back and forth, but macro's probably tougher to coordinate than just learning how the mech is. But it's sure a funnier way to kill the boss. It looked like a beautiful coordinated effort. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but still, it looked great. I'm gonna hope this is enough. Well, I can use this room now with the kite, though. That's a plus side. Just hear this wyvern barreling down. 4 legs. Did you ever burn the intuition redeemed, I think, on the last set? I did do Ryu's. Ryu's, yes. Ryu's, I 100% did. I'm down to 2. I know I'm getting pretty bad with it nowadays, but... yeah, that's Lexi's. I'll get Lexi's. Okay, Meme Dino. And I see Meme Dino 1, 2, and 3. Alright. Another silver chest. I don't have any! That's not how that works. Rip these dinosaurs, man. Imagine if you can go in depth on Pomanders. There has to be a penalty. I wonder what the penalty could be, though. Oh, it's what's-his-face. Okay, I need to pull this one now. I think I have to fight him. Because I think his positioning is just not ideal. Ow! Use intuition IRL. What if I get like, so isn't the Pomanders, the idea of the Pomanders is that it's a scented thing, like you throw in the ground to break it, so it gives you the essence and aroma of something. That's why you get the power up. So what if that becomes, I'm never gonna do this by the way, but what if you do that where it's like I get like a bottle of smoke and I just like toss it onto my my PC or something to indicate an IRL Pomander? Okay. Sound effect of palm shattering. Yeah, it'll be a freaking mess, but I don't know, I guess you do it for content. Pretty sure I can't wait this. Almost certainly can't wait this. And yes. No. It has to be non-drugs. No, pretty sure that's not allowed. I mean, I wouldn't do it anyway, but... Oh, he dead. Even in death I serve. God damn it, really? My game locked up there for a little bit. I mean, the quote was great, right? He said, "In death I still serve," and then he dropped me a mimic, so I guess he is still serving the cause. Smoke some catnip. How does that go, Doa? Do you have experience? We need a giant... Yeah, I know. We've been needing a giant mimic boss in Deep Dungeon for a while. Hey, you know what? We got the giant Corrigan, right? We got General Corrigan. Now we should get like General Mimic or something. Queen Mimic or whatever. Well, that's what I hoped Alteration would do. If you alter on the 9th floor into the 10th, you know. Two dinosaurs and a... Oh, rage. Okay, well that makes life so much easier. Do I want to cipher it? Do I want a fortune for it? Yeah, I'll fortune. I'm not using fortune anywhere else. Gonna hover over the rage just in case. Perfect, that's what I was hoping for. No, I should be fine. I can get that chest without a problem. That would be a cool Easter egg, alteration on the 9th floor and get a modified boss. Oh, Lake got deleted. I'll post it, I'll post it. I'll hit enter too. Yo, those clips are huge. I appreciate the clipping. If you find the T-Rex patrol, show them the sweet tech. Wait, I already did the thing. I did the thing earlier. I fought 3 of them in a row. That one? The meme dino? Plus. How many mimics will I get? Let's see, 2. I mean, I'll fight them, it's fine, I have strength on. I'll use that later. Let me check the other ones. I gotta get the rage back. Oh. Well, we got the rage back, and again. Maybe a 4th time I wasn't watching. That's your fault! Oh, now you give me a sight. I was thinking about a sight, too. Oh my god, 3 rages! Got a full refund on the rages. Oh, I got a strength, right? I got a strength. See, it's weird to not get a rage on this side. It's weird to not get a rage. Oh, okay. Sorry I missed that, by the way. Did I leave the site in the box? I think I left the site in the box. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I left the site in the box, damn it. I saw that chest and I'm like, huh. I wonder if I should have opened that chest again. Well, I would have been down a site anyways, so I guess it's... I remember the rages though. It gets funny when you accidentally pull two of the dinos to keep trying to... Well, if you get it right, you can pull it off, but it's not particularly easy to do. I think the rage was in the other chest. The one to the north of the sprint. Is this danger? Oh, this is danger. No trap. I imagine you can use a sprite to kick, to kite them both so you reset their front kick. Or use a sprint to kite them both. Yes, that would be a very viable strategy, that's right. Like, you get them to do their thing at the same time, and then you can get behind them, yeah. Is that a treasure room? No, that's just a patrol flying and floating around there. That's the most I'm gonna do. Oh my god, another rage? Do I try to check more chests, or... I don't see more chests, I'm just gonna go. This is like the run I had when I did my speed run, where we had so many freaking rages. This is why my current speedrun of like 101 to 200 is just gonna be impossible, because I had like one set where I just had rages for years. Pretty sure I have the other one. We clearing? I'll try. My PB for this challenge is 198. I haven't actually cleared a no sustain challenge on Machinist. But the last time I did this challenge, I think I've then cleared Machinist like 15 more times, so I'm pretty sure we'll be a little bit better than last time. Who has the unavoidable ice tank busters? That's the... Mylodons do that too. They'll throw like a slow ball at you. They do that. Well, they're not really tank busters though. I wouldn't consider them tank busters, but they do kind of do damage. Yeah, Mylodons do both. They do the breath thingy, and they toss the ball at you. Ow. Ow! Oh, I dodged. No chest. Oh, great. Is that the exit? Great. Well, that's annoying. I forgot. I know. I just missed the Mukin. Yeah, I could have just stopped it, but I just missed it. I need to clear a path for this to fight these mimics. It's just gonna be so dumb because there's so many of them. I mean, I have the time, but I gotta get through the whole room? Let's get started. It's a one-way path. This is a punishment for all the rages? Yeah, I didn't even ask for the rages. Like, here, suffer. Like, well, I didn't need it. This didn't have to come to this. Where are you going? I might thin the herd here, just so I can have a better time. So I have to calculate the immense aggro range of the mimics. So I think I can clear... I have to fight 3 more minimum. I cleared this one, I cleared the 2 on the opposite side, and I think I can get through after that. I don't know about that middle one. Middle one's debatable. Heavy score crying? Yeah. This would have been an immediate rage, fortune, big point, or for me it's just literally a pain in my ass. I'm pretty sure I aggro that mimic if I try to go there. Oh, okay, that's a little surprising. I thought I would get away from that one, but that's why I checked as well. Hey, Vanispheres! What's up, dude? Thanks for waiting. Try to get you the shout out in a little try to get you the shout out in a little bit. Been berated. Nice, love it. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angels Demoness. We are doing Palace of the Dead solo on Machinist, and we have implemented a challenge called No Sustaining, where we're not using our healing potions on the floors specifically. I can use them on bosses because we're not getting through bosses if I don't use potions, but that is what you've walked into. So we are not using our all-important regen potions, and we're gonna see how far we can get today. But welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful stream. I'll get you the shout out in a little bit. Probably when I hit the exit here, because my strength is running out. But how was your stream? What are you up to today, Vanny? Hope you had a good day. I got you, Dart. Okay. I might aggro this middle one. I'm gonna take care of this one first, though, because that's a guaranteed aggro. And then I'm gonna try to walk past it. If I aggro it, then it's fine. I assumed I was gonna get the aggro. Hey, thank you for that. Thanks, Loken. Appreciate you, man. Okay, that bird is not going my direction. I'm almost certain I get this aggro. Yeah. Actually, it aggroed even further than I thought it was going to. Wait, I could probably get through now. Hold on. I have a witching just in case this goes south. No, I'm almost certain it didn't. It's just because it's not on the map. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's not what I wanted. That is a witching. I didn't think I'd get that other one. Out of curiosity, how come I didn't rage this room? I have a lot of time. It was a time factor. If my time was a little low... Oh shit, I think I'm gonna die here. I have raising it. Yeah, I did. It's fine. How did I didn't think I would aggro that one, damn. Okay, now I gotta make sure I don't die for the rest of the run. That bird is gonna give me a problem, and that Triceratops is gonna give me a problem. I'm upset by this one. This one should not have aggroed, but I guess it's just close enough. I need to hope this one goes over to the north side, or the west side, otherwise I have to fight it. And I don't have kiting room, so... Okay, nice. Now, the problem with losing the raising here is just, it was a dumb play. I shouldn't have lost the raising, so that's on me. But I would have liked to have the raising from this point on, as opposed to earlier, so I have to really bottom down. Thanks, Corrupted, I appreciate it. Ooh, decisions. Assuming the reason you didn't need to be constantly pulling DPS is because you have the damage to make up for it, because I know in tank... Yeah, on tank... Okay, with the time on the clock that I had for that particular... Like, the particular situation, I would have tried to fight it until the time got a little weird. Even on tank. I mean, it would have been rare to have that much time on tank at this point, but it could happen, you know? I'm down to 2 steel and I haven't seen one. So, what would be the play here? Serenity? Probably. This bird's gonna hurt. I mean, I'm willing to go down to 2 Serenity. This is danger. Serenity. Everything here is gonna do a bit too much damage. I can't really take the advantage of fighting, because they're gonna catch up to me. You'll see this thing will deal with Slow Ball, that one. Gloom no sustaining is scary. It's scary. Well, I think Gloom Machinist is scary in particular. It's just because like I said, I can't take advantage of the kiting and keep the damage low. Like, it's okay if they hit me really hard, but if I can't keep away from them even with kiting, then it's a problem. I think it's also because I would really want gold chest drop for mimics, so I would have instantly raged. Then again, I'm a Sage player. Yeah, I think the simple answer is it's a time factor. Like, if you got up here with Sage for like 30 minutes and you saw a Mimic Treasure Room, I mean, I think I'd fight through most of it, unless time was starting to get really dicey. I mean, you could bank on the return, especially with Ross, you know, saying about how the chances of getting a rage are pretty high, which is fair. But yeah, like, if it was the flip situation when my time was on par, like maybe we walked into 67 with like 20 minutes, I would have raged, because that would have taken me a very long time to get through, but... thanks for the follow. Feel Cleave, appreciate it. Okay, I can check the chest first in case it's a Mimic. Witching came back, that's good. If anything, I am happy that I had the raising on, because, you know, it was gonna be risky. This floor was gonna be risky. But again, that play I did, I shouldn't have done that. Like, I knew the consequences of it. I think my head was also thinking, like, you know, in the idea of having a sustaining potion. Because if I had a sustaining, I would have survived that no problem. Wouldn't have been a problem. But it's a massive problem when you don't have heal. Okay, I got you, Darth. Ow. Sounds like it hurts too. Okay, I only have a Dino left, and I would like to have Sprint for it. Where's the other one? Triceratops and a Diplo? But they're... Okay, the only reason I'm not going through here because the trap could be here. Let's do the Dino. I have all my heals ready for this. Yeah. 8-bit, what's up, dude? 30 seconds sustaining is so nice. I feel way less guilty about popping them now. Unless you're popping them on the 15 seconds, which is what I do. This set is always easy to die on. This set can go south pretty fast. It can. I think other sets can go south a lot faster, but this can go south pretty fast. Oh, I love this song. Hopefully I don't die with the song on. Ugh, that is... Oh, man. This would be a Serenity. If this is a sustaining potion, if I had a sustain, it wouldn't be as bad, but this is a Serenity. That's the site. I'm gonna rage this. And I gotta be careful about the damage I take. Okay, good pickup. That might aggro. Just kidding. Yep, the wall trap's back. Want a new set, so it's gonna come back. But I think that was the first Stonehenge I ran into, too. Alright, let me get closer to the other chest, and then I am raging here. We're gonna rage. But I have to also, again, I have to be careful about the damage I take here. There's no way I get this without taking damage. Yep. Okay. I've got to make sure that I have the heads up on aggroing them. Like, ideally, I'd like to aggro them when they're facing away from me. This one I can't help it, though. Make it lucky with them not auto-attacking. That one did. I am checking chests. I have witchings. I can steal and still make it to the boss in time. Oh, yes! Okay, that was definitely worth the effort there. Never punished. Let me get this later. Ooh, and a steal into the boss? Wow, this turned around real fast. Alright. Do I strengthen the boss? Well... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm not making it. No! Okay, I probably strengthened the boss then. Damn, I didn't expect him to come this way. Ugh. Debated me. I would've waited for him to come in and then use the steal. Yo, what up, Adir? Okay, let's go. Thanks, Soulchar. Rage amount of spite? No, I'm good. If I had another one, maybe. Thinking I could lust and maybe get away with that with the steal. I'm not sure. Potions are going back on the bar because that's what I allow in the challenge. All strength. Might be tight if it wasn't a fresh steal. So we are not using sustaining potions on the floors, but there is no way I get through the bosses without using them, so that's why we are using them. Imagine trying to get through this without potions. That's a no chief. I'd be dead in like the first 2 rotations. Super dead. Now Warrior on the other hand, I do want to do a Warrior no sustaining potion. That will be a true no sustaining run. Shit. Oh, that's not good. I do want to do a true no sustaining. So like we'll try to no sustaining on the bosses. And it is tough because no sustaining a behemoth is tricky, but I think I did try it once and we did fail. But I think it'll still be fun to give it a shot. What if you need 1 for behemoth, literally just 1? I think that's all you need. Yeah, I mean, for like a guarantee clear, yeah. It's like the Half-Life 2 achievement where you only shoot 1 bullet. Oh, is that an achievement? Is the 1 bullet like a tutorial thing or something? Or like you're mandatory have to shoot the 1 thing because that's what the game tells you to do? Open the padlock. Hello, Sprint. Oh, my puddles are not looking good, dang. Okay, I think the strength was good, because my steal is down to less than 4 minutes, and we just crossed over 50%. I think I'm happy with that. Does the Douse puddle do nothing? This puddle does nothing to you. I could stand in it, it only buffs the boss. It is intimidating, because typically, the first thing you learn in Final Fantasy XIV is don't stand in shit. But in this case, that stuff doesn't do anything. And that's why we can do this kind of NASCAR strat, where we just run around in circles. I mean, I think you can still do this even if you can't stand the puddle. You have to be just a little bit more logistical about where you put the thing down. But it certainly makes it a lot better because you can just stack on top of them and make it very clean. It's kind of nice, honestly. Stand and fire DPS higher. You gotta kill. Look, if the best defense is when the thing is dead. Best defense is a good offense. Oh, I didn't sprint. Rip. That's okay, I have decent ping on NA. No, my puddle placement! Okay, I definitely don't regret the strength now. I thought I could get away with a loss, but... Yeah, I think coming in here with like 6.5 minutes of steel wasn't gonna be good. If I started with steel, I think it would have been acceptable, but... Someone famous said, "Trust me, bro." Alright, 171. Taking the potions off my bar again. How many time war do I have? Let's see. Item search, time war, and artifacts. No, time. Match found. Time war and artifacts. We currently have 1,168 time war and artifacts. I have 169 in my inventory. Actually, this, I think, what's it for, like, 19? Is it like 230 something? Yeah, just a few, yeah. Just a couple. Just a couple. I left the quest open, so, you know. Why not? Can make it... The whole data center? I don't know about the whole data center. Maybe like chat or something. 2,000 more? True. One of these days, they're gonna open up some redeeming of them, you know? Oh, you can now exchange these for, like, you know, IRL money, and I'll be rich. Okay, I'm gonna hit some ads here. We like to hit the ads in between the floors so you guys miss the least amount of action, so you don't get hit with a, you know, imagine I'm bursting Behemoth. Guys, it's time to burst. Boom, ad. You're not gonna see that on this channel. So get rid of it now, and we'll be clear for the rest of the stream, not the rest of the stream, but we'll be clear for this set. So thank you for watching. I'll go right into 171. Let's see how we do. BRB. Yo, what's up, R. Kirker? How you doing? Music dead. Bringing my the playlists. I gotta re-up. Let me re-up the food first. I need to buy more food. I need to buy more food before Dawn Trail hits. Or maybe I should wait. I don't know. I don't know what the play is there. Which one would be cheaper? Not a bad start. Cyclops in the distance walking away from me, as he should. Should be scared. Should be scared. Hey guys, I'm back. For the 30th time on Machinist. How's everyone doing? Mobs are tired of my shit, dude. Probably. Oh, I can just get through. I may want the Dommel, I'm not sure. It depends on my kiting distance here. Oh, that Dommel doesn't want to look at me. See? Everyone's just running away. Okay, popping that later. I'm gonna get this room opened up. So I'm gonna kill this polar bear, so this room becomes available to me to kite. The most recent food usually goes up before patch. And I would assume expansion, so that people have the best food possible. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But it would go cheaper again. So like, I'm trying to think, maybe I should buy it now and then buy it later. Because once people get to max crafting, they're gonna make the new ones, and then they're gonna ignore the old ones. The new ones would be overpriced, it's causing the old ones to go up. You think? Guess it's fair. Oh, I sprinted already. You know, I'm just gonna pull the cat. I'm in sprint. I want to fight this in sprint, so... I mean, I'm not starving for money. I mean, I basically have all the money I need. I'm just being a cheapskate, essentially. Okay, the steel's still back here. I'm leaving the steel so I can take it to the next floor. Because I don't really need it on this floor. Surprising me how many things you can slow on the higher floors. A lot. It's one of the reasons why Machinist really is such a good job in here. Because you have that advantage. Welcome back to those ads, guys. I appreciate your patience. Also on Twitch. YouTube, like, can see, like, I can press out, like, a 10-minute ad on YouTube. They can just skip it, so... It's really nice for them. At least from my understanding, you can just skip that. Twitch, on the other hand, it's like... You kind of have to watch the 3 minutes or, like, a little bit less than that. A lot of them can be stunned, and a good amount of them can also be slept. A lot of enemies can be slept. Just bum food from your friends that are done with raid tier expansion. Yeah, I don't have any raiding friends, so, and I'm sure they all need it. I don't want to take their stock. I've quit crafting, so I can't make it myself now. Not that I don't think I ever would have made food myself regardless. It just sounds like I'm really thinking about it, so that sounds like a pain in the ass. I never liked, when I did crafting, you know, since ARR, I've always disliked culinarian. And the only reason why is just all the ingredients took up so much inventory space. I just disliked it. Ow! Bro. Cut your nails. Oh. Okay, Cyclops is next and the dumbbell, probably. I was thinking the same thing of Warrior testing stun mobs. A lot of them can be stunned. I'm stockpiling money so I don't have to worry about crafting, raiding. Sure. I only level crafters to make furniture. The only thing I've been really crafting anymore is my own pots. I just got so bored of crafting. Crafting used to be my jam in this game. I loved the whole rotation and everything, and then they just made it too easy, and it doesn't really satisfy me anymore. So I don't really care. And I think I'm really just gonna drop crafting. I mean, I might do it again, but like this entire expansion, I leveled crafting. I kept up with the thing. I didn't craft anything. I don't need money. I didn't make anything. So, what is the sus part referring to? Sustaining potions, process. So in Deep Dungeon, specifically Palace of the Dead, you have something called sustaining potions, which give you regen, a passive regen, and you could basically have it at full uptime. It's right here. These potions right here. We've taken it off the hotbar. And so the challenge today is that we're going to try to climb the floors without any sustaining potions. I will use them on the bosses because there's no way I clear the bosses without the sustaining potions, so those don't count. But on the floors, I am forcing myself without them. Or Among Us, that's right. Or the other answer, Among Us. Pot's looking sus. Yes. I thought it was referring to some sketchy, questionable strat. I mean, this is pretty questionable, I would say, kind of sketchy too. Like, this is one of those ones where you tell the people, don't do this at home. But, look, sometimes you run into no items, and, you know, people, I would say a lot of people still, they see no items, instant serenity. But this is where, you know, something like Machinist, especially, it might surprise you what it's capable of if you just really haven't, you know, seen it or tried it yourself. And this is kind of what that is. Like, we're basically in like a perpetual state of no sustaining, or no items rather. Okay, well, this is a problem. Oh, I forgot about the other thing. Okay, now this is a big problem. I don't really know what I want to do. Oh, I'm just gonna die if I don't do something else. Oh, I'm gonna really die. Okay. I'm just gonna die somewhere else. So. Okay, I got one dead. That's good. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna take the death. I don't think I would have survived that engagement anyway, but... I got... Oh, I had the steal on, though. Well, that sucks. Okay, that's the only thing I lost was the steal, which is kind of bad. I'm gonna have to make it up if I can. If I had sustaining potions, that probably would have been a lot more manageable, but I don't, so... It is what gives the interesting part of this challenge. It's saying, hey, Ivory. I'm gonna start popping a lot more affluences though, because this is the last set I can get raising, and I'd like to try to make it back. It's the second time I basically died to bad aggro or luring, so it kind of sucks. Ooh. Okay. I've died to 2 mistakes so far. One that I definitely could have prevented, the other one... Yes, in all deep dungeons, raising does not drop past 80. So EO, Heaven on High, so on and so forth. So this is the last set I can get raising on. I think I'm just gonna go. Pretty sure that aggro, so I'm just gonna wait. No other palms go empty after a certain floor. It's just the raising. Yeah, losing the steal kind of sucked. I probably could have gotten 73 with the steal, but... They are giga rare, but they don't stop dropping. Like you can still pick them up throughout. I'm not gonna take the risk. Running through someone doing point blank is spicy. I'm gonna give myself time to get some HP back here. 2 mimics. Got a lot of potsherds back though. Our potsherds are looking pretty good. That's gonna move any second, so I'm gonna wait for the Cyclops to come in and pull, and wait for the Wolf to come in. Okay, he moved. Wait. I didn't want to have to go this way and then get kind of baiting myself into a bad position there. At least with Jeds and EO, you have Demiclones to carry you. That's right. Yep. You actually hate Doga. That man scares the shit out of you, petrifying mobs the worst time. Look, he's just doing his job, man. You tell him to attack, he attacks. Like, that's a spicy section here. I don't like it. What strats do you use to heal as Machinist without pots? A lot of it is kiting. It comes down to kiting. So we mitigate a lot of damage by not getting hit. So we do a mixture of opening sprint and leg graze to get through. So that's what you're gonna see a lot in terms of our survival. Shit. Why do I do this to myself? Go! I didn't get the mimic. Oh, I did get the mimic. Okay. I'm gonna steal. Problem is, I probably still die. I think I still die. Oh, I'm gonna die, really die. Hold on. Okay, we're good. I think. I'll just take the rage. Maybe I die here instead? I'm gonna die here instead. Don't hit me, bro. Don't hit me. Okay, we're fine. It's fine, it was calculated. I didn't like the rage there, but it was really unfortunate. Now I need to make the most out of this one. That's some butt. Always gotta make it. I didn't want to lose the steal. I committed to the steal, which was a bad option. You know, my mind was still thinking like, oh, if I had potions, we'd be fine. But yeah, it was just a little too risky. I also didn't realize we had an imp, so that didn't help the situation either. Razor, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I gotta make the most of my palms, though. We really need to make stuff back, because I'm using too much at the moment. That's the exit. I gotta go the other way. Wait, this room got... This was the landmine, I think. I don't think I can get to anything else. There was a chest back there, but I don't know if I can get to that. Hey Bianca, how you doing? I don't think I checked this. Oh good, the witching came back, so it's good. Gotta make up the raising and gotta make up the rage. Otherwise this run probably ends on 181 unless I empty everything. Oh, good song. Good, so hyped for Dawn Trail also. Really enjoy having your YouTube stream up as an option. Help to lurk while working so many nights. Hey, I got you, dude. I'm glad it's been helpful for that. Oh, convenient. There's multiple chests here. Multiple chests everywhere. Good. Not a big floor though, but it's fine. Safety, okay. There's an ape here, and there's mimics here. Intuition. I hate those big patrols. I had no ability Gloom Floor with him, and had to burn a witch to prevent the big cast. You can... One thing you can do, if you're talking about the Licensed ones, the big buffalo dudes, they do their pull-in on the 30-second mark. So if you do the initial pull, and you look at your timer, count down 30 seconds. At about 27, if you arm's length, surecast, all of those, you will actually prevent the pull-in, and you could get through that mechanic. If that's a problem, of course. For some jobs, it's probably fine. Like, with the pull-in, you can interrupt it. You can't stun it, but you can interrupt it, so you can get away that way, too. No ability. Oh, you said no ability! Oh. Yeah, you can't do that then. Then it is a witching. You could do a donut room. You could technically manipulate a donut room if you have one, though. But you did say no ability. Oh yeah, you could sustain it. Just don't get no ability. That too, that's also the answer. Yeah, that's kind of tough. Oh, I killed it in 30 seconds, but in a Gloom, that's gonna be hard. I have 1 minute of steal left. I checked my steal after looking at my HP. Help. I'm gonna pull a wolf first, because I can do the ape better than the wolf. I got a polar bear. Oh, I got hit. God damn it. I ran into a wall. This is bad, dude. Okay, polar bear is gonna be a lot easier. Yeah, the bind was gonna be good just to buy me some time and distance away. So that, one, if you had a sustaining potion, it would heal you back up, but two, I get a couple GCDs before it reaches me again and does the stupid thing. The on drain, I'm sorry, the DOT. I don't think you can bind an ape though. He's oh god, he's coming. Oh, great. Okay, the polar bear is good because I can handle it. The damage down isn't helping though, that's kind of showing up right now. Ah! Okay, well this will be fun. I have a witching. Don't know if I want to use landmine. We'll just run around in a giant circle. That should be fine. My wildfire's down, but I have heat blast. I have reassemble in 20 seconds. I have full deets. Let's go. Okay, good. The 170 boss keeps kicking my butt in melee. I dread to imagine 190 will do for you. For context, I play on 200 ping. Is melee even doable with ping that high? Honestly, I would think melee is more doable than Machinist with high ping. Machinist is like just irritating at high ping. So, have I done it high ping before? I haven't done it before, but I'd like to think that it's a little bit more manageable. This is an instant serenity because of the ability down. Don't have a lot of space for this 8, but I do want to get rid of it. I have burst. Tactician is down, but I have hyper potion. Just dodge forehead. This is not a good space to kite, not gonna lie. Oh shit! Didn't predict the bird. Sounds like imps all around. Chicken. This thing is gonna hurt like hell. Okay. I really was thinking about doing another witching there, but we're okay. You should be able to face tank 170 for the post part to keep potions up. Like 170 on melee is not too bad, but you have to like mix up bloodbath and everything to get through, and really kind of just, you know, kind of get the healing down like that. But I sprinted, not good sprints. Okay, multiple bogeys on the way. If I had a better place to kite, I would really, really like it. I'm tempted to safety and use a donut room up there. What's up, Mia, by the way? Good to see you. This one is a lot more terrifying than I planned for, that's for sure. Okay, I gotta see where the other bird goes, because I don't think I kill it in time if they both come in this direction. But the problem is, if they come in this direction, both of them... Okay, they don't. I don't have a lot of room to even move around. Now, also, Able Cat, it kind of depends on the melee you're running. If you're, like, running Reaper is one of the better ones on 190 specifically because you can line up, your shield every tank buster. But some of the other ones might have a little bit of a tougher time in terms of survival, but I wouldn't attribute it to ping. Ping, I don't think would affect 190 at all, if that makes sense. Bird. Ow, ow. Okay, my concerns here is still this lion. Because he's not in a great spot. And the Anzu. I want to probably take care of the lion. I don't have much of a burst on the lion, though. I can bind it. Potion is gonna come up soon. Let's go. Let's try it. If I can disconnect his auto attacking from his tank buster, we might be okay. I'm pretty sure the Anzu just moved, but I'm going to play a little safe, because I don't want to burn another Witching again. And I don't even think I killed it in time. There is a Wyson coming. Safety. No sus. Little sus. Very little sus. What's up, Listless? How you doing? Resolution doesn't do me anything. Okay, don't want to do with the wolf. I have a Wyson coming. I think I pulled it at 42. I'm doing good, thanks for asking. Just having a good time on a Saturday night, which I'm usually not live on Saturday. Here we are. Oh, I already arms length. I'm dumb. Fine, not a big deal. Okay, we're out? Question mark. I've tried Dragoon Ninja Reaper. Wiped on 170 due to clipping by Electrogenesis at one point or another. Seems to be clipped by that. Maybe it's like OC Internet doing the best. Interesting. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. You're sprinting, right? You're sprinting and trying to run out. You know, actually, with a bunch of those jobs that you just mentioned, all three of those jobs have the ability to get out of the Electrogenesis on the first one where you get the weight. Because you can take the weight and you don't have to rely on the sprint. You can elusive jump, you can Sakuchi, and you can egress out. So I don't know if you tried doing that, but that would be what I would suggest as a way to try to get out of the puddle. Because you only need to avoid that first one where you get the full weight, because you have to sprint to leave it. Everything else you'll have enough time if you're continually running to get out of the Electrogenesis. I don't know if that I've never tried that. If I get a Mimic, it's a little complicated. Like, really complicated. Instead, I get a Rage back, my refunded Rage. Good. I'm running out of floors, by the way, to pick up stuff. Jia Shang, by the way, thank you for that follow earlier. Appreciate it. At one point or another, I was probably panicking, so that's why I missed it. I'm gonna rage this and try to check the chests. I had to decide very quickly what I was gonna do that. I wanted to do this one then. But looks like I'm getting a lot of chests. LOL. Are you starting to sprint when the slow is at less than 10 seconds? I sprint first and then I slow. Oh, you're asking. I'm sorry, you're asking. Okay, my apologies. 10 seconds. It always seems to be a second too late. Interesting. You should have enough time to get out, in my opinion. Man, if it's late and like the moment it comes out and it's late and you still can't get out, that's pretty rough ping. That's pretty rough. String. Good. I have a donut room. Fly. Good. Oh, dude, I triggered it. God damn it. I was really trying to not trigger it. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Let's see if I can get these chests before I end up dying. Raising! Okay, I probably hold on to the raising. I have raising on. That corner was so tight just to try to avoid that trap. I think I try not to raising though. It wasn't comfortable because it was like rigid, so it wasn't a smooth entry, and then it's slowing me down. So it's like the donut room at the end of the day was a trap. It was a big trap. It did more harm than good. I probably would have had more success just running around normally. I have a lot of lions. Anzu, lion, cat. Okay, 3 cats, 3 lions, I mean. Strength is coming in. The way Poch stays through death. No cheesing. Yes! Okay. Gotta make sure I don't die. We have to really make sure I don't die, because we're like pulling the run back from the grave right now. We're like really pulling it back from the grave at the moment. Well, not quite. I don't have the raising on, so I don't have insurance. I gotta make sure I make it off this thing without tragedy. I play a lot better when I have actual raising on. I think that's a gold. I don't know if I want to go there though. It's unfortunate that this donut room is covered by an Anzu. I would have used it, but yet again, another trapped donut room. Alright, let's start with the lion. I safety. Tokunago, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Okay, now I want to pull the ape because I wanted to clear this room up, so I had like an entire section to run. 20 seconds on the sprint. I'll wait for the sprint. I certainly have enough time. That's not even a question. Oh, not yet, not yet. Stop, stop. I burned all my affluences to make it happen, you know? Sprint, open. Cool. Remember, we don't have sustaining potions. Just dodge, forehead. Okay, good. Now I can get that other chest that's in the other room. I've only got like 100 sustaining pots left in 180, so I'm running it with a party tomorrow. Smart. I hope you get some. Dodge strat, best strat? Agreed. But they never want to, they don't know good content. Oh yeah, baby, let's go! Really made everything back, almost. I suppose I can record next time I do the... Yeah! Able Cat, if you record, definitely send it to me, DM me and stuff. I would love to see it. I would love to try to figure something out. It's one of those things that I gotta see for myself too. And maybe we could find something. Or maybe not, I don't know. Like, maybe we don't find something. But, I would love to see it. Because one of the, like, sometimes it does make a difference to see the thingy. And this is like a PSA to guys doing runs. Like, if you're kind of getting stuck somewhere, especially on a behemoth rotation, man, like, that much, like, if you can record it, even, like, just put it unlisted or whatever, and get someone to review the VOD. If you want me to do it, I'd love to do it. It makes difference, because stuff like that, you might be looking at it like over and over and over, and you just can't figure it out. And then like some new set of eyes, like, oh yeah, just do this. Like it's just instant. You know, you're just looking at it differently. So something to keep in mind. Ooh, auto heal disable, not good. This is like a Serenity, except I also don't have great options. A lot of cats. Strength. Can I make it through a cat? I'm gonna surrender. Let's do it. I might be able to kill it fast enough before it really gets dangerous with the Paralyzed. And then we'll be on Paralyzed Diminishing Return and it'll be really good. Oh, it's like basically dead. Okay. And I haven't used my my thingy yet. Oh. Okay, that was a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. Is that you can just spine drop for... That is true. You know what? That is true. And I don't have spine drops, but that is true. I actually saw someone... Oh, Aurora did that, I think. Did Aurora do that? Someone did that. And I'm like, oh, that's brilliant. You're right, because you can just use those items. Oh, great. The apes are blocking the chest. Okay, so I'm gonna kill them later, but I want to keep killing the cats because I'm on Paralyzed Diminishing Return. So, the more I get paralyzed, the less it will be in duration-wise. I'll deal with the apes later. I would have like it would have been a decent time to pull it on the next pull because my sprint was available, but the no paralyze is gonna make this a big deal. So now it's down to 6 seconds, 7 seconds. The next one will be down to 3 when I pull this cat. It will be kind of good. I do have to deal with those apes in the exit though. Clearly. So it's a full resist now. I don't have paralyzed, which is really nice. Oh god. I kind of forgot Mega Blaster was going to come out. Usually I usually think Mega Blaster is first, but it didn't fire it first. I'm gonna hold on to some burst so I can have it for the 8th. Hopefully I don't get hit again. Okay. I do have sprint, so I'm gonna pull the first. Oh, not that one. I'll pull this one. Ow! Hello, where are you? Okay. How long does the full resist last? 60 seconds. 60 seconds, I think, from the application of the resisted debuff. I believe that's how that works. So, like, if you get hit with the paralyzed and it's fully resisted, I think 60 seconds from that point. I could be wrong, though. It's either from that point or from the last application. Like, I know with sleep... okay, let's say I cast sleep on an enemy. The 60-second timer applies the moment I apply it. So, I sleep an enemy, it's slept for 30 seconds. If I don't touch it for 60 seconds on that first application, the diminishing return will reset. And that actually is nice. I did this strategy on like Astro before, where you would have 2 enemies on you. You dot one of them, and then you sleep the other one that's dotted, and you alternate sleep. Like, okay, enemy A, you dot and sleep 30 seconds, okay? And then when 30 seconds is up, you dot and sleep enemy 2 while you're fighting enemy A, and then once that other one wakes up, then it's 60 seconds later, and then you can re-sleep it at full duration every single time. So I believe it's on the application of the sleep, or of the debuff, that it triggers the 60 second. Casual 4K slap, it's alright, I have 10k, I can survive 2 of them. I need to pick up the strength in the other room. I'm gonna check the other rooms because I do have more than enough time. I'm not gonna raising, so if I die in Behemoth for some awful reason, then it's whatever, but I'm not about to raising on Behemoth. I doesn't look like there's any more chests here. Nope. I mean, I could get that one. I am here for potsherds anyway. Unless it crits. I mean, it would have to double crit, okay? No problem, Sachili. Diminishing return, Sachili, is something I don't really think you have to deal with a lot in, like, the rest of the game. I could be wrong. I don't think it's really much of a concern, but it's an old school feature that's in this game. It's also something that was in like Final Fantasy XI, etc. So it's something that's like persistent. I'm sure other games, maybe WoW too, has diminishing return type of mechanics as well. So we are not using potions on the floors, but we are using potions on the boss. So I'm gonna put it back. I'm gonna put the sustaining potions back in my bar once we enter Behemoth. Otherwise, you're not gonna see anything on Behemoth because I'm just gonna die within, like, I don't know, the first 2 minutes. I believe this is the strength. Let me just check here. That is indeed a strength. 3 strength in the boss, that's nice. I will have to steal into boss here. I didn't even know this game had diminishing returns. They are massive, and especially in WoW PvP. Yeah, like even in Final Fantasy XIV PvP, that used to be a thing in the early days of PvP. It doesn't exist anymore though, but it used to be a thing. Well, they kind of have diminishing returns in PvP now, kind of. You see like the resistance of the person if you put a dot on, if you put some type of crowd control on them. But yeah, this is like old mechanics that just, it's here, it's just you don't see it present you don't really see it present in much of the more current content. Potions are going out. We're fighting this normally. Not really worried about the Behemoth. We've done them enough times. I knew about it before, but it was in PvP. And like Heaven's Word Dungeon Cheese, I didn't know about it for Deep Dungeon. Yep. It's fun. I mean, especially more so because like I think it was this expansion that they added sleep as a role action for I think the casters and the healers. So it wasn't just Black Mage anymore that had sleep. So a lot more jobs had the ability to sleep. So information like that is pretty important from both the receiving end of things and using it onto enemies. Potion. Oh, by the way, let me talk about this boss. Once he gets back into the original rotation. I've seen a couple people do this on streams, and I kind of just like get scared because like the tornadoes get so out of control. It's fine, you can do it any way you want to, but the strategy that I adapt is very much in favor of this boss. Actually, one of the funniest things I've heard over time is that I had in my brain the way I do this boss. It seemed so common sense to me that I didn't feel like I needed to really go over the details of it too much. But then over time, I see people being like not realizing that Behemoth has an actual rotation. They're like, wait, it goes like from one side to the other, like, you know, it goes north first and south later and everything. This is a set rotation, and the way I fight the boss is very much in favor of the way it's moving. So when you first pull it, it's by the gates, and we'll start the explanation when we get over there. But all of this movement is consistent throughout the fight, and I try to just keep it very, very like open, and I try to park all the tornadoes and the Charybdises at the edge of the arena, so I have a lot of space to move if needed. I mean, you don't have to do it this way. As long as you have the fight under control, it's fine. But there is like a system to how I plant everything. So this will be like how we just pull it. The trounce comes in. Once this trounce finishes, this is how we pull it. So he starts over here on the gate side of things. He'll do a first Thunderbolt at you, so you just want to be careful. Melee can dive in the middle, etc. And then the 2 Charybdises will come out, and I like to put them on the edge so there's a lot more room in the middle if needed. But because we're going in this type of motion from the pool, I favor it so that he comes to me to the south side of the arena, because he's going to trounce on this side of the arena. Like, every single time, that's his rotation, he comes to this side, so that's why I end up going here. I mean, could you, like, reverse it and then kind of chase him down? Yeah, I guess it gives you a little bit more uptime before he does anything, but to me it just makes it a little safer, especially you're not really worried about damage, unless you're maybe trying to do it without steal or something. And then we continue going to this, clockwise rotation, going around here, and then he will do the next trance to the north side of the arena on the gate. So there is like a very systematic method in which I do this, just so it's a little bit more under control. Again, you don't have to do it this way, but I have seen some recent runs where like people are just like it's just like they're just like running randomly into locations. And I'm like, oh my god, this is terrifying. But it's fine. They still make it, so it's not a big deal. I'm holding on to my gauge right now. A lot of times I actually forget to hold on to my gauge, but I've actually remembered to hold on to my gauge. I hold it about 35%-ish. You can probably go deeper into it depending on where you are, but the magic number I'm looking for here is about 21%, 22%. We're also gonna just push them. I'm not gonna be too specific on when I push them. I'm not really worried about the burst anymore. I do want to lust in a certain position though, only because it does make it a lot more safer and predictable for me to do the lust. But I will burst kind of randomly whenever it's ready to go. So I like to wait after the Thunderbolt into the next Charybdis because he'll be stuck casting. So I wait like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, maybe 3. I tactician, get a fresh potion. We jump lust to avoid that one. Then I plant the 5. And the positioning is favored here, so if when he does the trounce, I don't have much place to move here. I can even greet this cast and still get out pretty well. Okay, gonna set up all my stuff here. You're not really worried about when I burst. Holding all my stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go now. There we go, didn't need the wildfire. Okay, clean burst. HP was a little low on that one, but I was pretty sure my second win and Hyper Potion wouldn't get me up there. Behemoth. Let me catch up in chat here. Tom Breakbean says, I remember Behemoth like triangle, circle, circle, triangle, trounce, circle, circle, triangle, circle, trounce. Hey, you know what? If it works, I mean that's a good way to remember too. When Finn said just to get him to 15, then burst when he casts anything, it made this fight so much easier. When I was first explaining it, Dylan, I think even back on the original guide that I did, it was still at the point where the fight was kind of tight, you know? I tend to also be very wordy sometimes when I try to explain things. I want to explain everything. I want to make sure like I get everything on the table. But Finn's not wrong at all. You know, like that's how he did it was the perfect example too. But that's also kind of the evolution of Machinist from original to now, is that it has just gotten better and better. I mean, we did a Behemoth clear where I purposely dumped strength and only lusted, and we still cleared. You know, it was a little tight, but that's kind of the showcase of where Machinist lies, and it's going to make it interesting into Dawntrail if they make any type of changes. Because if they keep Machinist now, but then increase the potency, just imagine how much even smoother this fight's gonna be. And we have so many videos, so many people doing it, and it'll be really good to see kind of discussion over it to see what people feel like. Like, is it the same? Is it easier? Is it harder? I know that was one of the first things when Endwalker came that I was very curious about, because I wasn't gonna get to Machinist for a little bit, and some people actually went right into Machinist when Endwalker dropped, which I thought was awesome. You know, like people like we were doing Reaper and Sage, and people were like, "No, I'm gonna get Necromancer now in Endwalker." And the initial exit poll was that it was the same, and if it was the same, and Machinist was having the raid issues where their DPS wasn't good and they kept getting the potency up, you can just imagine how much better it was. But yeah, it's a good point. I mean, it is really at a point in time when you just burst. I mean, the wildfire didn't go off. I didn't even get my second drill off. Just an example. What changed so that it's not so tight anymore? It's just the potency. Brosis, Machinist just kept getting higher potency. So it was just stronger. Also, the fact you don't have to drop food, like all that stuff is not needed anymore, which used to be in Shadowbringers. I wish there was a way to practice this fight. I'll get back to you, Tomberry. Let me catch up in chat over here, though. I knew it before, but okay, I read that. Hey, SFC Pudding, hello. I'm finally getting back into PoTD stuff again. First time working on it since my very first attempt a super long time ago. I'm on Dark Knight, and I'm consistently hitting 161 plus, now 4 attempts in. My PB is still my first ever attempt at 182, but hopefully I'll be able to tell you about the clear sometime this month. Yes, and I will be here, even if I'm not playing 14 and we're doing some variety games. Hope you come back and let me know, Pudding. This fight was surprisingly comfy up until hit all the buttons for it. Even then, it was still don't mess it up. Yeah, don't mess up. That was so stressful. Your tip to Wildfire after healing made it feel so much smoother. Yeah, and that's just like it's just I think it's the logistics of planning out your buttons, because Zox is like, whenever I did the rotation, you had to heal in the second meteor. And if you tried to heal there, there's a really good possibility you're clipping. Like you're gonna miss a heat blast because you need to heal. So doing the second wildfire when all of the healing is done, that was my thought process there. It might be a little more complicated, but in my brain, it made a little bit more sense in terms of like the overall rotation. Would you suggest making sure you know the various burst rotations for jobs in Deep Dungeon? To be honest, I main Scholar. I'm not really sure about the other jobs. Shachili? Let me tell you a story. Wait, let's kill the music. What debate? By the way, Sadie, hello, good morning, sir. I hope you're doing well. I don't raid. I don't savage. I don't really do I don't really enjoy the content. I never do it. I hop into Deep Dungeon and I learn the rotation that way, with a mix of trying to cater it for Deep Dungeon. Funny story, Eureka Orthos Ninja. I did that run like one and done. I have no idea how the rotation works. I tried for 100 floors to figure out what this rotation was, and I swear to God, I finished Eureka and I had no idea. If that gives you any impression. So you could. I mean, I think you'll figure it out. I think when you play the thing and hit the buttons, you'll figure out how the buttons will just generally work. It may not be to its efficiency. You know, I mean, you could watch a video, but you don't have to be that, you know, on par with your DPS. I mean, for the bosses, perhaps, you know, maybe shaving like, you know, 30 seconds off the clock because you're doing a good rotation. But for me, I learned it all on the spot. And a little bit of help with chat. I remember I was doing Dragoon a couple of years back, and I thought Dragon Eye, the dragon buff, was only applicable if you had another person. They're like, no, you could use it on yourself. I'm like, oh. I started using it. So a little help from chat. But yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, you could, like I said, you could, but I just YOLO'd and just walked in, and it was just whatever. I mean, I'm honored to think if people think like my execution of the rotation is like halfway decent because I'm just making shit up. I just like, I don't know. This seems good. You know, the 2-minute burst. You know, I barely know what that means and all that stuff. So, your content has been so incredibly helpful in getting me as far as I have. I always pull up the VODs and videos every set, 10 floors to review and what my plan is. I'm glad. And I want to make it even better, Pudding. You know, I have a lot of plans to kind of get that information out even more better in Dawn Trail. So I'm really excited, and I hope, I hope it's just as good as the guides before, and if not, even better to communicate everything to you. Biggest part, smack him till you just kind of do everything not optimal. Yeah, more brain power to other stuff. Yeah, that's precisely it. You're kind of more worried about the deep dungeon part of the climb too, right? I mean, thinking about how to use your palms, thinking about the aggro, thinking about this thing's gonna kill you in front of you, making sure something else doesn't come at you, and watching spawns, and there's a lot to worry about. So you don't want to be. I mean, you can. I mean, people pride themselves in having a good rotation, so I won't say that's not a good thing or bad thing at all, but I don't know. From my experience, I just hit buttons and hope for the best. Are the rumors about Raw Intuition getting nerfed in DT true? You're gonna find out soon. Able Cat. I think this week the media tour releases their stuff, so you'll probably just find out raw data. I haven't heard of the rumors. I mean, look, even if it's cut in half, it's still gonna be OP in Deep Dungeon, you know. But I haven't heard of anything. I don't know where they would have gotten the information. So, but yeah, the actual info is gonna get released. You hope. I imagine someone's gonna cover Warrior, right? With their media coverage. I haven't played since the start of Endwalker. Gotcha, Brooks. Yeah, Machinist has gotten incremental updates the entirety of Endwalker. Like it was pretty incredible. Tonberry. I wish there was a way to practice this fight. You know what's one thing I actually had suggested, Tonberry? I don't know if anyone's done it yet, and I would love to see if there's feedback on this. I gave this idea to I trust Mick. If Mick said so, I trust Mick. I had put this idea out. Pull up anyone's VOD. Pull up anyone's VOD and Behemoth. You can pull mine up or whoever. It's Sig's. Pull up Sig's Behemoth video, Sig9 TV's Behemoth video, where he does all 19 jobs in one video, and then have it on a second screen, your phone or a second screen, and right as the burst is starting, hit a striking dummy and try to match the timing. Like, don't look at the rotation necessarily, but use the video for the Behemoth timing, because the meteor dropping and the whole rotation of Behemoth is a set pattern. It doesn't change. It's 10 seconds between meteors. So maybe that might help you give at least some type of visual practice of the timing, and see when you're supposed to use maybe a potion, or when you're supposed to do your buffs or whatever. I don't know if that's gonna work, but give it a shot and see if it works. Get back to me if it's a thing, because I would love to be toss that suggestion in a video. Of course, some people don't have second monitors. Maybe their phone can't play video. It's fair. It is kind of asking for a little bit more tech, but maybe that's a good way to simulate it. Have it on a second screen and then go along with the video, because that might also help you with again, timing of potions because of the animation log. Also, a suggestion to that is you can't use sustaining potions outside of Deep Dungeon. Oh, speaking of, let me delete it off my hotbar. But Echo Drops, Antidotes, those are the same cooldown as your sustaining potions. So you can just buy a whole bunch of antidotes and simulate that button press that way as a way to practice, So I think the biggest thing for me was learning when to actually push Behemoth. Okay. I think my favorite part of Deep Dungeon is just that I really do learn something new basically every run, and every run I'm improving on some aspect of my play. Lately, most of my improvement is streamlining the earning floors. I'm about averaging 4-ish hours in the first 100. Nice. Pudding, that's a pretty good thing. I know typically when I do it very casually, I go about 4.5, 5, so that's pretty fast. Speedruns, if you just in case you ever look at the speedruns, the fastest speedrun through 1 to 100 is 1 hour 56 by Mito. So that's the fastest time you could ever really do 100 solo. So that's not too bad. 4 hours, kind of chilling and doing it, not bad. Just as he started walking north south for the next pounce, I started the burst and was able to get 3 globals off during the cast to start the damage. Yeah, and with Behemoth, you can burst at any point. What Dylan kind of referenced about how Finn said just burst during a cast. Yeah, just do that. Just burst during a cast. You just want to catch him busy doing something, and then you get a lot of damages off before he starts doing meteor. So, okay, ad break here. So you guys don't get hit with ads, and you don't get to miss any action. We'll see how this set goes. My palms actually kind of came back a little bit, but hopefully we don't have to burn too much of it. So thank you for watching. We'll get the background music back up here. And I'll see you in a little bit. Alright, BRB. Stand up, stretch, hit the restroom, whatever it is. See you in a little bit. Alright, give me a moment. Let me just refresh my water. I tried the Strength Pot push in Dark Knight a couple of months ago. Still died after 3rd Meteor. Even though I pushed at 15, I was under the impression it didn't matter Dark Knight pushed at... Dark Knight is pretty... is a lot better than it used to be, that's for sure. But you still have to do a lot of things correct, I think. Yeah, it's one of those situations where if we could see it, that might help, but... Yeah, I mean, you can still mess up Dark Knight, but it is in a really good spot, generally, for the burst. You still have to set things up, like, you have to have the Lust on, you have to have your full burst going, to make it work and stuff. I think when I did it, I still did healing. I don't think I did Tincture. A lot of people like to do Tincture on Dark Knight, though. I think Dark Knight, wasn't it? Hold on, how does Dark Knight work? I think, if you do Tincture, you burst on the first one, you Living Dead for the second one, you heal back in for the third one, and you die in the 4th Meteor. See, you should be dying, I think, on the 4th Meteor if you do Dark Knight with the Tincture. Because you survive the first one, Living Dead, survive the second one, heal all the way back up, survive the third one, die in the 4th. So maybe you needed that extra meteor, that's probably what was missing. Because if you do healing strat, then you get to 5 meteors. Because you survive the first one, heal back, survive the second one, Living Dead the third one, heal back for the 4th one, and then die in the 5th one. Okay. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thank you for that. Let's step into 181 plus. See how this run goes. The 171 was messy. Hopefully it's not as messy this time. Let's see how the run goes. This one's been interesting. I almost feel rusty. That's what it feels like right now. I feel a little rusty on Machinist, but this challenge does kind of provide a lot of interesting scenarios that I have to work through, so this is what it is. We'll see. These things would have been easy if I had potions on, so I'm kind of curious to see if I want to fight them. Well, shit. Camp it without healing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. Don't kill me. Okay. The power of the best shop in well, I'm curious to know if Antidote works on poison. Probably. These will be a little bit better, presumably. Hey Cheo, I still do PoTD. Oh hell yeah, I still do PoTD. Okay, that's the... I don't want the Sprite. The Sprite's gonna kill me. I could fight a Mimic. Ooh, wait, this is another one. Well, the kind of the full list that you would have for like a typical Machinist run, I mean, I could pull everything. The Sprite would be one that you want to have a full burst for. Everything else you can kind of whatever. Like the Warmower Camp is not too bad with potions running because you can stay away from them. But now without the sustaining potions on the bar, your options really thin out a little bit because you don't want to deal with the Warmower Camp because they ranged attack you. You don't want to deal with the Sprite because they might kill you before you are able to burst them down. Bombs are fine, the Amora are fine, the Chimera's fine. Yeah, like your options do thin out a little bit as opposed to like almost being able to have the full options, etc. Thanks for the follow, Winter. I might flight the next floor to help me get off the floor. Hopefully it doesn't leave me with bad options. Oh, look, if I ask him nicely, he won't do it. Okay, I do want to think about the bomb, but I kind of want to check the other rooms first, too. I play only keyboard. Yep. You can see the button presses on the right side of the screen to see what I'm pressing for the gameplay. No left, right hands, just feet. Oh yeah, that's true. We're just playing my feet. Hey! Chimera. The true Chimera. The real Chimera. Not those fake ones in Eureka Orthos with predictable rotations. These are the real ones. Oh man, if it did Dragon Voice, I was gonna go into a slight panic. Oh wow, I'm out already. I want to check the chests, do I? Actually, I didn't even look where the sprite was facing. What, 4? I gotta start with 2, why am I going straight to 4? Okay. I think I get that ice spray. Let me set up the flight. That Chimera coming this way. Oh wait, enjoy the cat girl. Enjoy the OG cat girl until she changes in Dawn Trail. Well, I mean she's not gonna change. It's just higher quality. It might have been faster to kill it, honestly. Okay. Not going Hrothgar? I've been a cat girl for literally like 20 years. I don't think I'm changing. 20 years dating back to FF11. They're cat girl. Well, they're not my preferred cat girl, I guess. Ow! Okay, one more again. Those zombie homies that do like 6 abilities and Eureka Orthos are terrifying. The zombie homies. The specters, the in the left, right, in, out. The dance. Do the dance. Buff McHuge. Hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I started as cat girl in Fantation once to change the eye color. I've never changed my original cat girl. Pretty proud about that. I don't know if well, I guess we'll wait. The benchmark should be coming soon, right? Isn't the benchmark, like, tomorrow? I think the media tour stuff maybe starts this week too, but I think the benchmark comes out tomorrow. Well, Monday, I guess. Monday. 3rd. Yeah, because it's the 2nd now, so I guess that's the 3rd tomorrow. I don't know where the... I don't know where the sprite's facing, and I don't want to look at them. Ooh, okay. I kind of want to see if there's chests here, but a mimic would hurt. Because it's auto heal disabled. Oh yeah, low HP. I mean. Shit. I'll check. Question. Alright. I haven't changed my cat girl instead of all 3 Fantasias. See, I don't. You know why? Because of GDQ. I mean, look, if there's any time to use a Fantasia, I think donation incentives for GDQ was a pretty damn good time to use one, right? So I used one to change into Bun Boy, and then I used one to change back to Cat Girl, so I don't have any more free ones, but yeah, we're having the free ones soon. Oh shit, no, man. That's a witching, I think. That's a witching. That's no way. No way I burst you fast enough. Man, I should have waited. That's like the 3rd mistake I've made on the run. At least this one shouldn't get me killed. The emote. Thought I might need the Phantom my cat boy because the voice is odd on some vocals. Things heard like hell. They heard like hell normally with healing. Oh, that's the exit. Okay, fair. Wow, I'm glad I'm getting intuitions out the butt right now. Black Star, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Okay, not too bad. I can pull at least 2 things, 3 things in that room, so I have good options. At least 4 pulls at the moment. Use the... No! Use the rage, Hustle Hoop. Will not use the rage. I will use the intuition. All 3 of them? Okay, I'm gonna weave them in. I think it hasn't hit me once yet. I'm gonna need more than 4 kills though. See what else we got. Sight's decent. My friend told me to follow you because I was doing solo. Hey! Well, I hope your solo runs have been going well. And welcome in. I do know a little thing about soloing Deep Dungeon. There's 2 chests over there to the bottom. There's nothing to pull. Jesus, okay. I'm gonna have to pull something that I don't like. Yeah, join the Discord! Our Discord is mainly... It revolves a lot around soloing, so if you have any questions on your run when I'm not streaming, way to contact me and the other dudes. They just like to help people. It's just a very good group of people. But welcome to the climb. I hope you're having fun. Tell me about your journey if you want to. I would love to know how far you've gotten. Are you using information? And we do respect a blind attempt, you know? Actually, it's been actually kind of cool. The community has been generally respectful if someone was going, like, blind on an attempt. It's nice to see it. Like, not the randos. Like, there are some random people who kind of just start, like, just dropping information whether they don't ask it or not. But I think, like, the community dudes are, like, super good about that. They respect the blind runs, or they're willing to offer help if needed. It's kind of cool. I can probably kill a one more camp if I had full burst. Maybe I hold on to Wildfire and kill one. I was in a stream the other day where EO was spoiled. It was unfortunate. RIP. You know, I spoiled myself on EO. I don't know if you guys had watched me when I was trying to blind prog EO. I spoiled myself on 99 because when I finished up my first day of trying to do Eureka Orthos, I wanted to raid into I wanted to see how Sig and Team and Meiji and all them were doing. And I didn't realize that they were already like about to finish the run. And I saw that they were like doing a boss at the final bit. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't look at this, should I? I didn't raid into them. I was going to, but I didn't raid into them, so yeah, I kind of spoiled myself. Okay, well, that wasn't so bad with the full burst. I was trying to be coy about it when one shadow came in, just said it. It was good, and it's a good example. I think like the hardcore deep dungeon community dudes, they're going to be flexible on what the content creator, like what they do, right? Like there are some that will want to go in blind. There are some that are like, no, feed me everything you got. And then there are some that are like, okay, feed me everything you got, just not at this moment. You know? Like just chill. But I got 5 mimics deep. I've gotten a 5 mimic deep chain. That is my fun deep. Wait, you have gotten a 5 mimic deep mimic chain? Really? Dude, I've never seen past 3. And I know that's a thing, but like, damn. This was really comfy. Honestly, I should have pulled the one in the treasure room. The strength is helping here. Okay, this wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be. The problem is I have to pull another one. I could sneak that chest on the left. Let me sneak that while my sprint is kind of going here. And I wouldn't get aggro from other things anyway. Nice, okay. I was thinking about this other chest, but... the first I got was 150 on Warrior. That's pretty good! Okay, that's pretty good. I died, but I was running out of time. So I gotta speed up and get more comfortable with Warrior. Okay. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Warrior can get away with a lot of multi-pulling in a little bit. You can pull a lot and kind of kill, like, multi-kill, etc., which is really nice in Warrior. I think being aggressive on strengths is one thing that could be also considered. That's one thing I like to do on, like, tanks and healers, is I like to, keep my strength at 2, so we don't overcap on strength, and that kind of speeds you up over the run, too. I am Henry. We set up a file in PoTD and we're doing a challenge run today, so got to 123 today on Warrior, and you're happy about it. That's cool to hear. Let's go, dude. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Been third. You know, we just had someone on Twitch, Henry, say that their PB was 150, so we got at least 2 people trying out Warrior for their climb attempt, so that's really cool. I love that. Almost as of recently. It's like we get at least 1 or 2 or 3 other people like on the same exact challenge, you know, going through the run. It's kind of cool to see it. Crawler, no sustaining, let's go. You're a funny man, Sadie. I always love your humor. Always respected you as a funny guy. You know, Willow asked me earlier today, before he went to bed, what is the first enemy I would consider stealing on? And I said a crawler was the first one. Maybe if I even pull a crawler, because the poison is dumb. I would pull it normally with the strength and we're good, but yeah, not in here. I'll do this one. I can probably do the dinosaur, but let me take care of this first. Blood Dragon, no sustain. That's a no. I only have 1 more raising, so I'm good. Look, I'm doing 1 more camper. What more do you want from me? Oh, that hurt. Oh, I missed! Uh-oh. If he comboed into Cannonball right after that, it would have been so bad. I think I do the dinosaur next, but I need to see what else we got. Another 1 more Campa and a nice Sprite. Bomb. I like bombs. Bombs are cool. Less threatening, that's for sure. Multiple bombs, 2 bombs, 1 bomb. Okay. In a sprite. Where are you facing? You're facing towards me right now. Huh? 2 bombs over here. I'm not even memeing, just kill it before it touches you. Not in blind, you know, honestly, not in blind. Maybe without the blind, but I am very concerned about that poison. If it lands poison on me, I'm really screwed. Like, a donut room would be fine, but I don't even think I even survive it when I'm out of combat. That's how bad it is. I bet you can kill one if you use a rage. Okay, I'll think about it. We need more browbeat dodge strat. I can't dodge poison, but maybe I could actually dodge poison. Wow, how do you know, Ross? No? I was going for True Hero Title with Samurai, but the tutorial I was looking at was for Warrior, so I started learning it. And using PoTD for levels, might as well pop it. Oh, nice! Were you looking at a Finn's tutorial? Or was it our buddy Finn Bazal? Probably, because I don't have a Warrior. I didn't do a Warrior 1, Finn did. I can beat his mind, it's haunting. Okay, fair. Not even gonna really question that, so. Come here. I'm trying to think about if I should flight again. Maybe I should flight one more time, because I'm gonna be dealing with BS after that. Maybe. Get my ass to 181 and 191 and figure it out from there. Finn was the... Yeah, Finn's great. Finn's a cool dude. He actually, I think, has gone back to streaming regularly in the morning. So, like, I don't know, what, 8 hours from now? So, yeah, he's great. I'm, like, nighttime. He's more daytime, so we don't cross over on our schedules. But he's a cool dude. He's great. He's a cool dude. He really is a cool dude. Daywalkers confuse you? Hey, you know, honestly, I kind of contemplated the idea. Wait, you respawn? Great, perfect. Like I had wondered, could I do that like on a regular basis? Like just roll out of bed, like shower, and then just pop a stream open, you know? I never did that outside of like, you know, special events like when we do Dawn Trail, etc. Ow. Okay. I think I will flight, as it probably would be the last floor I can really fight through before things get a little weird. How many mobs respawn on the 5-minute marks? Is it just 1? It will continually respawn every 5 minutes if you're on the floor that long. Now, if you're also asking, like, what type of mob spawn, it's whatever is on the set that usually spawns. Chimera. Scorpion, Wamora, Sprites, with no LOSing. Yeah, let me check the chest first. Nice, steel, okay. Opens the door for potential fighting, but we're gonna get to Chimera City soon, so... I'm kind of banking on the fact that Chimera City will actually get me through the floors, too. I mean, like, at the 5-minute hard hits, is it only one mob that... Oh, only one respawn. It could be on any room. Now, definite superstitious theory is that it will have a high chance of spawning in the room that you're currently in, or adjacent to it. But that could be confirmation bias. We'll leave that one out there, but... No need to yell, Ross. Sorry, man. Ooh, oh, yes! Okay, that's good. It doesn't really open the door to, like, killing more things, but it does help, that's for sure. I'm gonna cry if this Scorpion actually aggroes. Okay. So, like, okay. If you wanna do things like there are ways of tracking the 5-minute respawn, but let's just say like, you know, like you don't have these ways. Let's just put it that way. You can use your timer. If you note down the duty timer when you load into a zone, and you count 5 minutes back. That's a way to kind of track when the respawn will happen. And the best way to handle that is just to be in a hallway when it's about to spawn. Because if you're in the middle of a room, even the spawn room, something can spawn in the spawn room. If you want to be as safe as possible, try to be in the in a hallway so you don't get something to respawn there. Because things don't spawn in the hallway; they only spawn in rooms. A 2-kill flight, really? That was a 2-kill flight. That's a silver. Ooh, nice. Strength and Steel. We should get a redeem where we can back the game, get the intuition, and follow it as much as my cardio suggestion. I should have it sarcastically, like, totally get the intuition. Oh, no. Totally get the mount. That's what it should be. What's the most amount of chimeras I've seen? Oh my god. 7. I have a clip, Crimson, on YouTube. I call the name of the clip is called Chimera Hell. I was in a dead-end room. I had 7 come at me. And we made it out alive. Couldn't tell you how we pulled that off, but we did. I might have seen more, but in terms of like actually having to deal with them, it was like 7. Like, there was 1 coming, I killed it. 2 more came, I managed to survive that, and then after that, more came after that. It was an insane clip. I somehow had a course that didn't patrol, and it was not in the treasure room. Did it have 2 heads? I'm gonna alter. Was it just stuck? Well, you have the video evidence for it, right? So. This is the clip I'm talking about, by the way. I'm gonna put it in chat. That's the clip I had of the Chimera Hell. I'm breaking the game. Again? I can't believe you. I thought about that chest. Oh, now I'm gonna die if I hit the chest. That dragon is in a very suspicious location, so is the scorpion. Oh man. I have a witching. I'm gonna witching if I aggro the scorpion. Please no, please no. Okay. Oh, like, really, dude? Come on. Waiting for this dragon to move, hopefully. Dragon doesn't want to move. Now he moved. This is something I don't want to deal with yet. Would wish I had a better running room, but it's hard to really navigate these floors with the mimics there. Oh, well that really helps, but... Okay. Ow. I'm stuck. Okay, I gotta clear the exit. This music's good. It's good. It's a good track. I think I aggro the dragon if I try to sneak on the left side of him, so I'm just gonna have to wait, which sucks because I'm just losing, just tanking the field. I wish the video game part of 16 was better. Am I in the minority of liking 16? I do wish there was more to it, but I enjoyed what I played. I only watched stream playthrough and since the PlayStation. I mean, like, I didn't hate 16. I have a lot of criticisms of 16. There are definitely things that I liked about 16, but then in the list of like Final Fantasies for me, it's not really up there for me. That's what it is. But I had a good time playing the game, you know. Don't ricochet. Did I safety? I did safety. Oh, it wants a death trap first. Yo, what up, Sheila? Welcome back. Oh, crap. I know it dropped the chest, but I kind of don't want to go back anymore. I guess I'll go back. I think by the time I deal with this mimic, the dragon would move again. Oh, I don't... Damn it. I pulled a little too early. Winter. Oh, nice! From a mimic! I've been through you come at me. Yeah, that definitely saves me a lot of headaches. Ow, what are you cutting me for? My time is really good. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill this mimic in this room. And then check the two chests, because if either of these are mimics, then I have this room to kite. Make my life easier. Why did you have to walk towards the chest already? Man, I think I aggro the dragon if I go for this chest. It seems a little too close. Nope, just kidding. Yep, okay, okay, yeah. That is exactly what I had predicted, and it came a reality. Steel is still up. No drop. Okay, so I would more than likely be raging on the next floor and try to do a double dip since my steel is gone. Yeah, this would be a fitting floor to try to rage on. Kind of. I need multiple kills. I can see what the hell that trap is. That's alluring? That's alluring, right? You guys think that's alluring? Because I'm almost 90% sure that's a luring trap. If that's a luring trap, that's 5 kills here, followed by 7 kills there. If I get a Chimera walking over here, that'll be perfect. Eight kills might be enough to get me off this floor. The only danger is surviving the rage without a potion. Didn't need all those kills. Whew, that one was spicy. Oh, the gloom. Okay, let's hope I can get enough kills here. Would I be willing to take a death for a chest? Oh, this is not good. I only get 2 kills. I ran away from the thing? I ran away? Okay. So, what's the decision here? Damn, that actually sucks I only got 2 kills. I'm barely off this floor. Also happy the worms didn't decide to blast me into the next dimension. I mean, I'm leaning into a rage. The other option is to Strength Steel and Serenity. But man, even the options are gonna be bad. I think the rage has to be the option because I don't really survive many of the pulls here. Not surviving a Scorpion without a potion. Really hoping that rage was gonna get me further. It has to be rage. Especially picking up that extra one really helped too, so... There's a Chimera coming this way. I think I'm gonna be patient. Maybe I kill the Chimera to thin out the enemies I need to kill. Because I did kill one, so we should be okay. Use landmine? Where's the landmine? I don't see a landmine. What am I saving the Serenity for? 91 plus, probably. If we get really bad debuffs chaining them. Because I have confidence, so like, in our current situation, I have confidence that I can kill most things in 191 plus. Provided I'm not dealing with Gloom. And I think I'd rather fight there than fight here. If I had to pick. Not to mention this next 2 floors, unless I'm chaining like 1,000 Chimeras, even with a Strength Steel, like trying to find a worm in a Scorpion with a Strength Steel no sustaining potion, it doesn't sound fun to me. Like, I'm not going to enjoy that encounter one bit. I mean, I could be out in the miracle 4 kills, that could be a thing. spin. Yep. All the great suggestions in chat. Love it. I don't think I need like a luring trap at all. I just need to get to the exit at this point. I want to watch the Scorpion because I didn't see him do his thing. It's unfortunate here because let me try to go. I'm gonna witching in case I get the Scorpion. So I want to check that chest because if that's a mimic, then I get what's that 7 kills in. Should be more than enough to get out of here, and that would be great if that's a luring trap, and it is not a luring trap. Okay. It is a mimic. Bro, hit the right button. Thank you. Holy moly. Close. Close. Okay. Oh dear. Alright, can we get off this floor fast enough? Actually, that was a knee-jerk reaction because I'm basically been working with no items to begin with, so no item flow actually is meaningless. Oh, that's a treasure room. That is a treasure room up there. That's a lot of chimeras too. I did say chimera hell, didn't I? That's the exit. Oh my god, the kill count. Can I get the Scorpion? Oh, okay. I could risk a chest and die. Because I shouldn't beat the Riesling on Godfather. Yeah, that bait up for the dip in the previous one where I got 2. Push and pull a deep dungeon, man. I will check that gold chest, and I'll try to fight the Mimic. Whatever. I have a clearance here, so fine. I don't know if I try to check chests in that room, though. Forget that. That is not possible. I could probably sneak the one to the right, but I'm not doing that. Screw that. Let me wait for Sprint to come up here. It's possible. I could get the one to the right. No, I would have fought through. I would have had a little bit different. I would have had a different decision. I would have tried finding more things to fight. Although, to be fair, the options that are there weren't too fantastic. Would we have like a bunch of worms and scorpions and stuff? Maybe like 86 would have been a higher option for kills, as opposed to like 87 would have been a higher option for kills. But I would really try to hold on to two rages to walk into if I had the luxury of doing so. Okay, I'm gonna use the chart here as we go along, because I still never memorized this, so we're gonna use the chart. Let's go. Strength Steel. Oops. Dude, I keep hitting the button wrong. What the hell? This should die pretty quickly. Perfect timing. Oh, I don't have a potion running. Okay, I don't have potion running. I forgot. Well, didn't mean. Oh, I'm gonna die to this bomb too. Oh, I messed up. Get it. Okay. Hold on. I mean, I didn't mean to do this without potions. Okay, good. Sorry, I wanted to make this exciting. That. I'm like, oh, my HP's kind of funky right now, huh? Real weird. Bomb's gonna be to the east. No ricochet. Look, look. I want to make it entertaining, okay? I'm gonna have to ad-lib here a little bit. How have I been handling no auto heal? Yeah. Yeah, that's so like we handle no items. Like it's whatever because I basically am going no items permanently. But auto heal is a serenity. It's just I can't. There's no way I do auto heal to save before. Next bomb is gonna be southwest. Relax, Godfather. No ricochet here. Next bomb's mid for the blue, sprinting. Next bomb is northeast. Tank booster. Ow. Ricochet coming up, make sure I don't ricochet. Don't ricochet. Sprinting. Okay, next bomb is... It doesn't really matter what the next bomb is. Okay, tank buster soon. Probably get to the last, the west bomb, and then it's probably gonna die after that. Nice double hit, love it. Ooh, it snuck in a hit. No ricochet. Alright. Smooth fight. Outside of the beginning, the starting bit of it. So I kinda just forgot my potions aren't on my bar. Palms are good. Can't complain. We'll see. This might go pretty well. So, that was a proper heart stopping. It would have sucked too. I mean, we would have recovered because I had the raising on, but it would have been down another shanked steel, and that really probably would have sent the run like straight south. So, Watching your HP drop so low makes me happy. I switched to tank back Blackstar. Dude, I've been so nullified to it. Like, as long as I feel like I have enough HP that I can take a hit, that's all I care about. Getting low, like, to me, if an enemy smacks me and gets me low, in my brain, I'm like, okay, I have 3 seconds to do something about this. What am I doing? And if I don't do 3 seconds, then it's like, well, GG. It's like, I have that much time. Time worn artifacts. We had someone ask before. I love how you guys are interested in it. We have now 1,170 time-worn artifacts. We're building our second stack. Probably take another 2 years to build that second stack. So. Hey, Tara! Thank you for the 32! Am I excited for Dawn Trail? Nope.
How are you doing, Angelus? Excited for Dawn Trail?
Absolutely. Heaven on High, Pictomancer, Early Access. That's our destination once that thing comes in. I'm ready to dive into those new jobs, ready to dive into all the job changes, ready to make new guides. It'll be good. Oh, and then I think there's a main story, right? There's like a main story. We'll do that too. But I'm not going to do that on stream. What? Toasty? Wait, I'm late enough for I'm late enough for Toasty to show up? What? Godfather's so stressful, says Flagless on YouTube. I remember on my clear run, I messed up all the bomb locations and had to push them into the... Well, you know, that's the OG method, Flagless, you know, before the chart ever existed. By the way, I'm going to put the chart in YouTube over here, just in case. I don't know if it loads on YouTube, but I'm going to put it on YouTube just so you guys have it, if you haven't seen it. Yeah, like, that's the old school way of doing it. Get it, middle, and adjust. Until people, like, notice that it was a static position, and then they made the charts, and then they have, like, you know, like, Finn has a really simple method of trying to position if you want to make it, like, brain dead, which is kind of cool, you know? So, like, he's, like, so you can just park it in, like, just certain quadrants, and you don't have to be so specific. But yeah, I mean, you know, that was before time. What up, Toasty? How was your stream, man? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Guys, that is my buddy, Mr. Toasty Chinkins, who I typically raid into, because he tends to go a little bit late into the night. But what are you up to, 14? What is your project at this time? He is cool. He's a speedrunner, not necessarily of Deep Dungeon, although he has done some speedruns on Deep Dungeon, but he's definitely a gamer. He's been conquering many Deep Dungeon runs on his end, and he likes to explain things almost like I do. And it's really a nice, chill time in his stream, even though he's doing some pretty damn hard content. So if you haven't checked him out, you do pretty well checking his stream out. And like I said, he usually goes later than I typically do, so he'll carry you into, like, the deep night, you know? I had to try it up second monitor, but Chess does this thing to you. Oh my god, there's one time. Flagless. This was on Samurai. I distinctly remember this on Samurai. Let me kill the music for a second here. I distinctly remember this on Samurai, and hold on, we got another raid coming in, so let me welcome the dudes. Hey, it's the Namazu! What's up, Quan23? How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. I was really enjoying Dancer in Heaven on High, but some green guy in the... Oh. No wonder you ended early. What's up, Quan? How you doing? Valentina, Farron, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow. And Quan, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I think my cooldown, my thing is on cooldown. I'm great. You've actually walked in at a really good time. We're about to step into the final 10 floors of Deep Dungeon. So if you want to see that soloed in a challenge format, I got you coming in a little bit. Although I will apologize. In a little bit, I'm gonna smash you guys with an ad. I in between floors, I like to do ads before we step in, and I gotta stand up. But we'll talk for a little bit before that happens. Yuzu and Rain Tracks, hey, welcome in. How was your stream, Quan? Hope you had a good time in 14. Usually, Quan's another one. Typically, I raid into Quan because he usually goes late into the night. But I guess we're just it's just an odd day. I don't typically stream on a Saturday night, but I got stuff tomorrow, so I swapped my days, and here we are. So yeah, shout outs to Quan. Quan is also a cool dude. Literally the greatest Namazu VTuber you'll ever meet in your entire life. You gotta check him out. Fantastic. Saw that chance and had to come over. Sick. Well, I appreciate it. And welcome in, Valentina, Not Nemu, Coffee, Jera, Yuzu. Appreciate it, guys. So before I stand up and stretch and I smash you guys with some ads, I was telling this story. So in the 190 boss in Deep Dungeon called Godfather, we use a chart. Or you can use a chart. Let me rephrase that. You could use a chart. There is one, but you don't have to. Some people don't like the chart. Some people like to put markers on the field to remember the locations. You know, various methods of doing it. But Flagless, you know what's so funny? When you're talking about stress and had the chart up and you're still messing it up, I confused my north and south when I was looking at the chart. So I was looking like, you know, opposite direction. So on Samurai, I thought the bomb was spawning to my west, my relative west, when it was the opposite direction. I had to punch that thing across the map because I was already parking myself in that incorrect decision because I flipped the whole thing. I'm like, I can't believe I did this. But it was just like I just got confused because I thought it was facing the thing. So yeah, I mean, I've gotten used to it now. Like my visual is always repositioned to see the gate. If I see the gate, that's always north. So now I don't get confused like that. But when I was first using the chart, it was just the troubleshooting of how do I read this chart? How do I interpret it? It was hilarious. And yeah, I just made it too. Like I had to punch it I had to hit it like 3 times to get to the boss. That's how far we were from the freaking bomb. I think I backstepped from the boss, got to the bomb, and then punched him twice to get him over there. 191 no sustained machine is gonna be hype. Yeah, I hope so. Our palms look pretty good. I have a raising, so that's good. My PB on this challenge. So what you walked into, everybody. We're doing Palace of the Dead, Machinist solo. And actually, I didn't even put solo on the title. We should put solo on the title. Well, I can't put solo in the title because I don't have space. Well, I guess I can get rid of this. Okay. There we go, solo. So we're doing Palace of the Dead solo. I have a challenge that we do a no sustaining potion challenge. So typically in Deep Dungeon, we recommend you having these sustaining potions, which are specific for Palace of the Dead. They give you a 30-second duration regen with a 15-second recast, and it's one of the key essentials to soloing the content. But we've taken them off our bar, except for bosses. We try to traverse through the floors without using the potions, and trying to get through as best as we can. And it doesn't leave very much in terms of healing and survivability on Machinist, but we try to use the kiting of Machinist to get through the floors, and we've made it all the way to 191. So we'll see how it goes. And my PB, like I said, was 198 in the past, and I'll see how today goes. I honestly use Finn's Brain Dead and Letter Quadrants in my head AD to memorize the pattern from there. His thing is really good, so... Did a no-sustaining run group in a group of 3 healers. Good job. WoW did a no-sustain run group and... We have video evidence, Ross. Just like I gotta check out that video evidence of you saying the course patrol didn't move. I don't believe you. I got a bit lost in the raid stuff, but amusingly... Time Worn Artifacts is actually what pulled me back into Palace of the Dead solo run like 2 years ago or something. I was working in my Boja weapon for T-Bis and needed Time Worn Artifacts for it. I'd been wanting to go for Necromancer again and thought it'd be a good opportunity to get back to it. You know what, Pudding? It's hilarious that you say that. Because we actually had someone in chat say exactly the same thing, but for this Moogle Tome event. If you don't know, the current Moogle Treasure Trove event, the Ultimog challenge is to clear Palace of the Dead 100 by any means necessary. You can die 1,000 times, whatever it might be. But the gamer did that Ultimog and just decided to keep going, and now is trying to go for Necromancer, which is great. I mean, do I have? I'll keep it in the chat while I step away for a second. Hold on. There we go. 1,170. Very random, but what are your thoughts on the new... what are my thoughts on the new Hrothgar gender? I think it's great. I mean, it balances everything out, so... It's been a long time coming, but I'm glad they finally put it in. A lot of people are excited. I have a lot of friends that are very excited for it, but I'm someone who's never going to change my character, so it doesn't really matter to me, but... Okay, so, let me stand up, take a stretch. I appreciate you guys raiding in. I appreciate the follows. If you got to do your post-stream stuff, please go ahead, do your thing. I'm going to literally stand up and hit the restroom and walk around a little bit before we continue the last 10. Ads will go out. I like to do them here so that you guys don't see ads during the run. I want to make sure that you guys have a good experience, but we have to do ads, so I try to put them in the best spot. So, you just got beaten to me twice? Yep. Enjoy the double me. Well, not right now, but enjoy the double me in a little bit. Okay, so background music in Palace. I'll see you in a little bit, guys. Thank you for watching. Ads going out. I'll see you in a bit. And then we'll try to do this finale See how it goes. Alright. I linked it in my channel. One patrol stops moving, and somehow another one doesn't reset its HP after I died. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, I believed you, Ross. But that, yeah, hell yeah, that sounds clip-worthy. Let's go, dude. Thanks, Wallen. Alright, guys, let's see how we do. It's a little terrifying when I haven't cleared this challenge yet. So we'll see how we do. I mean, I have a lot of experience on Machinist, but we haven't been successful in this challenge yet, so I hope I can keep the mistakes to minimal. I've been a little sloppy today. We've made a mistake, like, on each set at least one time, so it's been not the cleanest run, but we're still here, and we'll see how it goes, so wish me luck. Let's finish this last 10, and I can go to sleep. Not a great start. Not the best start. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, fly traps are gonna suck ass, I think. I think I can survive a fly trap if I strength. Like, I need to think about how this goes without running a potion. I could probably do a hippograph with strength on. I probably have to roll strength perma. Oh, if I can. Until we get off, like, the fly trap floor. It does also make resolutions a bit risky, too, because I don't get the heal back. I mean, it's essentially, like, perma auto-heal. Well, not really auto-heal disable, but you kind of look at it like that when you do transformations, because I don't have the healing. I have the auto-healing, but it takes forever. I'm gonna ult to the next floor while I'm waiting. Okay, this should be fine. I think this would have been a little risky without the strength, though. Considering it'll kill me in about 4 shots, or 3 shots if it crits twice. I didn't need the potion. I kind of panicked potion there. Okay. I think I can take the hippograph, should be fine. Remember, we do not have sustaining potions. Ow! Oh. I didn't want to heal. Okay. Oh, he came back? Come on, man. Leave me alone. I think if I get a Mimic, I steal. That's one thing I need to consider, too. I don't know if I survive it long enough. So if that's gonna be the case, then I would want to make sure I maybe check chests a little later, like a couple kills in, so that it becomes like the thing that opens the exit. You're coming back. I have all my heals ready. Oh, I didn't have to, damn. Okay. Mummy. I think I want to do a hippograph if I have mostly a burst. Okay, that's the exit. Which it does seem like it's kind of blocked. Ow. Don't have sprints. Gonna pull the fly trap. Okay, they're just dancing around the spawn room. Would really be nice if I had the spawn room to use, but I guess not. I mean, I could safety. Should be okay. I have burst, so I might pull the ice sprite. I'm sorry, the hippogriff. I just don't have a really good place to kite him. That's the only problem. Actually, it might be time to check a chest because of the orange key. Yeah, that is about what I expected. But I'm gonna hope that I have enough damage overall here to kill this mimic before it causes too many problems. Alright, I need to make the most of the steel right now. Insta Mimic. It was predictable, but I think I handled it pretty well. Mummy? Just so this one doesn't cause me a problem. Why do mimics get stuck in corners like that? It's just the pathing. Sometimes they get lucky that it tries to auto-attack and it doesn't. We call that staggering. Stagger kiting. Doesn't always work, but it's kind of very convenient when they don't end up getting you. That's one reason I move around a lot. Sometimes you get lucky with stagger kiting. Are you coming this way? I don't have a burst for this hippogriff. Pulling. Hey, thanks for the follow. Lonely Black Eye, appreciate it. I did a fortune, and I have gotten nothing from the fortune. Thank God your footsteps are loud. That would have been very tragic. I don't even know if I'd survive it even with a witching. Good pickup. I've been here 8 minutes. I've been here the duration of the strength. Good. I'm not sure how many kills that was, but that was a lot of kills. Alright, now the RNG gauntlet. Ooh, or not. Okay. I didn't hear any debuffs. Oh, but Gloom. I don't hear Gloom. Okay, this is altered. And it's 4 mimics. Are you on the treasure? No, you're not. Okay. Let's see how we do with the steel. How many kills? Yes. Okay, that's not bad with the steel. Also, we're kind of manipulating his attacks just a little bit. The steel, I gotta really make the most of the steel right now. We have to, because I only have 1 left, and once that drops, we're gonna be very much in the vicinity of dying quickly. If I get to the later stuff, I have a better chance of surviving. I'm re-strengthening right now. I almost ricocheted. Ow. Nickel. Okay, mimics on the right. I saw a... Could I do the hippogriff? I saw a mummy in the exit room. I might try the hippogriff. I'm gonna pray for me if I do this. I have full burst, that's why I wanted to try it. I have a little bit more faith on the mummy than anything else. Ow! Alright, I can take 2 of those before I hit the ground. Okay, good. We need to keep moving. This one goes. So get out of here within 3 minutes. Hope I do. I think the fly traps are more dangerous than the mummy. So I'm gonna kill them first, and then the mummy last in case that steel drops down. Oh no. No. No, I can't. Damn, that kind of sucks. That's wasting time waiting for this thing. Okay, it's fine. It's whatever. Honestly, maybe I could have pulled a Mimic, but maybe not in Gloom. Where are you going? Okay, you're fading to the middle, so we should be okay. Okay, Fly Trap first, and then Mummy. I gotta pull it almost instantaneously. I see the mummy. I see the course coming in, so I'm gonna hope it doesn't come this way. Otherwise, it's gonna cause the other problem. Really like to do it with the steel on if I can help it. Oh, great. Well, it's not dead yet, so I guess I have some time. Need to hold on to these heals, so I would have them for the mummy. I think he's coming back. Oh man, he's tilting. Okay, that's a little scary. I'm not gonna have much steel for the mummy. I don't even have much kiting space. Okay. So I guess I'll just wait a little bit till I have room to move around. I mean, I could use this room, but then if I have to stand in one spot, I'm gonna be in danger. But YOLO, let's do it. Alright, nice and clean, but I still need kills. A mummy just respawned in that room. Because I've been here 5 minutes. Anna! Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, I can do it again? Question mark? Well, if I had sprint, I can do it again. Maybe I wait for sprint, or maybe I don't wait for sprint, I don't know. Oh man, he's so caught up to me. That's unfortunate. Uh-oh, here we go. Pain. Oh, good. He does tank first. Get me out of here. Nice! Okay, good. What do I do? Like, I would like to check the chest, but I think it might be too risky. If I get another Mimic, then it kind of just sets me back. I'm gonna go to the next floor as is. Okay. Hoping to get through a couple floors without needing a steal. Blind or abilities. I think we take this one out. Blind. Well... Lust. Still alive. Maybe I can do it blind. It's a longer fight, that's it. Switching. You're right. I don't know if I want to go with a Hippograph and blind. Because if I miss any damage, that thing catches up to me, I'm gonna be super dead. Shit! I'll witching a Mimic if I need to. Oh wait, the problem with that, I have to witching now. Because if he hits me, oh god, it's an imp. Shit, I'm so dead, dude. Even if I decide to do something now, I think it's too late. I could try re-witching. Oh my god. Okay, I forgot. All of a sudden, like, I almost conceded that I was gonna die, so I didn't heal myself. I'm just like, guess I'm dead. And then I'm like, oh wait, actually I could make this. Oh man. No, it doesn't work on witching things. They still retain the same properties, so it wouldn't work. Not a bad thought, though. Yeah, not a bad method of thinking there, but it wouldn't work in this situation. Have I, like 3, I think? Or 2, 3 or 2. I don't know what to pull. I don't know what to pull because I have to dodge these patrols. Wait, maybe I can just do the fly trap now? I gotta re-steal. I'm sorry, restrain. Oh god, you went straight. I thought you were gonna go left. Okay, are you all gone? Okay, let's deal with the Dragon. Since they'd be more in my way. No Wine of Floors? I think I got like 1 or 2. Not that many, funny enough. I had to remove one because I was gonna rage it, I think. No, we had one in 189 and I didn't do anything with it because I got out fast enough. Oh, can't wait the dragon. Too big. Ow. I have a second wind if needed. Oh, I didn't need it, damn it. I didn't need a second wind. You're still walking over there. Oh, that's the exit, right, okay. Okay, so dragons are definitely doable. I have a potion. I'm gonna wait for the sprint. Now your monk run is gonna have no item chain. My monk? What monk run? What are you talking about? Cardia? Dude, that would be so good. Oh my god, can you imagine if I... Like, in Bozja, like, Fizz Range has an essence, I think it's called Essences, right? That you have basically, like, perma Bloodbath. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm gonna do it in Dawn Trail, not an Endwalker, though. No Monk and Endwalker. I'm done with Monk. do I flight? I might hold on to the flight till later, actually. Oh, this is not... If I miss this drill, we're in trouble. Okay. If I miss that drill, that was going to be a little bit of a pain. Hey government, yo, we're doing good. Hey, yo, what's up, too high? Essence of the Bloodsucker. Yeah, if we had that, that would be broken in here. We wouldn't die. Wouldn't die at all. Okay, I still need a pull. I don't want to do hippographs. Am I willing to do a fly trap? Yeah, but I think didn't the patrol come over here? Oh, he did come over here. Okay, I have double heal here. I'm gonna tactician because I'm just basically gonna stand and fire. I don't think the hippograph is close enough for ricochet, but I'm not gonna use it just for the sake of being careful. Okay, still not out, but that's okay. I think if there's a fly trap here, I can get it. There's also a wraith in here. I don't see a fly trap though. Oh no, okay, I thought I could get through. I can't get through that. Okay, let's fight around here then. I saw the hippo just move, so I was gonna try to take advantage of it, but he did not give me a good spot. Alright, a lot smoother than I thought that was going to be. Let's go into the next floor as is. Nice. Alright, got through another floor. We did burn the strength though. We are hanging on to the steel. As a reminder, we do not have sustaining potions, so we're going without it. Okay. Bicep, dragon, fly trap, dragon fly trap, Aramon, multiple fly traps. Okay. Okay, we have a lot to pull. I'm gonna pull the dragon first. Ooh, what's been the worst? Honestly, probably a Mimic so far. The Mimic has been bad. The Hippograph was a little terrifying because he was critting me. And he got up close. But like, as long as I keep it under control with the kiting, it seems to be pretty good. Like, the only times we were really in bad shape was... what do you call it? When we had like a double pull, or like I just made a mistake that way. That was the only time I was really worried, but... yeah, it's true. That's actually a fact. Yeah. The realization... Oh, I didn't have potions on my bar. So I had realized that the exit is currently blocked by 2 biceps. That's a bit of an issue, so I'm hoping that I'm probably going to resolution that area, but I hope I can actually take the resolution to the next floor. That's our plan, but I also have to make sure that, like, oh, well, that, whatever I was gonna say, forget it, because I was gonna say, oh, we better make sure that I have it, I can take it to the next floor. That we just throw that out the window, because I'm just gonna use it now, clear the exit, and then just deal with whatever else is left. I need to get this Aramon out of here. Maybe I kill the dragon here while I'm waiting for this Aramon to move. Nice. Yeah. Rip the plane, dude. Or you could probably do Godfather no sustain. Well, I am planning to do a Palace of the Dead no sustain warrior, and that's complete. That's a true no sustain. We will not do anything, but Behemoth is gonna be the animal, and I don't know. We'll see about Behemoth. You know, we'll try. Hey, Safe, how you doing? How you doing? Okay, I need to make sure I hit the biceps one at a time. My strength is dropping, so that's also a thing I need to take into consideration. This is a bad position here. I think I get him. Ow, you interrupted me, you little jerk. I need to kind of make sure I have HP here, because I can't take like a crit version of that. I think I get him there. Almost certain I do. Nope, just kidding. I get him here, okay. Yo, what up, Umbasa? Oh no, I got the fly trap! Okay, we gotta make sure I kill this fast. Okay. I have my full heals here. No way I was gonna survive that. This could be bad. I could die to a fly trap. The tragedy— oh no, I might die to a fly trap. Please don't kill me in the next G-City. Maybe I make it? Early burst? Oh, okay. I did the early wildfire just to get damage out. Okay, the exit's clear though. Can I bind them? Good question, maybe. Hey, Essie. I gotta get the resolution back. I was really hoping to get more resolution, but... oh, Studeback, hello, how you doing? Oops. Not first person mode, thank you. Why did you put me in the first person mode? I have healing. Oh god, the mummy just showed up. Okay, that blocks me. I could kite him though. Spin mode activated. Motion sickness activated. I hit the wrong button. I don't have heal anymore. Oh man, I'm just like flopping my buttons. Holy moly. You can bind them, by the way. I can take 2 hits. I can take 1 hit that isn't a crit. Okay. That's not going on. Bind the thing. Well, to be fair, in that instance that I was almost dying, the thought process was to get far enough so it wouldn't chase me and I could at least get something in, you know? It could buy me some time to get a potion back on cooldown. I saw that. It's just I wasn't thinking like that. I just wanted it dead as fast as possible. Nice. Okay. Palms are still pretty good. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 5 more to go. 3 Serenities are still holding strong. My raising is still holding strong, which is probably the more important part. I can safety in sight all the way through if I do one more. I'll take a rage. I'm holding on to my rage. No debuff again. I'm loving it. What we got? Knights, Aramon, Hippographs, Stonehenge, Dragons. I can do the Hippograph. kind of have full burst, so I might open with the Hippogriff, but we have Knights, that's the problem. And I don't know what the exit is. Not even touched. Let's go, dude. Oh wait, I might get hit. Well, almost not touched. What does that posture do? My potions! That Aramon coming towards me? It is. I made it past Behemoth yesterday, at a time and actually beat 191. However, I died to 191 set in Alluring. I didn't get to read the whole thing. Gravity Cat, thanks for sharing that. I'm gonna be super bad reading chat, I'll be honest. One mistake here, we're gone. Witching turn 3 out of 4 of them into imps. And so I died to autos, that's a mood. That's what happened to me a few times today. But I'm happy with the prog I finally made. Gravity Cat, I'm proud of you too. Clears only, heck chat. No, try. But I definitely won't sacrifice. I want this clear. This clear is gonna be important to me, so I do want this clear. I haven't beaten this challenge yet, so I'll be very happy if I do. Ah, you guys get it though. We've been doing this long enough. That's why you guys are great. There's a lot of Aramon here. So my current plan is that I'm going to take the hippos and dragons out. If I need to go where the knights are going, then I'm willing to resolution them to clear them out. That's the current plan. I'm gonna hang on to my steel because we are in a pretty decent floor here. I might actually use my flight, like, soon. Like, on the next floor soon. We might burn it there. Oh, my reassembler just came back up. I'm gonna get smacked here. Whoop. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Where the hell's the exit? Oh, it's over there. Okay, so it's through the knights. It's a tricky position too, like just to get the resolution up there is gonna be not the greatest of times. There is a chest over there, but I can't tell what it is. It looks like it's bronze. I shouldn't die immediately. What? Great if I hit him. Can I hit him, please? Oh my fucking god, dude. Shit, this is stupid! Okay, thankfully, dude. Oh my god. Alright. That was awful. I knew that was like a possibility too because of the angle here that we have, but it sucks that it was a reality is what I'm saying. Oh my... I can't with this right now. I can't hit it. This resolution was good for 1 kill. Okay, 2 kills. That's all I got, because I can't shoot. Also, I have now locked myself in a really bad position, so I'm not happy with this. I don't like this at all. Okay, maybe I like it just a little bit. Hey Kyra, how you doing? Okay, we have to pull these out. I want to check this chest too. Time is actually weird. Time is not great. Like, okay, so if you were on a mouse, that would have been a lot more just better in general. But because of my angle with the camera, I was getting stuck in the staircase. I knew that was a possibility. It just still sucked that I had to do it, and I had to try to cast it. I had to try to cast at max range because I needed distance, so like they wouldn't like hit me like 3 times before I finish off the damn thing. Let me see if I can get the timing on the mimic again. Nope. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I had to pull this thing. I'll try it. I did it before, where as I was leaving the room, I was able to open that chest. We spawned the mimic in Heaven on High, and we were able to dodge it because I was in mid-transport. See if I can pull it off again. Gonna try. I'm gonna wait for full HP in case I mess this up. I might be able to survive a mimic at full HP, but... Okay, I got an alteration. I hit enter as fast as I could. I think that would have worked too. Okay, auto heal disable is death to me, so I need to do the surrender here. Oh, I was gonna flight. I forgot. Fine, I'll flight the next floor. I think this is the time when, ooh, you know, a resolution might be good here, because I have 3 Gubus and a ghost up ahead. What's in this right room? Multiple. Oh yeah, we have a lot of stunnable enemies. Okay, so I want to see where these Aramon go because that's gonna be determinant of what I'm gonna do with this reso. No auto heal, landmine dream dead. Sights and safeties. Oh yes, sights and safeties. Thank you for that. YouTube's on it. Let's go. Points to YouTube. I gotta see what the second... Oh, well, there's another one. Hey guys, don't come this way. I swear there's no candy. Thank you, Burrito. Thank you, Kenjin. Okay, Kenjin got me over here. Shout out to you for real. Yeah. The only one, I think. Alright. I think what I can do is I can take the Gubu out, the 2 Gubus, take the Knight out, regen, hit the Gubu, and then go from there, probably. That's assuming this actually goes as planned, because we have not been good on the resos today. Oh god! Oh god! Oh well, that's not good. Ah! On the edge! Okay, we're fine. We were fine. I was on the edge of that, dude. Alright, the Wraith is next. No, stop. No one asked you. No. Damn, I was hoping to get that Gubu. Well, it's an excuse to... God damn it. Not dead yet. Man, this is the lost cause. I don't kill this in time. Maybe I got lucky with the stagger. I'm gonna die to a chicken in 3 hits. Actually, I'm gonna just die normally. Okay. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. It might be a rage. That has to be a rage now. Damn, bad mistake. I lost the steal too, so that sucks. Okay, it's okay. I was really hoping to get out with the rezo, but now the rage has to go, and that sucks. The chickens aren't half as bad. The only problem is I was already compromised because of the chest play that I did. It was a great play, but I didn't see the Aramon, so we went from a great play into a really bad one. But I think like it was still the better play because I don't know if I would have survived that mimic with the steal. This really complicates things. I was really hoping to get off further with more stuff. I lost the steal. I got it. I used it for all of 2 seconds. Man, if I get a mimic, I'm probably dead now. Unless I kite for my life. This is flighted. Yeah, but I still got 2 more floors to worry about. I will, it's just I gotta figure out what I want to do first. I want to wait for my weakness to wear, that's the first thing. They don't have great options. Okay, well, full Serenity's all the way up, that's nice. Yeah, but try to get out with the Strength and Steel. I'm worried about the biceps. The biceps are gonna hurt like hell, but maybe we can get around, we can try to fight them and kill them. Let me try. And me having to rage on that floor just completely complicated it. Like, essentially I was thinking 2 steps ahead, but the game was like 4 steps ahead. So, I had the explosion on the Mimic, which was a great play to kill the Mimic, didn't calculate the Fashion, that got me. I tried to open the chest so I can bait the Mimic in time, so that maybe I can get away and die somewhere else if it was a Mimic. Except I died in a really bad spot when the Fashion was right on top of me, so... It is a donut room with 2 things in it, though. I don't think I could utilize the kiting on that. Will I risk an altar? I don't think so. If I want to clear, I don't think so, because if I get mimics, I don't deal with it. If I have a steal, I could. Oh, I gotta heal. Oh boy. I have 1 more heal left. I should be able to get off the next 4. I mean, I guess I could risk the altar YOLO. Oh, let's just do it, whatever. What's the difference? Let's just do it. Let me hold the, this sprint. And we'll do the pull. Like, I might even have a better chance against Mimics than I do with, like, half the things in here. I know a Gugu has deleted me even with fighting. I wouldn't want to deal with a Gravekeeper either, you know? Options aren't really great. I have safety. I have Serenities all the way up. Safety and Insights all the way up. The 11 Mimic. At least we end with a bang. I mean, it's fine, right? Oh, Corgans. Oh, but I gotta survive Mimics. But I got a treasure room in the exit. So I just missed the treasure room. Gravekeepers all over the place. Let's safety and fortune. Hey, you were half right. I mean, it is kind of by the exit room, technically. Really? 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 Come on, guys. Like, seriously, I fortuned. Okay, no, I didn't get any. I got 0 potsherds. They're all potions. Okay, let me wait for this Gravekeeper to do its thing, because I would want Kiting Room. Oh, Ice Serenity, just in case I actually have to fight, which I probably do. Because I wouldn't want my damage down. Like, I would need the GCD. I did. We're at PB. This is my PB, 198. I haven't gotten further than 198. What is it? What do you think it is? It's on this floor. Okay, a witching does buy me some time. Oh, Jesus, dude. The wombo combo, ugh. Okay. I'm gonna wait. I have to fight a bicep to get over there. I mean, I could Rezo again, but I think a Rezo is gonna be dangerous with all the Gravekeepers. I'd rather maybe save it for the last 4. This is brutal. I wouldn't say brutal, I would say more just annoying. It's just more what it is. I gotta get rid of these ghosts. These ghosts are gonna ruin my life. Oh, there's the Mimic, I found it. The chicken. Good thing I opened the other chest first. Yeah, I opened the other one and then, you know. Bro, this chicken is getting me killed. That doesn't help me. Let's start clearing up things here. Witching Rezo the Gravekeepers? I could have, but the Mimic kind of took priority, unfortunately. Take out the next ghost. Oh, shit. Oops. Okay, well, let's just see how we do. It should be fine, right? This can't go wrong. I have 2 heals and I have Tactician. And I bind. Oh, you know what? Not that bad. Probably very angry right now. I have to get rid of the bicep. Oh no, wait. Yeah, okay. I just remembered the Wraith is still here. probably get rid of the Wraith anyway, because I might have to walk through the room. So let's just pull the Wraith and just make my life easier. Presumably easier. I need to get rid of the bicep that's over there, because he's like basically sitting on the exit. He has to go. I can kite into the... I can kite into the west room. Well, you know, funny enough, there's an opening right there. I could actually go to the exit right now, but I think it's just too risky. He'll walk back by the time I get there. Yo, what's up, Victor? How you doing? Okay, my target is the bicep. That one. That one in particular. That knight is kind of awfully close too, but... my strength is about to drop. And as a reminder, we do not have sustaining potions on, which is why this is making this very, like, a lot more complicated than it really should be. But it's just part of the challenge. Okay, that knight is a little dangerous. Not anymore. I think I don't risk a chest here, because if it's a mimic, it really... like, I'm in a bad spot for this if I get a mimic here. Let's just get to 99 and then go and then work whatever that happens there. I'd have to get out of the room if it's a mimic, and then I have to dodge all the Gravekeepers, and I already had a problem with that. Nice room. But that's... ooh. That's actually... that went from sarcasm to actual reality, because that is a nice room. I have to hope something doesn't come up here. Okay, bait the AoEs. Give it to me. I got the Gubu. Oh! Okay. I jumped out so fast so I could get the heal. I'm out of here, let's go. Yes! Nice, let's go! No sustaining on that last set. Oh, man. That was big. That's big. So again, the challenge here was no sustaining on the floors. We could do it on the bosses, and we actually made it through. That's insane. That's what Machinist can do. Nice. That was huge. Ah, that was thrilling. Hey, thanks for the bits. Thanks, Minister Cookie. Cheers. That was very thrilling. I haven't had that feeling on Machinist for a while. That was a lot of fun. Midnight, thanks for the follow. Mikasui, thanks for the follow. Oh, thanks guys for watching that. Let's go. Saturday night. I'm not usually on a Saturday night. Usually I go Sunday nights. I have a family thing tomorrow, so I wanted to get the stream in and not have to feel rushed, and we made it. Let's go. Let's go. Invalid clear. Wait. I have to do it again. How many potsherds did I get? I started today with 44. We got 21. Odd. Yo, Dylan, thank you for the super thanks over the super. What's that super chat? The super chat. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. All right, guys, that's Machinist. We started this file on 51, straight to 200. No sustaining potions used on the floors. Shows you what Machinist can do. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. But hey, if you're like low on potions, I mean, you know, at least you can take it into consideration. You can pull it in. I was very happy with that Gravekeeper. I was ready for that Gravekeeper to delete me, but we managed to actually handle him pretty well. The biceps were also one that I was kind of scared on, but we had a lot of kiting rooms, so that really helped. A lot of the mobs were very manageable. The Aramon, nope, Aramon is no good. And a lot of these other ones were no good. So, yeah, yeah. And we kept to the challenge too. You know, I didn't use the potions. We almost didn't use the potion on Godfather, which was hilarious. But we recovered. So I didn't feel like I played my best today, but I think that's better for you guys, honestly. Like, with the mistakes going through, it's better for you guys. So that was a really fun run. I'm grateful for all of you guys to watch that. That will be it for me. I'm gonna go pass up. The socials, guys, if you are on your own Deep Dungeon journey and you need a place to talk about solo Deep Dungeon or Deep Dungeon in general, come on our Discord. We're also very busy with some gacha games. I've been playing Withering Waves. A lot of us play Honkai, and those are actually really busy channels. So if you play those games, you can talk there too. Thank you. And like I said, I usually stream Sunday nights, but I got a family thing, so no stream tomorrow. I don't typically stream Saturday nights, which is NA Saturday night, but you know, let's see how things goes. Our next time we'll be back is Monday, 3 p.m. Eastern EU hours. So that's gonna be like 9 EU, 9 p.m. EU, something like that. We'll be doing a Warrior Eureka Orthos. It's going to be similar to this challenge where we go no sustaining, but the other criteria there is I will be forced to do 2 pulls every single pull. So I force myself to pick 2 enemies, fight them simultaneously. Also, we try to kill them as close to possible simultaneously, so we're not going to pull 2, kill 1 at a time. I died on like 72 the first time we did it. It's a rough run, but it's going to be a lot of fun, so be a nice, fun way of farming potions, because if some of you guys have done Eureka Orthos, you know some of those enemies are kind of jacked. So it'll be pretty fun. So that's what we got on Monday coming up. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone being here. I hope you have a lovely rest of your weekend. I hope to catch you Monday or during the week or whenever. I'm gonna go find. Ooh, I already have someone who I could go to. Well, I think I went to them before. Let me just double check the directory to see who's up. Saturday, I don't know who's usually... Oh, wow! Okay, maybe we go here. But let me take a look. There is someone in Deep Dungeon currently on the 155 on Machinist. And I think they're going for their first attempt there. I don't want to scare them. I have a little bit of a track record of, like, murdering people when I raid them. But hopefully we don't. And I would love to visit them. There's also another one that's doing a Deep Dungeon, but they're on the lower floor. Oh, they're in a party. There's a JP runner. I mean, unless Sheila was here, she would have to translate for the entire chat, so I don't know if she's gonna want to do that. Murder? I want to cheer them on. We gotta go to a Deep Dungeon homie, right? So, we're gonna go visit... Yes, Luna. Like, I think I messed up their name before, too. Cheer them on. I don't know if how much backseating they like, or if they don't like backseating, so you know, don't just start dumping hits, but cheer them on. I'm not going to a boss floor. I'm not entering into boss floors. Hopefully we give them some good vibes and all that stuff. Have a good rest of the weekend, guys. I'll catch you next time. Sarathi, it was a pleasure. Everyone else, thank you for the congratulations. Thank you for cheering me on. Hope you had a good time, and let's go visit. Good night.